Good morning, good afternoon. Today's show, we are going to tackle the logic. We're going to tackle the logic in 2024 with other various topics to persist. Welcome. Hope everybody's doing well. Stand by as we start the show.
This is fun.
Yeah.
So what would you say that you're looking for right now?
I'm looking for a woman who's smart, funny, ambitious, wants to travel.
Okay. Okay, cool. So then you're looking for a relationship.
What? Oh, hell no. That's the last thing on my mind. I just want a woman I can talk to every day, treat her nice, discuss some plans for the future maybe, get her hopes up, lead her on, and then tell her I'm not ready when she asks for a relationship. You know?
Yeah, so I normally don't date women with kids because I don't have any kids, but you could be special, so I'm definitely willing to give this a try.
Well, just so you know, dating single mothers is a little different than dating these other ones.
Okay.
There's things that I come with that you're going to have to accept if you want to be with me.
Like what?
Well, first of all, my kids will always come first, so you will never be number one. So let's start with that.
Okay.
Second thing is, if we become this big, happy family, you're going to have to make enough money to support me and my kids. I'm talking about birthdays, Christmas, holidays, vacations. So you have to know this is one big package deal.
All right.
Oh, yeah, and you can't discipline my kids, okay? If you put your hands on them, you're going to prison. That job is between me and their father. And speaking of their father, you're going to have to accept that he's part of this family. So you're going to have to learn how to deal with him. I don't know how you're going to do it. Y'all can go in the backyard, fight it out, whatever you got to do. Also, you can't expect me to be spontaneous. See, when kids are involved, there's things I have to do before I can just get up and go somewhere. You got to get babysitters. You got to get them dressed. You got to pack bags. So you can't expect that from me, okay? You can't just spring stuff on me, okay? You have to understand that.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if this is for me. That sounds like an awful lot. What? What? Hold up. You just said it's hard.
It's only hard if you're a weak man. You ugly anyway. And I bet you're gay.
I'm not. What? I was just handsome 2 minutes ago.
It don't matter. I need a real man anyway.
I'm not a real man? You know what? All right. Okay, sure. Yeah. Check, please.
You still gonna pay for dinner, right?
You're still gonna pay for dinner, right? I love this world. Stand by. Show will be beginning soon.
Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leaves just to feed the village. Hidden leaves make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brukins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded, that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God, he trying here. Save my niggas cause they really lost. Talk to my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision, now they see it, they want on the convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kids in there, let them watch windows, pump gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli, I just want water. Start bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Chop to a motherfucking church. And they got to my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just sold out the cap, always a lot in the world, and I'm on it all that construction on this side. I'm taking my time, now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no, I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning, like an alchemist, I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's your nigga down. Sad, but it's no more around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin calling, y'all must out. Say he heard prices went back up. I confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them looking themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones they writing off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl. Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can't trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started the league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, this shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping, we're fucking, and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Cold's automatic when aiming them. With the boy in the status of stadium. Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send they verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women when they start debating about who the GOAT. I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the Super Bowl. Why that girl on her phone? She never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed. Gotta read the room, yeah. Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you was honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way that drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. Seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me. And I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, huh? Read the room. Just read the room, huh? Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too. Learn to read the room.
I show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road and zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch won't be, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room. I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me. And I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, huh? Read the room. Just read the room, huh? Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too. Learn to read the room. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No, boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah, don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without thing gon' eat. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride away. I see you really love to follow. Shouldn't say this over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fire the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is your heart. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in my face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality win at all costs. Snakes in that grad, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is people. The confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I gotta grind for my team. Take the title home and be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show I'm the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till
Never start a show without the proper guidance of water, okay? Welcome to the Aaron O Show. This is an edition of Let's Entertain. This is episode like 23, 24. I don't know. We're going to keep rocking until we can't rock no more. How's everybody? Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's doing well. Phenomenal. Because life is good. Life is good. Life brings us opportunity every single day. Some of us are going to attack it, and some of us are going to watch life pass us by. The best advice I can give you is don't sit back and wait for life to happen to you. Make sure you happen to life. Go out and attack the world, okay? That's what I recommend. Welcome to the logic of 2024. Do I have so many thoughts? But of course, I must acknowledge the sponsor of the last show. All right. Last show was a lot of fun. I enjoyed myself, as I'm going to do every show until I get super old and I got to walk with a cane, and then I'm not going to be doing shows no more. I might be doing radio if radio's still around, but I think we're gonna be in the metaverse. I think we're gonna be in the metaverse at that time. So maybe I'll be doing some shows in the metaverse. We'll see how that works out. But shout out to Nahar 144,000 times for being a sponsor of the show. You're much appreciated. Thanks for the support. You've been showing out, so we appreciate it, and we're gonna keep rocking out and doing what we do. So shout out to Nahar 144,000. Wow. All right. Salute to you. Yes. Yes. Go out and don't listen. Don't let the world happen to you. You must happen to the world. You got to go out and attack the world. That's what I say. You can do what you want with your life. But my opinion is don't sit by. It's not like a Boys to Men song, let life pass you. Don't sit by and let life pass you by. Don't do it. You must go out and attack the world. You may learn it earlier in life, later in life, but you're going to learn it. You are very much going to learn that if you sit back too long passively and just let things play out, the world will happen to you and you won't understand it. But see, when you're on the offensive in the world, right, you have some level of strategy, right? Because for you to be on the offensive, you have to have a directive, right? So typically, it's a little bit, in my opinion, a little bit easier to go out and attack the world instead of letting the world happen to you. But you can try either way, which you prefer. Okay, shout out to my brother Antonio with the early water fund gang. Salute to you, brother. I appreciate you. It's only a few people of this original water gang. It's only a few people in this original water gang. And a lot of y'all out here, we know y'all perpetrate. We know y'all perpetrate, okay?
Gang.
We know y'all out here perpetrating, all right? Water gang, it's only a few of us. We see the hypocrites. We see the lies. We see y'all. We know y'all not originals, all right? And we only going to identify the originals. The rest of y'all going to eventually run out of water. That's what we do know. Y'all going to eventually run out of water. And the rest of us is going to keep doing what we're doing. So shout out to my brother Tone. What up? Shout out to the water gang. We in the building. We in the building. I got a fun show put on today. No need to stress yourself out because the best part about the show is we never know where it's going to go. We never know which way the show is going to go. The one thing we do know is the show going to be rocking. Lee, what up? That's all we know. Now, I saw a bunch of things going on. The first thing I have to say is, this is the first thing I got to say before we even get into the show is, TikTok must be stopped. Yes, TikTok must be stopped. This device that allows us to watch TikTok, in particular, allowing the ladies to let TikTok determine what you do in life is scary. Now, I know we're going through some legalities in the way in which our government is going at TikTok. But here we have social awareness, and we're going to have to put TikTok, we're going to have to figure this out. What TikTok has been doing to women, I don't know what we're going to do to stop it. I don't. Because women will watch TikTok and they will do anything that happens on TikTok, y'all. I'm sorry. If it pops up on TikTok, they will do it. If TikTok says, ladies, if you really want to know if your man really love you, do XXXXX, the ladies are going to do a TikTok challenge. They're going to do it. I think people got like hundreds of millions of subscribers on there. I think the one guy that don't really talk, the African guy that just, I don't know how to say his name or whatever, but there's a lot of influence on TikTok. But TikTok definitely is, in my opinion, overwhelmingly guided by the influencership of ladies, right? Especially when we talk about expressing yourself, woman empowerment, all those things, they dominate over there. Men still somewhat dominate YouTube, but they coming over here. Because Because wherever the men at, the women shall follow. Y'all can say what y'all want, but y'all gonna go wherever the men go. At least y'all would want to, right? Just based upon what y'all have said. I'm using the logic, okay? But fellas, we have to protect ourselves from this TikTok war, all right? Y'all never believe what they said on TikTok. Y'all would never believe what they said on TikTok. Fellas, buckle up. Because you too could be a victim of the TikTok experience, okay? You don't believe me? All right, just listen to what they recommend.
I was on TikTok the other day and this girl was talking about, she just said it blase. And she was like, oh yeah, I want my boyfriend to stay with me. And so I just put he had a right.
I just want to stop right there, just so you can understand. I was on TikTok and I wanted my boyfriend to stay with me. Just know that's how the video starts. Just know that. I don't know what a Rabina is. So if any people that are from the diaspora and all those good stuff, I have no clue. I have no clue. Joshua JJ, I'm definitely not late because passing the house don't mean nothing. Hate to tell you that. Don't mean nothing. But that's what she said.
I was on TikTok the other day and this girl was talking about, she just said it blase. And she was like, oh yeah, I want my boyfriend to stay with me. And so I just put he had a Ribena and she put her period blood in the Ribena.
What?
And she gave it to him. She's like, oh my God, since then, honestly, he's been so in love with me. He's not left me alone. I was scrolling through the comments and all I saw was girls is like, how can I do this? What time? When do I do it in the night? Out of context, if you don't know the spiritual understanding of what that means, you don't understand what blood signifies in the spirit. If you don't know it, if you're just going on TikTok, you want your boyfriend to stay with you, you just put a drop of your pure blood in his sparkling Ribena. There's another boy that I spoke to that's happened to him that I know personally. That one girl put period blood in his drink. He was telling me that oh yeah, this was tasting funny. He said he went to the bathroom to pour the drink out of the bottle and saw that there was stuff in it. And he said he locked the door and he started crying. I was on TikTok.
I know what y'all thinking. We're going to let our kids watch TikTok. We're absolutely going to. I'm just wondering. There ain't gonna be no punishment, but she said she knew a guy personally. Yeah, that sounds crazy, right? Let me guess. Y'all don't think women listen to TikTok? You don't think women get their information from TikTok? I talk to women. Love C. Hey, how you doing? I talk to women a lot. In the midst of me being a 2024 guy, right? As I'm trying to be in the present and look forward to the future, I got to get there. When I listen to women, inevitably, at some point, a woman will say, yeah, I was on TikTok. 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 I assure you not. They was on TikTok. Now, some of them are not as easily influenced, but realistically, they are easily influenced. So we got to put a stop to this TikTok. We got brothers basically getting their drinks adjusted or all, whatever you want to call it, and just for them to stay together. Ladies, is there nothing you won't do for y'all to stay together? You ain't gonna walk away? You ain't gonna walk away? I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It's hard to walk away from this. It's hard to walk away, okay? Now, before we go down this rabbit hole, I want to ask you guys a question. How close are you guys with your siblings? I'm curious. How close are you with your siblings? Do you guys have close relationships? Do you care about them a little bit? A lot? I don't know what's wrong with my phone, but it's tripping. I got to figure this out because my phone is tripping. I'm going to just turn it off and reset it. But the reason that I asked this question, is because how long could you go without seeing your sibling? How long can you go? 1 month, 2 months, a year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, a lifetime? How long could you go without being able to see your sibling? How long could you go? And I know what y'all thinking. It shouldn't take too long, but just tell me, how long do you think it would take? To where you like, hey, I ain't seen the fam in a minute. I got to pull up on them. I got to holler at them. How long? How long do you think? Come on now. How long? Come on. Come on now. 2 years? Not seeing my oldest brother face to face in 12 to 14 years. Well, I guess if you dislike someone, it's a possibility that you're fine with not seeing them. But I'm just wondering, how long could it be? And let me give a shout out to my brother Nick, sent the Cash App, said, on the strength of the game. Salute to my brother Nick. I appreciate you, bro. That's going to go all to the water game. It's going to go all to the water game. Because if I don't have no water, I cancel every show. Y'all think I'm lying, but I will. I will cancel every show. So shout out to my brother Nick. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the game. But it actually got me thinking. I have 4 brothers. And it got me thinking, how long could I go? Like on a serious time. I think I probably could, maybe a couple years. Like if you're just so busy and life is just happening, but maybe a couple years. But how long could you go? How long? Imagine that you haven't seen somebody that you're close with for a long time. Imagine that reality, society, life been lifing. It separated you two. It separated you two. Your life's still developed. You had your family, they developed their family, but there was a disconnect. You guys went separate ways. And you haven't seen them for a large amount of time. The question then becomes, when you see them for the first time in a bunch of time, a bunch of years, what do you think that's going to be like? Exciting. There's going to be a level of nervousness. What do you think is going to happen if you haven't seen somebody for a long time? You tell me. I have a thought. But you tell me. Spend some time.
It's been 30 years since my mom has seen her sister. Her sister lives in Busan, and the day has come where we can finally reunite them two. And I know you guys are probably curious, like, how did they not see each other for 30 years? Well, it's because they're both from the working class, and they worked in jobs where there wasn't PTO, so just jumping on a plane and flying across the country was never a possibility. But 30 years later, we made it possible. Okay, you guys, we are all ready. My mom and I tried to look the best we can. I'm keeping all that. Oh, no.
I just want to say mom is poloed up. Mom is poloed up, all right? Mom said, look, I ain't seen you in about 30 of them things. Let me put my nicest polo on. Let me put my nicest polo on. So I got to go see my sister. I haven't seen her in about 30 years. My daughter's grown. I haven't seen my nephews, my nieces. We've been, life exists. And we couldn't work any jobs because we made sacrifices for our kids to have a better life. So we didn't work necessarily jobs that allow PTO, but we worked really, really hard to raise the best children that we could make because we pour everything into our children. And that sacrifice has cost us 30 years. But every time I see you, it's polo gang. It's polo gang. So it's just interesting. 30 years. 30 years.
지금 웨이트 하는데 할까 이렇게 빠질까? 그 정도. 근데 기분 좋아? 당연히 좋지.
오해야. 네가 수진이가.
이거 쿵우 이모 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요.
아이고.
I can't imagine 30 years. 2, maybe 5, but 30 years. You about 60 years old now. Hey, Pooh, how you doing? That's hard. That is hard to do. 30 years. 30 years.
안녕하세요. 이모부, right?
잘 지냈어요?
네, 네. 안녕하세요.
네. 갑자기 배고프겠다. 아니, 니도 좀 늙었다. 늙었지 그럼 언니. 나이가 몇 살인데?
It's been 30.
You know, the interesting part about that video to me is if you scroll through the comments and you read what people wrote, what you'll realize is that people's perception of life is extremely limited, and their thought process is always based around them. They very rarely step out of their own way to think about things in a way differently than how they think they should be, etc. Right? Because when you see them interact, right? I'm just going to play it in the background. But when you see them interact, what you'll realize is they didn't jump up and down and tackle each other and embrace each other and squeeze each other with a big hug the way that y'all would have done. Because they have an experience that they have where showing those type of affection and emotion, that's not customary. That's not culturally what is done. So it doesn't mean that they don't feel it, because anybody that can, understand other people in a way that's probably necessary for some of us can see the level of excitement, nervousness, and everything in the way that they're hesitant to, kind of embrace one another, right? And so the little subtle reach around your body, but don't touch you, but try to embrace you, like that right there. You have to, you kind of see into that. But for y'all limited view, y'all might not understand. Yeah, I might not understand, but I get it. I get it. It also means you need more friends. You need more experiences. You need other cultures. And you have to be a level of understanding and acceptance and realize we all not the same. But I think 30 years is crazy. Now, I'm going to tell you why I think it's crazy. Because I can go 30 years never talking to you again. Remember that husband that went like 30, 40 years? And he refused to talk to his wife? Yeah, he went like 30 or 40 years and he didn't talk to his wife. Y'all remember that? Yeah. 30 or 40 years. Now, I could have went 100. I got my rocking chair, and I won't talk to you no more. And you'll be right there next to me. And I'll be like, so don't play with me. But 30 years without seeing family, damn, that's a lot, man. That is a lot, guys. Not gonna lie to y'all. That is a lot. I ain't gonna lie to you. I do want to get into this little bit of girl math. Ladies, share your logic with me. I don't speak womanese 2.5. I only speak Big Bad Boy. What up, brother? I only speak womanese 2.0. So some of the things that women say are beyond my comprehension. My logic don't follow. So ladies, because y'all always tell us y'all don't understand women the way that we do. She been sneaky and conniving, and she really like you, and you can't. All these things y'all don't understand. We don't get it. Men don't understand. Like, we just lost. Make what she's about to tell us make sense. Because I listened, then I didn't get it. So y'all do. This is y'all job, ladies. I got ladies here. Y'all explain to me what this means. Go ahead.
I hate a guy who should be hot, but he's not hot. Like, I'll take ugly, but like a hot-ish guy, but his hairline's weird, or like.
And you don't like that.
No, like, you either have to be like an ugly guy with like confidence and swag, or like a hot guy, not like a hot guy borderline ugly. Does that make sense?
Yes, but I feel like the in-between dude, as long as he thinks he's ugly, then we would be fine.
When the in-between dude thinks he's hot, but I'm like, look at that hairline.
Oh,
and
that's
you know what I'm talking about.
The guy got to know he's ugly.
Yeah.
He's like, no, he's like, I know I'm ugly, but like,
Yes,
like I'm smart. I went to like MIT.
hot.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I hate it.
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna play it again. It's your job to make that make sense to me. Because I could not follow that. Ladies, please use y'all womanese 2.5 to make it make sense to me. Just to be sure I understand what the green jacket girl is trying to tell us. Okay, come on, green jacket girl. Do not let us down. Come on now, green jacket girl. Don't let us down.
I hate a guy who should be hot, but he's not hot. Like, I'll take ugly, but like a hot-ish guy, but his hairline's weird, or like.
And you don't like that.
No, like, you either have to be like an ugly guy with like confidence and swag, or like a hot guy, not like a hot guy borderline ugly. Does that make sense?
Yes, but I feel like the in-between dude, as long as he thinks he's ugly, then we would be fine.
When the in-between dude thinks he's hot, but I'm like, look at that hairline.
Oh,
and
that's
you know what I'm talking about.
The guy got to know he's ugly.
Yeah.
He's like, no, he's like, I know I'm ugly, but like,
Yes,
like I'm smart. I went to like MIT.
hot.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Did you hear the part when the guy said he knows he's ugly, and then the girl goes, "That's hot"? This is why women are so important. Y'all can make this make sense.
I hate.
I know. Guys are just supposed to already know. We supposed to already understand. We supposed to know these things. I didn't get it. So forgive me for not understanding, okay? You're going to have to forgive me. But this is what we're going to do. Before we jump all the way into the main topic of the logic, I have a question. Do we have any dog lovers in the chat? Do we have any cat lovers in the chat? What is better, a dog or a cat? You know how you got cat ladies? I never really heard no cat man. But you got cat ladies, you got dog moms and all that kind of stuff. What's better, dogs, cats? I'm curious. I have to know. Let's see what we got. I know what y'all thinking. Y'all looking for the logic of it. It's all right. I share with y'all. I share with everybody. I share with everybody. My thoughts are, I like dogs better. I prefer no pets, but I do like dogs better. I do. But the question then becomes, before we tackle this logic, and I got the lovely ladies here to help me. Oh no, this is going to be a lot of logic, but certain logic. The question then is, dogs, cats, babies, little children. Dogs, cats, babies, little children. Who are we to decide? Who are we to decide? Right? This right here is a cat. You see it? It's a cat.
Maggie, what are you doing? There's nothing in the toaster. There's nothing down in there. I checked. Maggie. Oh, fuck!
Now I know what y'all thinking. Women are afraid of mice or little tiny rats. And so one way to know if a woman's house is full of critters is to say if she has a bunch of cats and if she hoards stuff. See, in this example, she thought that the cat was not as intelligent as a cat is. But the cat wasn't just doing nothing to do nothing. The cat was looking for an opportunity. And this lady, when she make food in her toaster, she don't necessarily check the toaster, clean the toaster, etc. So she has a cat to support her in those capacities. Cats are dogs. Cats are dogs. Cats are dogs or children. Cats, dogs, not cat dog. Not Cat Dog, the TV show, but cats or dogs or children. Cats, dogs, children. Cats, dogs, children, equality. I don't know. You guys tell me, because here's my question. Well, it ain't my question, but the question was presented here, and I thought it was interesting. And I have to give everything a fair shake, a fair rattle, okay? Should dogs and cats, I'm gonna add the cats in there because you got to respect the cats, or do you, have the same parental rights as working parents? Meaning, if my child is sick, I should be awarded sick days to take care of my children. In particular, understanding for it. If my dog or cat is sick, I should be given X amount of time to take care of my dog or cat as they are mine, my children, etc. And I should be allotted the same time as if there was a, 6-month-old or 1-year-old that got sick. What are you guys' thoughts on that? I'm just wondering, what are you guys' thoughts on that? And we're going to talk about all the children that are like maybe 2 or under. 2 or under, I think, is a fair age, because as they start getting older and older, the level of autonomy starts to increase. But let's just say 2 years or younger is what we're speaking to. You don't have to cap it, but it makes more sense for the conversation, right? Do you think they should be awarded family leave, family time off, etc.? Why not? Why not? Why shouldn't they be awarded?
Can't sit here and say that a child's life has the same value as a dog.
See, I guess the initial statement is you cannot argue that a child's life a toddler, I don't know how you distinguish what the age difference is. I don't know the exact number. And a dog in particular have the same value. My question to you is, could you make the argument that a toddler, well, I don't know what the age, somebody look it up, whatever the exact terminology for a toddler would be, 2 years or younger is what I'm going to classify for the sake of this conversation, and a dog or a cat having same value? Should you be awarded days off, certain rights? Are pets like children? Should you be given similar rights? Does the job have understanding for them? It's a good question.
You should keep maternity and paternity leave as that and take annual leave if you want to take your pet to the vet.
Now, his argument is this: maternity leave, et cetera, and all that stuff, paternity leave, whatever, should be that, and you have to take annual leave if you want to take care of your pets. Now, I'm open to the possibility that he's wrong. I'm not necessarily saying he is, but I'm open to the possibility. You do got to raise them. You got to raise your pets, especially if you get them when they just very tiny. Maybe you have time that you want to build with them. I'm curious to know, what are your arguments against it? Because I had strong arguments against it at first, right? I was like, you know what, that don't seem right, giving somebody paternity leave or maternity leave off for dogs and cats. They not necessarily little children, or they're not. It's not the same. The question then is, how do we argue against it? How do you argue against it? Because I forget, and by the way, I'm not, I don't remember the exact specifics of it, but I don't think you have to take your leave immediately. I think you can take it later down the line. I think you can take it, you can forego it initially and take it later after the kid is 1 or 2 or something like that. You don't have to take it initially when the child is born. Somebody else can give you the specifics, speak to your HR representative, etc., right? But G-Ville, what up? But I think that you can take it sometime after, etc., right? I don't know the exact time frame, but you don't have to take it off immediately, right? But somebody knows in the chat, because y'all know this kind of stuff, all right? But okay, E-Man says about 18 months, about almost a year or so after. So after the kid is 1 year old. Okay, so 2 years roughly is in the frame there, right? Now, can you make an argument why a dog or a cat shouldn't have that same option for you to do so?
They're two different things. They're separate things. Where does it end, right? We can't keep allowing people to leave work for a variety of reasons. Where does it stop if we allow people to be going off for their pets? If my rabbit became ill, I would take that annual leave. I'm not going to put the onus on other workers and other people right here because I have decided to have a pet. To me, that doesn't make sense.
Now, that's a good one, E. Now, well, I slightly can make an argument against that, but I do kind of agree with that. Now, he makes a sound statement. Where does it end at? You can't do this, you can't do that. This guy is making sound arguments, all because you decided to have a pet. Dang, I can't argue with what he's saying right now. I can't.
We can't sit here and say that a child's life has the same value as a dog. You should keep maternity and paternity leave as that and take annual leave if you want to take your pet to the vet. They're two different things. They're separate things. Where does it end, right? We can't keep allowing people to leave work for a variety of reasons. Where does it stop if we allow people to be going off for their pets? If my rabbit became ill, I would take that annual leave. I'm not going to put the onus on other workers and other people right here because I have decided to have a pet. To me, that doesn't make sense. I can't fathom that.
But there shouldn't be any difference. Like, pets are a choice, but also kids are a choice. And some people, men and women, unfortunately, can't have kids or decided not to have kids. And I feel like, I'm not saying take weeks off for your dog if he needs a vet appointment, but I think a day or two, I know people would really appreciate it.
We can't sit here and say that a child's life has the same value as a dog.
Now, listen to what that lady just said. Now, I hate to say it, but she got a point. Children are a choice, just like owning a pet is a choice. Michael Vick, he did the Akon song. He got locked up because he was doing things and he had to pay the consequence. So at some point, there's a level of value there. There's some level of value there, guys. We have to acknowledge, right? So my question is, Vinny, what up? So the question now is, now that you know she has a point of choice, I think she might got a legitimate point. And I'm going to tell you why. Children these days are a choice. Everyone says it's your choice, it's your choice, it's your choice. Pets are a choice. There's laws to protect animals. There's laws to protect children, but parents have certain rights as workers, etc. And when you have guardianship over stuff, there's rights that should come with it. You tell me why that woman is wrong with her little, what is it? Little, I don't know what kind of dog it is. Why she's wrong for saying that I should be getting some days off for my pet / child. Tell me why she's wrong. Because I'm having a hard time arguing with it. I'm having a hard time making the argument. The initial statement is, you can't tell me that dogs and kids have the same value. I could make an argument that dogs have more value than a toddler. I could make the argument that some dogs, most dogs, depending on what we decide to do, have more value than the little 1-year-old or 2-year-old toddler. I could make the argument. I know you ain't gonna. You may not feel like that about your special little, but I can make the argument. I could. Not the argument about the cat.
Maggie.
That's hard.
Maggie, what are you doing? There's nothing in the toaster. There's nothing down in there. I checked. Maggie. Fuck!
Now, I can't make a sound argument for Maggie, the cat. It's hard to make that. See, Spence, my brother Spence is in the building, says the major difference between creating and buying. It's true, but adoption is adoption. If a family adopts a 1-year-old, a 2-month-old, a 2-day-old, whatever you want to call it, they're the legal parents. They're legal guardians, whatever you want to call it. And you do have to pay for that. So, and maybe your argument is if you have children naturally, then you have more rights than somebody that adopts a one day baby or a 2-day or a 3-day or 1 week or 2-week-old, or whatever the case is. The ones that produce the child naturally should have more rights. Maybe that's the argument that you're making, which I'd probably have to push back slightly. But I think your argument is more for you to get a dog or a cat, you got to purchase it. And for children, you ain't paying for that. Or you create children as opposed to buying them. But I can make an argument for multiple ways that that's not necessarily the case. So the question then becomes, should dogs, cats have the same rights as a 1-year-old? Anything 2 years or younger? I'm kind of capping it at 2 because at older and older, it becomes more complex of a conversation, right? Because you probably don't need time off from work for a 14-year-old or 15-year-old or 16-year-old or 12 or 13. I'm not saying you don't, but you probably don't need it as much. Probably. Still may be one-off situation. But for a 3-month or a 6-month-old, them getting sick is way more. There's so much high risk for you not to take immediate attention, etc. Right? So that's why I'm capping it around 2 years old. But my argument is, I can make an argument not for Maggie the cat, but I could argue for the value of some dogs. And I could say if you train most of them a certain way, you could make the argument for, I don't know, more dogs. For example, dogs.
What is it, baby? Is Raylan okay? All right, where is she? Take us to Raylan.
She could do a different finger.
Spy came and woke us up. What is it, baby?
Now, I could make an argument for dogs, not so much for cats. I can't really make no argument for cats. Maggie could use a toaster or something. Maggie the cat knows how to use a toaster, right? But for you people that can't read along, that dog in particular monitors that child's I don't know if it's glucose levels or whatever the case is. Well, there's some specialized in some form. And then the dog is trained to alert the parents if there are irregularities, etc. And these can be something that lead to different type of outcomes. So without this dog, I'm just saying the support of this dog is very helpful. That's all I'm saying. There are many dogs that have special abilities, trained to do certain things, and they can do these things. You telling me that you'd argue with a family if they say, yo, my dog's not feeling well, etc. I need to take some days off to make sure my dog is good and all these type of things. The question is, and the question then becomes, how do you argue with them? I'm not saying the dog can smell glucose. I don't know. How would I know if I'm saying that dog is trained? And then I was going through the comment section and they were saying that their dogs do that as well and all that kind of stuff. I don't know the exact thing that the dog is trained to recognize. It's certain levels. I don't know what it's called, right? But if I went through all the comments and read them, somebody would have it there, right? But they're trained to identify something that me and you cannot. Just like when they pull you over, whoop, whoop, and you look at somebody, you go, hey, you ain't got none, right? Yeah. And they're like, nah, we good. And pretend like most of us don't have that conversation, right? So the question then becomes this. You can't really argue that that dog's not valuable. Ain't going to be able to make that argument. So not for cats, but I'm willing to argue for the dogs. Even though I don't want any pets. I'm willing to argue for dogs, but I won't argue for cats. But I will argue for the dogs. I mean, because that is a little scary. You wake up, and that dog woke them up in the middle, and basically in the middle of the night while they was chilling. So I don't know. Tough to argue against, my friends. We have an intruder. We have an intruder in this land. It's all right. We gonna find who this intruder is. Don't worry. Yeah, we gonna find you. Intruder, what trouble are you causing thou now?
So I'm trying to understand your argument, right? So
I'm arguing.
So first of all, we understand that paternity leave was designed because women bodies needed to recover from having a baby. Do you agree with that or you disagree with that?
I don't know why it was created, but I will accept that being the answer because it is extremely logical and reasonable.
All right. So if I buy an animal, my question, first of all, it's supposed to be illegal for you to take an animal from its mother before a certain period of time, before they have the time that maternity leave with the dog that birthed them. You know that, right? So you're supposed to wait till a certain.
Yeah. No, I know that, but I think there are some laws we don't enforce, right? So, like, we don't necessarily enforce jaywalking, even though we know you shouldn't do it, right?
So what you're saying is that the employer should actually give you time off for you breaking the law.
So the employer won't know, right? So you know how we have sanctuary cities and stuff like that, and you probably live in one where you don't necessarily know how they acquired said family member, dog, pet, etc. You don't know unless you was there. You have to operate under the assumption that they did not break any law and they legally got it.
All right, so even if they legally got it, right? Mm-hmm. So first of all, as an employer, you can tell me that you want to go take care of your iguana. If you have the leave days to take it, I cannot tell you no. I can't say, no, you can't unless we have blackout days in our company, but that's something totally different. So typically, I got to award you the days. What we're asking for is time outside of your leave time to take care of the dog. Is that what you're advocating for?
I'm not advocating. That is what the lady was saying in the video, that they should have X amount of days to allocate to those pets because they're kind of like their family, their children, and children are a choice just like pets are a choice. So it's not an exact get 3 months consecutively off, but there should be some understanding that there should be some time for her pet. That's what she's saying.
So I believe that people who at these jobs should take the leave days that they already have to be able to take care of their pets if their pet's that important to them.
Yes, I don't disagree with that, but argumentatively, are you saying that if you ran out of sick days, right? Let's just say you did because your kid's extra sick, right? And then your kid gets sick and your boss go, well, you ain't got no more sick days. Are you saying that you would fire someone if they took 2 more days, even though they're out of sick days, to take care of their child?
Absolutely. If they're replaceable. Absolutely. Now it is some people who have more valuable to the company than that is worth. But especially if it's like this idea that I have to give you more, I have to have sympathy, and I have a business to run, I need to make sure that I can have somebody who can be dependable.
Well, no, I understand. So you're willing to fire somebody for taking care of their sick child, and you know their child is sick.
Absolutely. See, this is why we're in the situation we is. This is why I believe families was designed to have 2 people, right? So say, for example, if I don't have no more sick days, maybe my wife need to take, if she have a job, should take her sick days to take care of the kids then. That the whole point in the thesis is, if my child is to a point where they're so sick that we both of us is actually don't have enough sick days, maybe my wife need to consider leaving the workplace to prioritize our kids' health.
Well, no, I mean I understand that, but are you to assume that somebody has another parent in the house, or you shouldn't assume that?
Well, as the business owner, it's not my fault that you made bad decisions and you went out there to become a baby mama and baby daddy. Now you got to see. You see how like your bad decisions. Now I supposed to be able to accommodate you for the bad decisions you made. I don't think the real world works that way.
I don't necessarily think the real world works that way either. But what you're saying is we have no understanding for people and their families. But if it's just a father with a child, that ain't no family. If it's just a mother with a child, that ain't no family. You need to go ahead and get another person in there. That's what your argument is.
Yeah, because what it really comes down to, we have to ask the question, right? Because you remember, you're not asking for one day. We're at a point that you have used all of your sick days. You don't use everything that you have, right? Now you at zero. Now you at a point that you're asking for time off. Are we talking unpaid time off? And then the question is, how important is your actual position? Can I afford to keep missing you to be able to still make my bottom line? And I think that's the cutthroat of business, that a lot of people feel that business owners are unhuman. But guess what? We still have not only your family to feed, but say if I got 500 employees, 500 other employees to feed. So do we ship the sink for one, or do we put the right person in place that's going to help the ship stay afloat?
You know, I don't have much of an argument about it. I just was wondering what people thought about it, if they're willing to have an open mind about it. But clearly, you said no.
But then let me say this: maybe I'm biased because I don't believe that people should have pets. I believe it's one of the craziest things ever that we feel that we should take somebody out their natural habitat, and for our emotions and our feelings and our loneliness and our ego and our selfishness.
Mm-hmm.
Most people who have pets, they are the most selfish people on earth. You felt that you supposed to stop this animal in their natural habitat so that you have somebody to play with, so you not lonely. Do we really understand the mindset of a person who feel that they're entitled to have a pet? That's why we have no pets at the Williams house.
Fine. I'm not willing to make that argument. I really don't care. I just thought it was interesting, and I was like, let me be open-minded to the idea of it, right? But we ain't working for you because you don't care about nobody else. All you care about is bottom line and money. Selfish.
Well, I tell people this: make sure you're important to your employer, where you can't be easily replaced. Because if you can't be easily replaced, you can do things like that. Like the one thing that I want people to understand is all employees are not equal. For example, Aaron, if I've been trying to get rid of you, I don't care about your pet in your situation. Now, if you make me $200,000 a year, I might be a little bit more compassionate to you because you're valuable to me.
I understand that. That's favoritism, and I think that should be allowed because I believe in favoritism. But the way this world is going, we're looking for equality and equity. So I don't know.
But that's the thing. It's no such thing as equality. Like this idea, like I've been asking this question is, how can we say if you marry a woman and I marry a woman, how can we say we're getting equal value from those women? It doesn't even exist. And it's crazy. All of the guys who's against the feminist movement, I heard Fantastic the other day talking about equal, right? They have
Whoa. You sending shots at Fantastic?
I'm just telling you what I heard. What I heard was that he was talking about getting equal value back in the marriage, right? How do you measure that, right? That your value is equal. That's so subjective. What happened is we can say whatever we want about this feminist movement, but they have completely changed how men speak. Men didn't talk about being equal values from a woman. No, she have a responsibility for the family, and I also have a responsibility. There's no such thing as equal.
Yeah, fair enough. Let's move on to some different logic. This woman says that she gets a negative experience when she don't run up the tab on a date. Listen here.
You know, it's funny. I've had females look down upon me for saying certain things, and I'm not trying to big myself up, but this is genuinely how I feel. If we're going on a date and you take me to a nice restaurant, I'm not gonna order the lobster and steak.
Right.
I'm just not gonna do that. I just think it's inconsiderate.
Yeah.
And then if you take me to a nice restaurant, I personally always offer, because I know you're gonna pay if you're the cut. You don't understand, but I'm gonna always offer. Hey, can I leave the tip?
Yeah,
I always ask
something
that.
about that is so special to me.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of woman that I want to marry. And it's like, just even if I don't want you to do it, just offering it. It's just, it makes a man feel appreciated.
Yeah.
What do you think, Eda, man? Do you think that women should be making her feel bad and shaming her for not running up the tab on expensive dates?
I'm kind of in the middle because I feel like you should order what you normally order by yourself. So if you're a type of woman, if you was to go to this restaurant and you would buy lobster for yourself, I feel like it's no problem with you by asking for the same thing while you want it. I think the problem come into it is when you normally would get chicken strips, but now just because you're on a date with this man, now you want lobster. You're doing something completely different from your normal way of life. I think that's when the problem come in. Like if you're a McDonald's chick, you shouldn't be asking for lobster. Let's just be honest.
Okay, so what you're saying is, let's say I fly to Washington, which I can't afford, right? And I meet up. Let's just say Eda Man's in Washington. He said, yo, yeah, pull up out here. Don't worry, I got you. Take care of whatever you need, right? Now, Eli, and I'm like, you know what? I have stayed in 5-star hotels before, but sometimes when I'm on a budget, I don't stay in 5-star hotels. So sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. If Eda Man is hosting me in his sanctuary, in his city, and I go, yeah, man, put me up in one of these 5-star hotels, because I normally do that, normally. Would you then go, you know what? Since you normally do that, 5-star hotel it is?
I feel like, we will have a conversation, but you come to Washington, you stay in one of my Airbnbs. I ain't gonna let you stay at the 5-star hotel.
Stay focused on the conversation.
But the point that I'm saying, the whole point I'm saying is that I feel like if that's normal for you, I think you should tell what your expectations is. And as the person who's flying you to Washington, or you come into Washington, I have the right to say, yeah, I'm gonna pay for this 5-star hotel, or I disagree. I think it's more of a contract and an understanding of agreement that people don't talk about. But if I can't do it, I'm gonna say, hey, Aaron, I can't do the 5-star, but we can go where they keep the light on if you open for it. And if you say no, I gotta be open with you just not coming to see me.
Okay, that's fair. But the shame, what if people then start, shaming you? Oh, E, come on now, like you supposed to let them stay in the 5-star. You Eda Man, as opposed to the logic, like, nah. You see, the point of it is they shaming her because she don't want to run up the tab.
Well, let me tell you about this world. If Eda Man Williams paid for the 5-star hotel, let's take it away from Aaron, right? Let's say a woman, right? Say some woman come, right? If Eda Man pays for the 5-star hotel, he would be called a simp and he would be shamed. If Eda Man Williams if Eda Man Williams don't pay for it, he'd be called broke and dusty and say that he don't have the money. I think what people got to realize is that shame is going to come regardless of what decision you make. You might as well just make the right decision for you.
So the key thing here is that it's women feeling a certain level of shame from other women for their actions, right? The power of shame, right? For example, right? This video here, right? Let me give you the example.
I'm ashamed to admit that when it comes to this barista job, sometimes I am ashamed. And I realized this today when I was working behind the cash register. I was sporting my best customer service smile, taking orders, when a former colleague,
this is important,
in the legal profession walked in. She was so startled to see me there and asked me if this is where I'm working now. I felt so stupid trying to explain to her that this was just a part-time gig or just for fun. But that night, as I lay awake beating myself up for that reaction, I reminded myself that I am so much happier than I was before. And even though in the moment shame feels so powerful, there is nothing more powerful or courageous than choosing happiness. I'm ashamed.
Now, do you see that shame that is created there? You see it?
Yeah, but I see the shame. I see it, but that's what I'm saying. Judgment is going to be there, right? This same woman could have been at the strip club. And guess what? She would have been shamed at the strip club. Like this idea that it's just one of those things that people are going to try to shame you. This is why I tell people that just because someone tried to do it doesn't mean that you have to be shameful. But I think with women, what it comes down to, she was hating. She was mad that she wasn't still working at that former employer with her. It's one of those things that is gonna happen. Who cares? Who cares at this point?
Well, it's more of the pattern of it, right? So, for example, let's listen to this young lady. You like entrepreneurs, right?
Babe, you think you're having a bad day? I'm about to walk into the job that I quit last year because I thought I was going to become some hotshot entrepreneurial natural skincare business owner, only to come crawling back exactly 12 months later. I still have my business, but inflation and cost of living has brought me back to this hellhole. Oh, and the coworker that told me that my business would fail and that I'd be back is sitting at her desk. I can see her through the window right now. I was hoping she wouldn't be here on my first day back, but she's here. Oh, and I brought my products to put on my desk because, promo.
I got this. I'm hiding in the washroom, so all the girls were excited to see me. They're like, hey, Ann, we missed you. And they're giving me hugs. She's standing there looking, and then she goes, hey, Ann, I knew you'd be back. I told you skincare was a hard business to get into. I'm back at home, and I give the day a 2 out of 10. I deducted 7 points for the simple fact that I had to be there. I deducted 1 point because I had to spend the whole day with the evil witch, and we're left over with 2 points, and that's only because I got to eat 5 guys, and I haven't had that in a long time. This concludes my first day back at work.
Babe.
Now, I will admit, I do want some Five Guys. Five Guys restaurant. Whoo! I ain't gonna lie, Five Guys. The burgers be, she made me a little jealous. But do you see the shame again? Do you see it?
Yeah, but it's her ego. Listen, one thing, Aaron, I learned. You ain't gonna shame me for doing the same thing you do. Nigga, I work with you. Listen, regardless of how people look at it, I was like, are you complaining that I'm doing what you doing here with this job? Like, in my mind, I don't understand how people let somebody shame. That's almost like a stripper trying to shame you for being a stripper, and she's a stripper too. Now, we're equal. You know better than me. I went out and I I bet on myself. Guess what? I might have bite out too much that I couldn't chew. I'm still working on my business, but hey, I got to pay my bills. You can't shame me into coming back and working with y'all peasants. It's almost like, can you imagine somebody trying to shame somebody for getting locked up again and them niggas locked up? like, bro, you in jail too.
Hey, I'm with you 100%, but it just shows you the power of shame. Hold on, let me check on this this avatar here. You know how it goes over here, Edom, man. Avatar, reveal yourself.
Who you calling an avatar? What an asshole! You discriminating piece of garbage.
Dang, I see what's going on here. You don't even know how not to curse. See, on my show, we do our very best not to curse. That's what we do.
Oh, a-hole is a curse?
You got no manners. What city what city and state you from?
Oh, that's a hard answer. So I was born on Homestead Air Force Base. I think around teenage years, I moved in upstate New York. Catskills. I went from one hellhole to another.
What's up, Josh?
What's up, Mr. Williams?
Again, our second conversation today.
Yeah. I was following you around. Aaron needs some help. He's up here presenting, I guess, what he's calling logic on subjective value. I have no idea. I came for the show.
The show is designed to allow your mind to think. Okay, let's get into. Hey, DB, let's get into it. Okay, because JJ is here and he on this nonsense. Okay, now he typically can't stop cursing because he's a hillbilly. We know that. Now
this is true.
It is true. So ultimately, the logic we start to develop starts now. We build the show here as we proceed and process through. Okay, the logic starts with this woman here. This woman here. She brings you the logic, so please listen to the logic.
No, because we're expected to provide and protect. Meanwhile, what do women bring to the table? Well, what is it that you think you should be protecting and providing specifically within the context of a relationship? We protect them and their lives, and we provide finances and a lifestyle. Historically, yes, men have provided food through dangerous means such as hunting and protected women from attacks, rampages, etc. But as society has evolved and technology advanced, especially with the creation of weaponry and alarm systems and so much more, these advancements have given women the job opportunities to provide for themselves and even protect themselves. Are you saying that men are useless? Not at all. The masculine is just as important in protecting and providing today as it always has been. You're just holding on to a very primitive meaning of it. Its meaning has evolved just as we have. What the masculine provides that women can't for themselves within the context of a relationship is that emotional containment for the feminine to thrive, and what you're protecting is her heart. That feminine essence itself that gives her the ability to offer you a warm, supportive, and nurturing space. But most women aren't feminine anymore. Well, that's because for generations, the feminine hasn't been protected. It's been controlled and suppressed. And so women have abandoned their own femininity in order to provide and protect themselves. So you're saying if I want a woman to embrace her femininity, then what I provide isn't necessarily money, but emotional containment for her to feel safe to express that femininity? Bingo. No, because we're expected to.
Do you understand that the primitive way that we used to think has to be adjusted? Do you agree with this woman?
Yes, we should set our houses on fire. That will turn it into an extreme situation where they'll just basically default back into their feminine ways. Oh, Mr. Man, fireman, come save me. See, that's how that works. If you want to see it, bring it back to primitive behavior. Easy.
Well, I think we have changed, right? I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I believe that we have changed. So we have to change. It's almost a caveman way of thinking, and think that the way we thought 200 years from now, we can think like that today. So we do have to change, but I feel like we should evolve, not take on something different than our nature.
Okay, I can give that. Instead of setting the house on fire, can I change my answer about the cats being my favorite animal? And just instead of a cat, we'll make it a really big lion. We'll turn it loose in the house. Guarantee she could be asking for some fucking help. Oh, damn language. Apologize.
Yeah, it's the hillbilly. So the thing is, she's saying the primitive way in which we thought or still think needs to be adjusted to modern times. That's the whole point of the conversation.
Yeah,
and I agree with it.
Yeah, no, I'm not knocking it. So say, for example, protection back in the day might have been protecting you from wolves and protecting you from animals that could cause harm to you. Now protection is, I know for a fact that when me and my wife go somewhere, I deter certain things that she wouldn't be able to deter by herself, for example, right? Like certain dudes trying to approach her, talk to her, doing different things like that. So it's still a level of protection. It just looked different, and we don't call it protection today.
So remember when you said you think you should buy lobster if you normally buy lobster, right? That's what you said, right?
Yes.
This lady says this.
To be honest with you, you asked to split the date, split the cost or anything. It's not a date. And I mean, if you invite me, you have to pay.
I have a friend who is
now listen to what this man says.
Incredibly cheap. And he asked me recently, he said, hey man, why are you always willing to pay for dinner when you go on dates? And I said, bro, you don't realize what these women go through just to meet with you for a date. Let's talk about time first and foremost. A woman who doesn't even know you, she met you at Target. Okay, you're a stranger to her. She decides, okay, well, let me create time to meet with this man for a date. Time that she could be using to spend with her kids, her family. She could be using this time to make money, and yet she's still budgeting time to meet you. Let's talk about preparation: the hair, the nails, the feet, the shoes, the dress. Beauty is a process. She's taking time to put herself together to meet with you for a date, and once again, she doesn't know you at all. The least you can do, brother, is pay for a meal.
I'm gonna be honest with
It sounds like he been hanging out with Derrick Jackson. Derrick Jackson got a whole group of people that they hang out with and they do their kind of things with. But that's crazy. Just like the crazy thing about it is when I hear men talk like that, it's almost like they believe men got all this time. Like, I got all this time. I didn't have to take out time to be able to do these different things. Guess what? We all had to do it. Guess what? If I decide to go to the barbershop, especially on the Friday, I'm going to be there for a long time. So I just tell people that I get it, that you try to make it seem. I think a man should pay for a woman on a date because he wants to, not because she had to get her hair done, she had to take time out. Like, all that stuff is just crazy. He's just talking to talk at this point.
But what about the initial statement from the woman? Start there.
She said it's not a date. That's cool. Like, so I always believe that whoever asked the person out should be the one who's paying, right? So if I showed up at Yo City and I said, "Hey, Aaron, let's go do a business meeting and let's talk," right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like since I invited you, I should pay. Vice versa. If I say, for example, you said, "Hey, man, well, I got something I want to run by you. Can you come?" Since whoever's the person that invites should pay. That's what I believe. Because you're inviting them out on this. So that you basically, in my mind, you saying you're going to take care of it. That's how I look at it. Now, some people don't look at it that way. But I do think it's flawed that she think that it's not considered a date now just because she had to pay money out of her pocket. That's crazy.
Works in males' favors. If it's not considered a date, then I also don't have to talk to her. I don't have to do anything. She's just a snag along. No expectations. Everything fits. It'll fix itself because women will get tired of that. Find something else to complain about.
So my thought process is on a little different. I don't necessarily believe that you should pay because you invited. So I agree with the first statement of the lady that says primitive thinking has to be adjusted and altered. And I think the logic in which some women speak to now speaks to a level of advancement in their mentality. For example, this woman, I think, gives the best answer for how a date should go.
How old are you?
I am 30.
How much would you want a first date to cost?
It doesn't matter because I pay for myself and he should pay for himself in case like it doesn't work out. So nobody should waste money.
So on the first date, you'd be fine if we split it 50-50.
I've always done that.
Why is that your mentality?
Because I feel like a man shouldn't waste his money on me if I'm not interested in him, vice versa.
So at what point do you start letting your man pay for you?
When we're boyfriend and girlfriend.
Does that mean he has to pay for your hair and your nails too?
Oh, hell no. I'm an independent woman. I work in cybersecurity. I got me. And he should know that even if he said it's 10%, I can handle that 90%. That's how confident I am in me.
Now, what about when you're married?
When I'm married, same difference. It's 2023, you know? That mentality where women...
It's actually 2024.
2024, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a bit tipsy.
How old are you?
Why don't you agree with her answer? Because I find it to be the most logical and 2024-ish answer that should be.
I don't disagree with her. That's the whole point. I don't disagree that she's wrong. She got the right to run her life how she chooses to run her life. But one thing that we got to realize in the market today, it's some women out here getting in the bag. And I feel like in cybersecurity, she's making $150,000 and she's dating somebody who's making $60,000 because it sounds like she's open to that. Why wouldn't she make a logical decision to say that you might have to take care of 10% while I take care of 90%? I think that women, as they make more money, have to be able to make these type decisions where it's actually the best cost and get out of these old ways of thinking.
You already know my answer. I already said it. Last video, I said it on this one. I don't believe a fuck. I don't believe I don't believe a word she has to say, but I don't disagree with it. I wouldn't marry her.
Josh, so Josh, you think that you have a chance with that woman if you were you were actually there? You think she would even give you a chance?
Oh, I have no idea. I don't even know where the hell she's at, who she is. Nah, I have no idea.
Oh, well, she Asian. I know I got a chance.
My wife's Asian.
I know I got an Asian. See, I knew that's the reason me and Josh thought alike. Boy, I tell you, I knew it.
Be careful, Eda, man. Be careful, because you're not exactly sure if that's the pathway you want to go down. So we're gonna run through these pathways. Okay. Let me see if I got.
Is she Asian? Oh hell, my eyes is getting bad. I must be getting old. You know that ugly young wife I got, right? So I don't know. Usually get her to look at stuff like this for me.
Oh, you definitely getting old. That's without a doubt. You definitely getting old, my friend. Absolutely.
This is probably true. What was this primitive thinking? What the heck is that?
It's partly the way you think, very primitively.
Oh, you mean traditional? Oh, yeah.
You can utilize whichever phrase that you prefer, but it's the way you think.
Yeah, I mean, if primitive thinking just means traditional, okay.
Yeah. You think traditional is the way to go in a non-traditional time frame and dealing with non-traditional people. You like traditional it is. So yes, makes sense. You're going to continue to think this way. Now, I want this is a really good question here, right? I was listening to this question. I'm glad I got Eda Man here. This is perfect. JT, what up? This is a perfect question for him to actually answer. This is really, really good question here. Listen to this.
My boyfriend that I've been with for over a year, he was invited to his best friend's wedding, like super best friend's wedding without a +1. Okay, that's problematic. But then his other friend's girlfriend texted me the other day, what am I wearing to the wedding? It's showing me pictures of her dress that she's wearing.
Okay.
They've been together for like less than 3 months. What
Dave,
is that
it's
about?
not my I don't know how many times I can say this. It's not my wedding.
But does your friend, if he's really a good friend, does he have something against Candace? Why didn't you get a +1?
No, I think he's just closer to other people, and it's not a huge wedding. It's a very small budgeted wedding. I think he invited the people who he can afford to invite, and him and Candace don't.
Who
really
he can
talk
afford to
like that.
invite?
They're not
How about he
friends.
invited the people that he respects?
I'm going to the wedding. It does. So like I've been friends with this guy for a long time. I'm going to the wedding.
Would you ever nicely ask as a buddy if it really is one of your best friends, like, hey man, my girl really wants to go. Is it possible to get a +1?
I mean, I just think that's awkward because I kind of already know what his head's at. I think he wants the people that he invited. So it's like, I don't know why she can't ask. She has to be there. She doesn't even know the people like that.
Will you break up with Akeem if he doesn't invite you or find a way to get you to this wedding?
Hear him talk right now? Yes. If he doesn't at least ask, my boyfriend that I've been with for over a year.
What's your thoughts, Eda Man? Who's in the right? Who's in the wrong?
I think that he don't want to take this woman to that wedding because I just know if I say, hey, check this out, I got a +1, he gonna give me a +1. If this is supposed to be like my best friend, right? I think he just don't want to take her for whatever reason it is. He don't want to take it. Maybe he got an ex there. Maybe he bringing another woman there. We don't know what's the whole situation on why he don't want to take her to the wedding. And I think she's wrong too. I think she's giving him an ultimatum, trying to say either you do what I want you to do or I break up with you. I just think that if she gonna break up with him because he ain't gonna take her to the wedding, he should let her break up with him.
JT, what up? What you thinking?
I believe that. What's up with you, by the way? I think that maybe they just didn't have as close of a bond as she felt like they had. Maybe the other girl hung out around them more. Maybe he don't bring his girlfriend around his homies like that, and so they haven't had time to build a relationship that he felt like was big enough. Weddings cost per person, so a lot of people have limited a limited amount of people they can bring in. So maybe he built a closer bond with the other guy's girlfriend than he did with her. Maybe they don't hang out like that. Or maybe she could be annoying and she don't realize she's annoying, and maybe he just don't want her around.
See, I don't like the fact that she's dead set on that she has to go. You ain't got to go. You didn't get it. Like, they didn't invite you. You don't have to go. This is one of my best friends, and best friends have pecking orders too. I must tell y'all that. So there might be 6 of y'all. You might be number 4 on the order with this particular friend for many reasons. Oh, he was there when the mom passed, whatever the case is. But we all still close it up. But there's pecking orders. And men are very understanding of the pecking orders that exist. Okay. You know what she said? Why don't he decide who comes to the wedding based on who he respects? She tried to determine his selection choice by which she think is the right choice. Y'all don't realize that that's a problem?
Yeah, it's a problem. And what she wanted, she got wifely expectations as a girlfriend. You just a
You know what I
girlfriend.
think it is? I think it's the fact that she wasn't included is why she want to go so bad now. I don't think she would have really cared about it that much if she was invited in the first place. She might not have even wanted to go if she was invited.
That might be true. That might be true.
I think, but let's be honest. She looking for a reason to break up with him. I think that, like, I can't believe that she's so into this guy and she's gonna break up with him because she can't go to a wedding that's not his wedding. I just think that she's looking for a reason and she's like trying to strong arm him, and he got to make a decision. Am I gonna be strong armed? Which being strong armed all the time is not a bad idea, or do I want to fight this fight? But it sounds like his mind is made up.
Yeah, he said, "Oh yeah, I kind of know where my homie mind at with it. I'm not about to. I kind of know his decision. I'm not about to bother him about it. I understand. So why he has to invite?" And she's like, "I'm gonna break with him if he doesn't at least ask." She out her mind. He already described it. Men don't tend to bother other men. Like, I already know what you're going through. Men can look at another guy and go, "Yeah, all right, got you." There's just like there's some things that we just do, and so. To me, it's almost sickening the fact that she thought she could change his selection process so that it benefited her because she mad that she can't go, as if she has to go with him. That part is really weird to me. I don't understand it.
Yeah,
I thought about it. Maybe the guy's fiance could have not wanted her to go either. Like the guy who's getting married, because they both got to pick together who can and can't come. And we all know if the women say, "Hey, I don't want her coming because of whatever reason," she ain't coming.
Is this what modern day bullshit is about? Excuse me again. Damn it. Ugh. So is this what modern thinking is all about? The process, right? Traditionalism has the answers to all of this. One, they should break up. Somebody should break up to each other. They don't have a serious relationship. So what the heck are they doing? There's specific etiquette rules about weddings. You violated them. Thus, can't possibly be a serious relationship. What you guys are doing is sitting around justifying why, what, where, whatever. Traditionalism had all of these etiquette rules all laid out. Modernism has somehow decided, oh, screw those standards. We're just going to bypass them all. So now we've got all this extra time to sit around and whine about this girly stuff.
Are you saying that you're super masculine man and you can't believe that people have these conversations?
Yeah, kind of a little freaked out about this one, right? Because traditionalism already had etiquette rules about this type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a wedding. It's supposed to usually be in pairs if they are paired up, I guess. I would assume that 1 year in, they'd probably be engaged or should be engaged by that time at the very least. Otherwise, they're not really in a serious relationship.
Okay, so how you define serious relationship? Like, do you think your standards or definitions...
Are they dating or are they just banging?
So I'm going to repeat the question because you didn't hear me say it yet. Do you believe your standards and your definition of what a relationship is, or a serious relationship, is applicable to everybody else who thinks independently?
That's what I'm asking. Are they dating, or are they, I mean, dating like with the intention of marriage, or are they just banging?
So it's not an easy answer, because what you're saying is the way you think is either you're just banging or you have intentions of marriage. There's no in between, all that type of other thinking processes that exist.
No, pretty just a singular line, one way or the other.
Yes, and what I'm saying is that applicable to the way everybody thinks, or you want people to think how you think?
Yes, it's generally created most of the problems that you see within society. Modernity, fast forward, we came up with this trivial garbage to fight, complain about, have all of these relationship arguments, which were already settled a long time ago. Yes, it is kind of the viable solution. So that if you're wanting to change the definition of a relationship, yeah, that's kind of a problem. Especially if I can't just simply ask, hey, look, are you dating, like courting, whatever you want to call it, with the intention of marriage? Or you just basically want to, I don't know, sit in the car, rub your hands on the steering wheel, I don't know, maybe turn the ignition on, take it for a test drive kind of thing. You're just feeling each other out. You just use the hell out of each other and be done with it. Yes, the whole process has created this society we commonly see on TikTok today.
So the thought is that if he's 23 and she's 21 for whatever reason, you think that they need to know exactly what they want to do?
Yes, they should be screening each other's friends as well as each other. They should be kind of up each other's butts within all social events. That includes family stuff. Yes, that's whole part of the vetting process. But now you have these things where people are going around and saying, oh, no, you can't come to this event with, I guess, my friend getting married kind of thing. Yeah, it's a problem.
So you think the man is wrong, Josh, for not
I think they're both wrong.
So, but hold on, let me ask the question. So, are you saying that you believe that the man is wrong for not advocating for his girlfriend to come?
Yes, I'm also same process with the woman.
Well, that means she has to be right then. If she's saying that he should be advocating.
No.
Hold on. Let me ask the question, Josh. So you said her advocating for her going to this wedding is right based on traditional values.
No, same answer. True isn't exclusive. What's bad on his end can also be true on her end as well. They can both be in the wrong. They can actually also both be in the right.
I get that, but she's advocating for the same thing that you're advocating for. So how is she wrong?
Because she has an expectation that they're in a serious relationship and they don't.
No, we can't assume that. I'm saying what we know for a fact, she is advocating for being able to go to this wedding, and you saying that is right because that's how it's supposed to be, correct?
I would assume she distrusts him.
No, but you still assume it. Hold on, let's just go based off the facts.
Yeah, that's the assumption I'm making.
I know, but let's go based off the facts. Based off the fact, she is right to want to go to this wedding. Do you agree with that part?
I would agree. Yeah, with that part exclusively, I would agree.
All right. And so she's saying, hey, if I don't be able to go to the wedding, obviously you're not taking me as serious enough, so I should end the relationship. So you agree with her for saying that too, correct?
Well, I don't believe she should present it as an ultimatum. I think she should just do it.
Okay, I get that, but I'm saying, but you agree that if she's not invited to the wedding or he don't advocate, she should leave this man. You agree with that part, right?
Yes.
So basically what you're saying, and correct me if I'm wrong, you are advocating that you agree with everything she said outside of the things that you're assuming.
Yes.
So you agree with this lady?
Not wholeheartedly.
But you do agree, but you are assuming things that you might disagree with.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So the whole point that I'm making is that I disagree with the lady. I disagree that she should be able to strong will him just because they're in a relationship.
Huh?
Okay, hey everybody, how y'all doing? Hey Aaron, hello. So
What's
I
up,
wanna,
Shreya?
I'm coming to give my 2 cents. Okay, so this is what I think. I don't think it's her place to go to the wedding. If that the persons who invites you to the wedding should be the people who are getting married. So if that wife, that groom and that wife doesn't want you at their wedding, you just have to respect that. Now, if it's a different relationship with your significant other and that's his friend and he want to go support his friend, then allow him to go to support his friend. Like I think a lot of times people just get wrapped up in not being an individual. Like you had a life before you met this person, you had friends, family before you met this person, and obviously you got people that you love that have friends or they get along with people that you don't get along with. That's normal everyday stuff. Just like you have family members, you have friends that don't get along with other friends, that don't mean nothing. Aaron like a lot of y'all, and I don't like y'all. Look at that. See how that work? So it's just like why do I have to like I don't have to like all my husband friends, my boyfriend friends, my fiance friends, and he don't have to like all my friends. As long as this friend is not harming us, as long as this friend is not disrespecting the significant other or leading us to do things that disrespect the significant other, then we can have our own friends, that our own hobbies. How we know they don't click on something else? Like
Right.
that might be his best friend because they used to play basketball all the time. She don't even dribble. She don't like basketball, nothing about it, so they don't have a relationship. So now all of a sudden he can't be cool with his friend and go to support his friend wedding just because you're not invited. It's not about you. So she just at the end of the day, she just being selfish. It's not like this man about to leave her for months and go to damn Dubai and be gone for 6 months at a time. Ain't like that. At the end of the day, it's one day. It's a special day for his friend. Let him go enjoy the moment. You go do something with your friends. Why you even want to be somewhere where nobody don't want you? If the people
Because
don't want you at their wedding, why you even want to be there? And then another thing is, it's like if you scared that your man gonna cheat on you because he's away from you for one day, sis, he already cheating. Sis, he might just just let him go. Because if you that insecure that he can't be out your sight, you need to
Oh,
just
there
let
it
him
is.
go. Why you with
Yeah.
a man you don't trust?
So the premise is individualism versus collectivism. So is a relationship based on an individual or is it based on a collective?
Two
It said,
collective people, two individual people are coming together to be collective, but be they still have to be independent individual person. You're still an individual person. That's a
yeah,
lot
yeah,
of
that
times people what goes on with people relationships is that they lose themselves in the other person. Nobody can give you self-worth. Nobody can give you self-confidence. Nobody can give you that. Nobody should be
what
loving you more than they love
what
themselves.
what
Stop
what
losing
make
yourself for somebody else.
what
Stand on who you are as an individual.
what makes you think that any of this has anything to do with insecurities?
Because why do you feel like he can't go to the wedding without you? Why can't he go without you? Why is it about you?
Well, because I'm of the view that's not a serious relationship. They ought to break up now. Hell, it
But
should have
what do
happened
my
before.
why my relationship can't be serious just because I don't get along with one of your friends? If me and you are together and you have a friend and me and his friend don't and me and your friend don't get along or me and your friend don't have a close relationship, it don't even have to be contentious. And he don't feel that I'm comfortable because what they're saying,
So,
this wedding is a intimate wedding. I
so
only want my top five. He only want his top five friends there,
right,
and you're
right.
not one of his top five friends.
So
So why should you be there?
is your marriage based on your friends or on your spouse?
It's based on your spouse. So why are you letting somebody outside of your marriage
Be,
dictate how
because they're
serious your marriage is?
because they're
Your husband
supposedly
didn't. Your husband didn't disinvite you. I could see if he had a
be-
plus one and then he decided not to bring you. He didn't have a
because
plus
they're
one
in
and did decide not to bring you. He didn't get a
because
plus one.
because they're within this framework of dating or whatever the heck they want to call this, and they're already dividing themselves. They should break up now instead of getting married in, I don't know, however long, and then ended up finding out that they're going to be doing the same crap within like 5 years and divorce anyways.
So you're telling me that if a person treats you well, somebody that loves you, somebody that cares about you, somebody that you're genuinely building a bond with, because they have people that they get along with that you don't get along with, or like it's not even a get along situation because there's no, they're not speaking to anything contentious. It's just saying you're not that special to me. So you're telling
Right.
me
It's all
you're
based.
you're married, right? You're the white man. You're
Yes.
married, right? Okay, so you're telling me that you don't think your wife has anybody in her life that she's special to, and they just don't really, you're not that special to them? You don't think there's one person in her life who feels like they are so special to her, but you really
I'm not exactly following the question. Are you asking me if she has a friend that has some kind of more importance level than me?
no, like is she more important to her friends than you are?
Is she more important to her friend? I don't know what her friend's level of importance is. My marriage
So
isn't about her friends.
you think the friends that she knew before you, before she met you, the friends she grew up with, the friends she built bonds with on her own without you, you think you're more important to them than she is, or you think y'all on the same equal level of
I
importance, or
had
do you think she's
I
more
had
important than you?
Yeah, to answer your question, I had best be the most important thing within the family. Aside from the child, I actually put the child above
You're
me.
not. You're the most important thing to her. You're not the most important thing to her
Yeah, yeah.
friends.
The
You're
friends are
trying. So
irrelevant.
you're
I'm not
trying. You're
married.
trying. No, 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 no. You're not gonna play mind games with me. You're trying to miss the point. You understand that you have male friends who met your wife through you, and your bond is closer with them. They're your friend. Your friends are not her friends. They accept her because that's who you got. But guess what happens? If you and your wife get a divorce, her friends are gonna stay with her, and they're gonna love her next husband and a
Right,
husband after that because they love her more than they love you. They have a bond
right,
with her, not a bond with you. You are the
right,
package deal that comes with her. So
right. This is why the divorce rates are so high, because people surround themselves with anything that will
that
tear
doesn't
a
make
marriage apart. Yes, that is
no. It's
statistically
because
how
it's
that
because it's
happens.
selfish. You just why do you need to consume a person? Is being with a person not enough? You need to consume
Consume,
them. You need to
consume.
consume a person. A person has to everything she lives and breathes has to be you.
Yeah, yes. The entire point of our marriage is usually based on the child.
Okay,
That that's
that's
that's it.
insane. That's insanity.
It's insane. Yeah.
That's why marriage is because y'all don't want love. Y'all want worship. That's consuming.
Y'all
No,
want?
you want worship. You don't want love.
Wait. What did I just say the entire marriage was based on?
It's based on just her never being an individual without outside.
What did I say the entire I was talking about my marriage. Is entire marriage was based on?
The other day you said it was based on kids.
Yes. What does that have to do with worship? Who is worshiping who? I guess aside technically of the kid.
Nobody's worshiping nobody. Nobody should be worshiping anybody. None of y'all need to be worshipped.
Yeah, I have no idea why you're adding that word in there.
Yeah, because you're saying that this woman can't have a like if she has friends that are more important, that she's more important to than you are. All of her friends should all of a sudden love you just as much as they love her. That's what you're saying.
Okay, outside of the confines of a marriage, right? If we're not married, she can select her
And
friends
which that's
over
another
me.
thing that
We just won't be
you're
married.
dealing with. That's another thing that they're dealing with in this relationship. That's not his wife. That's his girlfriend.
Right. In which I'm saying they don't have a serious relationship. They're just pretending. They might as well break up now before going through all of this bull crap
That's
in the future.
ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Their priorities are not each other,
Their
not a
priorities is not each
relationship,
other
not
because
a
this man
marriage.
wants. That is so selfish. You thinking like a woman. That's where they really
Thinking.
get that from. You
Well,
thinking like a
okay,
female.
all right.
That's
You got
no, but that's such a female thought that this man doesn't care about this woman at all because he wants to take one day, not even a 24-hour day, because I'm pretty sure he ain't gonna be there for the whole 24 hours. Weddings don't even last that long. One
Your
event. He wants to go to one event to support his friend. All of a sudden means he doesn't care about a woman that he's probably paying bills for, loving, being faithful, being honest, all the stuff that goes into a relationship,
How do
all
you
the
know
effort
this is
that he's
one
putting
event?
into it.
Okay, all right, stop. So the point being, right, Josh, the way you think is insanity, right? So the point that is being made is that I should be able to go somewhere and enjoy an event, and you don't have to be there.
Correct.
You don't have to be there.
You don't have to be in the relationship either. Stop pretending like it's a serious relationship.
How do you determine if something's serious, Josh?
Because they're not prioritizing each other or their future. They're prioritizing outward sources, aka
Okay.
friends or an event or whatever.
Josh, just to understand what you're saying, you cannot have friends if they don't get along with your spouse.
Does her? I guess in this context, do the friends not get along?
No. I'm following your logic first. I'm disregarding this situation.
Oh, okay.
Because what you're saying determines a serious relationship is if you must prioritize this person over everybody
Can
else.
I put myself in this situation? Is that possible?
I don't know if you're doing that with everything in which you do, or if you are compartmentalizing and taking the situation by situation. Are you saying you're projecting how you view things to be, and this is how you're coming up to your conclusion?
Trying my damnedest to best empathize with the situation, right? So if before I'm married, right, and my friends got, or my future wife has got friends, one of which or some of which I dislike. Is that what you're asking about? Be specific.
Or you're not necessarily super fond of her. You may not dislike her a lot, but she's not really fun. Maybe she doesn't like alcohol, so it ain't really a good idea to have her in this.
Do we dislike each other that we would exclude the possibility of attending events like a wedding, or I don't know, going out to dinner, something like that? Yes, I would break up with her immediately.
Okay, so you believe that anywhere that she can go, you're entitled to be there.
Entitled to? No.
Okay. Do you think you should be able to go anywhere that she can go?
If there was a problem, see, I guess you're understanding, maybe this is the misunderstanding. If there's a problem within the friendship, right, her friends, right, where they don't trust me or they they dislike me for whatever reason, you can make up one, right? Mm-hmm. that animosity is going to carry on into the marriage, right? So either if it's incapable of settling that problem that somebody would have, if that can't be settled and that carries on into the marriage, you're always going to have that one friend over on the side talking in her ear. Oh, he's a jerk. Do this. She's always going to be the one whispering in the ear to rip apart the marriage. There's no point in investing in that.
Okay, let's go back to the scenario then, because you all over it. This scenario, he got invited to a wedding. She's not invited. Some other people got invited, and their girlfriends may have got invited because he has better relationships with those guys. They're closer in friendship. I met her. She's cool, whatever the case is, and I have very little room. So Jimmy is more important than Jeff is to me. Maybe he's my brother, whatever the case is, but you still my guy. Nobody has equal friendships. They're not equal. There's favoritism amongst those groups. Now, you might try to be as fair as you can, but that's how it works. He's saying, I got invited to my homie wedding. I'm going. I mean, this ain't got nothing to do with you. He don't know you. Y'all not cool. This ain't got nothing to do with you. This is about me and his relationship. So I'm going to the wedding. What does that got to do with her? That's the whole point.
That is a potential problem. Actually, that's a pretty big problem that's going to work its way in the future marriage if they get married. My whole point is here. They might as well break up now, nor are they in a serious relationship by any metric I can figure.
So what's the solution?
Break up now, move on with your life.
If they want to be together, what's the solution to the problem?
That is the solution to the problem.
No. See, you're saying it's not serious. So the guy is telling you, okay, I want to be in a relationship. I'm serious. What action should he take?
Yeah, even if the guy decides to go approach and add a +1, it's not going to solve the issue. The only solution to this is own up to what the situation is and realize this is not going to work.
what is the situation? This why we're trying to
There's
understand.
a problem. There's a reason why there isn't a +1.
How do you know what the reason is?
I don't. But there is a reason why there isn't a +1.
Yes, and he answers the reason. Whether you believe it to be true or not, you can't debunk it and say it's not. He's saying, yo, he got limited spots, and this is what it is. Me and him already know. I know his situation, and I know how he is. That's my guy. That's my homie. I know.
Yeah, I'm definitely not believing it.
You're not believing that.
Yes, I'm not believing the excuse.
There is this. Okay? Once again, where is there an excuse been made?
The excuse that there's not enough, I don't know, seats.
Are you out your mind?
Isn't that what he said? There's not enough space. There's not enough seats.
Okay, there are limited. Is that uncommon at weddings that there are limited capacity, limited people that can go? And they don't add late ons and stuff like that. Are you unaware of that?
Yeah, it's not really frequent. But then again,
it is exactly like that. What are you talking about? You get an invitation, and or maybe you get a plus. Nobody tends to show up that did not get invited or has a +1. So there are limited seats. There are limited participants. That is common.
You charge per seat.
That's common?
Very common.
Wow, you guys you guys are mismanaging like horribly. Is that a problem too with the youth?
It's just certain venues only allow, they charge per person. That's why people have the invitation list in the first place.
Right.
Or some people don't want certain people to come.
Right. Well, either way, again, right? They didn't know about this girl? Didn't like this girl?
There are people in people's family that don't get invited to weddings.
Oh, I'd agree there. I made sure not to invite a vast majority of mine.
Okay, let me ask you. Every single body that you like in life, every single one of them, all attended your wedding.
What about it?
I'm asking you, did everybody that you like in life attend your wedding?
No.
So it's a possibility that even if you like somebody, that they might not go to your wedding.
No, it had nothing to do with lack of space.
You just defeated your own argument. Do you realize
No, it's got nothing to do with it. The excuse is there's not enough space, or there's limited amount of space. I'm telling you, you're making about all of these reasons, right? People sit around talking about traditionalism has already fixed all of these problems. You guys just want to do things a different way. Fine, but enjoy the divorce rate that comes with it.
When you got married, you was a virgin, and your wife was a virgin.
No, my wife was a virgin.
Okay, so
I was.
The tradition shit is bonkers because nobody's actually practicing tradition.
Well, generally speaking, men aren't traditionally virgins. My wife was a virgin.
Men are usually traditionally virgins with their first wife. They're not usually virgins with all the wives. Because they
I hate to tell you this.
So it's not traditional for a man to just be fornicating. That's traditional.
Unfortunately, we have a really nasty.
Tradition. That's not tradition. That's bullshit.
I hate to break the
Where
nasty news.
Where that tradition comes from?
Where's the tradition of what?
Where's that tradition come from?
Chastity on women or chastity on men?
The men being able to have sex outside of marriage. Where does that say?
Nothing grants them that. It's just a tradition has not existed for I don't know how long.
And it's no tradition at all.
Not even my grandfather would have been.
It's no tradition at all. And another thing is we don't even have the same traditions.
This is
What's
true.
Traditional. We don't.
This is
we
true.
all come from different cultures and different backgrounds.
Oh, I agree with it.
We don't have the same.
Can I ask, is that the case within the Black community? that you guys
I'm not talking about the black
basically.
community with you. Are you black?
Well, you just brought up cultures, right? So now the
No,
question
I
is
didn't say anything about cultures. I said we don't have the same traditions.
well, that traditions are part of culture. So now I've got culture questions, right? If there's a disconnect, I'd like to
And I already
understand
told
what
you
it
I'm
is.
not talking to no white man about no black nothing.
Oh, okay. So then I guess the traditions don't matter then. But I'm
The
laying
traditions
claim
do
to it.
matter.
Traditionally,
No, but none of y'all are living.
traditionally speaking,
None of y'all are living in tradition. Never one of y'all. None of y'all. Nobody in America. Americans are traditionally not doing anything traditional.
oh, I didn't marry an American.
Well, you're an American, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Then tradition is tradition. How is anything traditional if nobody's practicing
You
it? It's
just
dumb.
broke. Wait. You just broke traditional, Mr. Traditional Man.
My
You're not even married in America.
Exactly, which
Wait,
means
wait,
if you didn't marry,
wait,
which
wait,
also
wait,
means if
wait.
he didn't marry an American, that she broke tradition by marrying a man outside of her own culture.
This is easy. So my grandfather was Italian. My grandmother is German. The object or the idea of mixing, that's apparently a big thing on that side of the family. Europeans.
Yeah, see, the thing about us is we don't
But you
actually know who you are.
American.
This is my thing. The thing about him is the reason why he want to keep using himself is because we don't know him. So everything he can keep on pulling from his imagination.
Well,
And then saying that it's his life.
the traditions.
So it can fit his narrative.
So the traditions that you did not want to explain what the differences might be, that I would probably not understand unless they were explained, and you didn't want to go down that case. I can demonstrate on my side.
Okay. All right. We're not going to go down this road. I'm going to play the video again for the people that came in late so that they get some context of what the disagreement is.
My boyfriend that I've been with for over a year, he was invited to his best friend's wedding, like super best friend's wedding without a +1. Okay, that's problematic. But then his other friend's girlfriend texted me the other day, "What am I wearing to the wedding?" Showing me pictures of her dress that she's wearing.
Okay.
They've been together for like less than 3 months.
Babe,
what is that
it's
about?
not my I don't know how many times I can say this. It's not my wedding.
But does your friend, if he's really a good friend, does he have something against Candace? Why didn't you get a +1?
No, I think you're just closer to other people.
The answer is, I think he's closest to other people. Let's just break this down as it goes.
And it's not a huge wedding. It's a very
Wait,
budgeted
Aaron, I
wedding.
think you missed something. We're not going to talk about the fact that she didn't have no problem not going into the wedding until the other girl said she was invited.
Oh, I heard
Because
that.
when she wasn't
what I
a
was
+1,
saying.
this is what I'm talking about. This some selfish shit that got only to do with her own shit. This is all about her. Because when the man first said, "Oh, he having a wedding, it's a small wedding," he invited me, I didn't even get a +1. She was all cool with it, like, "Oh, congratulations, he getting married." The moment she finds out the other girlfriend got invited, then it became an issue. That's when the issue started. It wasn't an issue until the other woman was invited. So let's not miss that. We're not gonna skip over that. That's a major point. Keep going. Twin. He left. He left me. Am I running the show now? It's me, y'all. It's on me. I'm just saying. She's literally just being selfish. The only reason why she want to go to the wedding is because other people was invited to the wedding. But if the man don't know you, the man don't rock with you like that. Yeah, if the man don't rock with you like that, why you even want to be at the wedding? If you shouldn't go nowhere you're not invited. Why are you want to be anywhere you're not wanted? That don't make no sense. Why are you forcing yourself on the situation? Now you want him to break up his friendship with his best friend and not go to the wedding just because your ass ain't invited. And it ain't even about you not being invited. It's about you not being invited and somebody else is. And you feel like you have this sense of entitlement and importance that you should have been there because the other girl only been a girlfriend for 3 months and you've been a girlfriend longer than her. So that you feel this entitlement and this sense of importance that you just have to be there. Now it's a problem for you. That's all. That's you, baby. That's your ego. That's you dealing with that. He back. Go ahead, Aaron.
I agree with what Sherelle was saying. I mean, if I did not get invited to a wedding, I would not care. Oh, that's your best friend? Whatever. Like, it's so interesting, right? Because for men, most of us don't care. If your girl got invited to her best friend's wedding, they're like, oh yeah, it's a small one. So they didn't send me no +1, but you don't really know them like that anyway. So I don't think you would care. But yeah, they want me to go. Oh, I bet. I'll see you when you get back. That's all my mindset would be. I wouldn't give it. I wouldn't care. This obsession to think that you need to go somewhere with somebody because other people can do it or other people are and you're not, is a problem with you. You don't know this guy. If your argument was, hey, I really know him, I really like him, I thought we had a good relationship, did I do something wrong? That's a more sound argument. But you don't know these people. They don't have a relationship with you like. So chill.
Weddings are formal events.
No, it's not a formal event, sir.
Wait, a wedding is not a formal event?
Nope.
Did you guys take that at it? Wow, okay. I got it. I got it. You guys don't really have the same standard on.
It's not about a standard. Weddings are different for everybody. That's what I've been trying to get you to understand. You don't make the standard, sir.
Yeah, no, I completely understand why there's a decline in marriage.
So what you're saying is your marriage is the example everybody should abide by.
Probably not. No, my wife's a communist member. Yeah, that doesn't work so well with the Republican Party.
Hoo-wee. Your positions is wild.
Yeah, it's very traditional. I would understand why people would, anybody in modernity would say, oh, well, that's crazy. Of course. Now the question is the difference is, what's the cost?
This is insane, man. I don't understand this. I'm gonna invite another friend to the show because maybe he got the answers. Because listening to you gonna stress me out. Welcome, Mr. Sharon Bracey. What's going on?
Oh God, Sharon. I got your stats, Sharon.
Good day, everybody. How you doing? Hopefully, I don't make nobody rage quit for the second time today.
Oh, Sharon, hold up. No, since you want to bring it up, Sharon, I got your stats for you.
Hey, Sharon is here to participate on my show. That's
but he brought it up. So now I'm gonna put it in here now. Sharon, I got your stats for you.
What? Hold on, no, absolutely not. We are talking about the topic at hand. I'm going to get involved in today's show. It's not. Hey, listen, you rage quit. That was yesterday's
rage quit because of your dishonesty. I just left.
Yeah, Lord.
And then you switched the goalpost, which I found the new stats for your next claim too. That's what I said. I got your stats, and I got the recording.
Damn. Hey, Ermino, how you feeling today, my brother?
Mentally stressed out listening to this guy, JJ, give this wild examples of traditionalism, and then he's non-traditionalist, but he stands by traditionalism. It is wild. Yeah,
he got stats to back up what he's saying too.
Hi, Kyla.
Well, I got marriage.
I'm not doing.
I got marriage stats. If you want those,
he got marriage stats, sir.
But I mean, everybody kind of tends to know those. They're talking.
Listen. Stay focused. All right, JJ, you done gave your strong opinion about what you think a serious relationship is and what is not. Super inconsistent, but fine.
Well, no, you asked me what my prescription was. My prescription is real simple. They should break up. And you're asking, what should they do to try to save it? Nothing. It can't be saved. They should break up.
How did you identify that they should break up?
Because they already allowed an external source to become a point of contention within their relationship. If they haven't fixed it already after, I guess, a year or something like that, they're not going to. But that's because most people don't care enough to actually apply any effort to it.
Your logic sounds like, if we have problems that are difficult to manage through, we should not be together. Because if we get married and we have problems, no problem should exist. That's
if
how
it was a problem, it would have been addressed already.
No, that's not how relationships.
Why are they on a talk show?
They are not on a talk show.
What is this thing that we're looking at?
It's an anonymous call-in show. where you have anonymity. And when people have anonymity, they're more likely to be honest. Just like the people in the chat, they won't come up on the actual panel and do a lot of this stuff.
Okay, I give you that. I'll give you on YouTube, definitely not a lot of honesty here. But they're calling into this show. Why wouldn't they just fix it? Why call into this stuff?
Because like some people, just like you have a very staunch opinion and you're kind of stuck with it. You don't have an ability to think beyond yourself. And because you don't do that, smart people tend to get other perspectives, right? To gauge and go, is it just me? Or is this normal, common? Let's get other perspectives. Just like there are people who give guidance, different views, things like that. That happens in life.
Right.
And
How's it
so-
been working? How's that been working in society so far?
The same way it was working 40, 50, 60 years ago. Same stuff.
60 years ago, the marriage rates were a lot higher.
So are you saying marriage rates is a determining factor if everything is good or bad?
Probably not, no. But within this within this construct about relationships, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how you survive on these shows. Let's get other personalities involved before Josh gives me this big old swelling on my brain here. HQ, how you feeling? What's going on?
I'm fine. Mr. Bracey was here first.
Oh, she understands the standard. Understand. I'm just checking with you because sometimes you fiery, you might have a strong view. That's all right.
Well, I agree with the gentleman. Weddings are formal. They are formal engagement. You have to understand, Mr. I don't know whether it's Joshua Jones or not. You have to understand we're dealing with the black culture who don't think marriage is very important. Okay, so therefore they wouldn't consider a wedding as a formal thing. I, as an older person, knows that it is a formal thing. It is a formal occasion. Okay, the person got invited without his +1. Why didn't the person call up his friend, his very, 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 very good friend, and say, hey, I have a girlfriend. Why didn't you invite her? Boom. Then we would have the answer. We can only speculate as to why they didn't put that person on. How long had those people been dealing with each other? It could be many factors. He said there was no room. Okay, so if it was no room, it should have went across the board with all his good friends. None of your girlfriends can come. There's no room. None of your girlfriends can come because I don't want to be discriminated against Joshua. I don't want to discriminate against Mr. Bracey. I don't want to discriminate against Aaron. So therefore, none of your girlfriends can come.
Men don't have a problem with discrimination. If me and Sharon have a homie and Sharon's more closer to this guy and he goes, yeah, Sharon, you get this extra one, this and that. Like, Aaron, you don't really need all that. I won't care. We don't care. We understand placements and positions in people's lives. And we understand it's more important or necessary for this, that. Sharon, it might be more. And we don't care. Yeah. Y'all fixated on stuff like that.
My point exactly, which means you, as my boyfriend, should have called up your friend and said, hey, why isn't she's not invited, but Mr. Bracey's girlfriend is invited? Okay. He would have said, well, I can't stand your girlfriend. Okay. I would have been like, okay, cool. Boom.
No, I understand y'all have to have the answer to everything. Y'all just have to have an answer. That's part of y'all problem and why y'all relationships don't work.
What's wrong with getting an answer?
Because you don't need to have an answer. No. Let it move on. Let it go.
But then you're gonna have you as a boyfriend are gonna have a conflict with the girlfriend because you went and you didn't understand why I couldn't go. I'm telling y'all women things. I'm telling y'all women things.
I'm not listen. And that's going to be the problem that y'all continuously
And so
have.
therefore, Mr. Jones said you might as well break up now because you got bullshit already going on.
I have no problem with Mr. Jones says. It's just overly inconsistent in every way possible because he's saying y'all should just break up now, which is stupid and idiotic because you're going to go through many disagreements. You're not going to see eye to eye. We have people on the show all the time and they go, man, for 20 years, man, 4 of those years, we wasn't getting along well. We was mad, but we stuck it out. So his thought process is actually worse for marriages. But since he's saying something that's, on your side for this argument, you want to tag along with his perspective.
No, I already had that.
So his perspective is wrong.
How's
It's
it
wrong based upon the people that have been together for many years,
I'm not
20,
saying
30
break
years.
up. I'm not
You,
saying
you know there's data available for
It's
friendships.
not about data, sir. Because it's
Well, no, there really is site data about friendship. Okay,
what you're
so my point
stating
doesn't
has
matter,
nothing to do
even
with
though
data.
the science is demonstrated.
Oh my God. Okay, so we heard your views, we heard your side. Okay, Sharon, what are your thoughts?
I didn't get to hear. I see my dog on, so I came on. I hopped on. That was it. I didn't know that you was even stressed. If I knew you were stressed, I'd have took a time. I would have went back 5 minutes so I could cook Joshua up again and make him rage quit for the second time for the day.
So I like it's only because I truly, really, genuinely try to understand people. It's a really bad habit that I have. But before I reject something, I go, let me truly try to understand it. Right? That's my first thought process with anything. I don't need to just fight the fight. I need to understand it, right? I understand what HQ is saying. You're not a woman. Women think like this. I get it. But the acceptance of who men are and the acceptance of who women are, she doesn't realize she's indicating that the woman gets priority in that argument. And what I'm saying in this situation is my friend. So your feelings, etc., shut up. Be quiet. If
So
it's your best
let me
wedding,
jump in. So my friend, right?
Yes.
My girlfriend want to come to my friend's wedding.
Yes.
And then, but my friend said, your girlfriend cannot come because we don't have the room, whatever the case is. That's his. My girlfriend can't come to the wedding. And so now Joshua is saying that if I go to the wedding, I might as well break up with her now.
Correct.
No, the other friend, the other close friend got his girlfriends invited, but his girlfriend wasn't invited.
No. To
So
be fair,
why wasn't she invited?
What that got to do with me and my girlfriend?
Hold up. To be clear, my
Josh,
position
we didn't heard
isn't-
everything you didn't say. We don't want to hear no more.
Then why did you just misrepresent it if it is?
Okay,
My
wait your
point
turn. We didn't heard you
is
for the
that they
last
should
20
break
minutes.
up regardless.
Josh, we didn't heard you for the last 20 minutes. Let somebody else get in here because you're going to regurgitate the same points that I already heard.
Because apparently you're going to misrepresent my position.
Oh my
it
God.
doesn't matter if he goes, they should break up anyways.
Nobody is misrepresenting your position. We all clearly heard you. We actually probably not that smart for
Sharon
listening.
asked, and you said yes. That wasn't my position. Not if he goes, they should break up regardless. Period.
So you saying regardless if he goes to the wedding or not, he should break up with the girl?
They should walk away from whatever this phone call is and break up immediately.
Because of
just because she didn't get invited.
Yes,
I'm not on his side. I'm not on his side. I'm not on his side.
All right, so because of the friends not wanting his girlfriend there, me and my girlfriend should break up because Aaron O don't want my girlfriend at his wedding. That's why me and my girlfriend should break up.
That don't make
Yes,
sense.
it should have been settled over the long time ago.
What should be settled?
Whatever animosity they had.
Between
They never
Aaron
even
and-
said they didn't want her to come. She
Between,
just
so
didn't
you're
get
saying
invited.
the animosity that Aaron has with my girlfriend is what you're saying?
Whatever animosity that existed to why she's not. Oh, you're gonna have to get that super chat.
But that's one thing I
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
Damn, every time I show up, Joshua's he's have to leave. It's just what it is.
See, because he won't let. Okay, I'm gonna play the video for you, Sharon, so you can get the context. Beans, what up, bro? Because I guess the way my mind works, I'm always gonna get in trouble in life. Because me, if you say, yo, if my girl goes to a wedding and they're like, yeah, just for me, they ain't got a lot of room, I'm not gonna ask no questions of why such and such man get to go, and I don't care. I don't even know her. I don't have no real relationship with her. I don't want to go with nobody. I don't have no real, that ain't for me. And if they didn't invite me, whoop-de-doo. The fact that women think differently is scary, actually. The fact that they think different, like, yeah, I should go somewhere where I don't really have relationships with these people or know them like that. I should be there. It's ridiculous. Oh, the sophisticated jerk has.
God damn.
Josh's logic has landed on people.
Yikes.
Josh, you found a friend in me. Okay, Josh, if you want to come back to the show, hit the link, Josh. Because Josh, I ain't gonna say he rage quit. All right, but yeah, he can come back.
He rage quit.
No, he said he'll be right back. Shout out to Sophisticated Jerk. But I'm gonna play the video so you get the proper context so you understand, right? Because I don't want to misrepresent nobody.
My boyfriend that I've been with for over a year, he was invited to his best friend's wedding, like super best friend's wedding, without a +1. Okay, that's problematic. But then his other friend's girlfriend texted me the other day, "What am I wearing to the wedding?" It's showing me pictures of her dress that she's wearing.
Okay.
They've been together for like less than 3 months. What
Babe,
is that
it's
about?
not my I don't know how many times I can say this. It's not my wedding.
But does your friend, if he's really a good friend, does he have something against Candace? Why didn't you get a +1?
No, I think he's just closer to other people, and it's not a huge wedding. It's a very small budgeted wedding. I think he invited the people who he can afford to invite, and him and Candace don't.
Who
really
he can
talk
afford to
like that.
invite?
They're
How
not
about he
friends.
invited the people that he respects?
I'm going to the wedding. It does. So like I've been friends with this guy for a long time. I'm going to the wedding.
Would you ever nicely ask as a buddy if it really is one of your best friends? Like, hey man, my girl really wants to go. Is it possible to get a +1?
I mean, I just think that's awkward because I kind of already know what his head's at. I think he wants the people that he invited. So it's like, I don't know why she can't ask. She has to be there. If she doesn't even know the people like that.
Will you break up with Akeem if he doesn't invite you or find a way to get you to this wedding?
Hear him talk right now? Yes. If he doesn't at least ask, my boyfriend.
He should have asked. Period.
Now, HQ, calm your nerves. Now, I want to say this. That radio host person is messy.
Yes.
Right? He messy.
Oh my
But
God.
beyond that, we can compartmentalize the messiness there. What are your raw thoughts?
Man, first thing I will call my homie like, yo, your girlfriend got a big fucking mouth. She need to shut the fuck up. Don't be texting my girlfriend about what dress she's supposed to wear. That's the one. Me and him got a real issue with his girlfriend. That's number one. Number two, I said, hey, babe, I'm sorry, but I'm still, if this is my friend, because clearly this is his homie, I'm still going to the wedding because this is my homie. He want me there. You cannot go to the wedding with me. It is what it is. I will see you when I get home. Why not? Because it's his wedding. He's paying for it. Can you ask him? Sure, I will ask him. That's it.
That's it.
But I'm not going to ask him, though.
I like that, Sharon. But here, look at the problem, right? If he asks him and goes like, nah, I really ain't got no room. The women are lying so much. They're saying, I would accept that answer. I just want to hear your friends say they just don't have no room.
They can't do nothing but accept that answer.
No, but y'all don't. Y'all don't want to accept. See, this is the problem.
That's a big blue count.
Why do you want to go somewhere you're not invited to?
In the first place.
It's not a matter of us wanting to go. It's a matter of you invited all the females. If you invited all the females except me, I would think you had something against me.
And it don't matter whether he like you or not. It's not your wedding. So why would you want to go? Let's just say he does have. Let's just say he.
How is that your best?
Okay, so HQ, my question to you is this. Okay, so now you find out. So now we go through the length, and now we find out that he do have a problem with you. Why should that stop me from going to his wedding?
It wouldn't stop it. It shouldn't stop you from going to the wedding. Shouldn't at all. And then you come home and deal with the fallout, and you're gonna have a fallout. Believe that.
Okay, so now why am I going to have a fallout with you? Because my best friend don't like you.
Because I'm saying as a female.
Don't move it yet.
I'm saying as a female, I'm gonna have an issue with that. Why does your friend have an issue with me?
And most likely you know why, because you kissed Tom at the party before we got started.
Okay, so therefore I have to accept my lick. Then I would have to accept my lick. But if you didn't invite me for no other reason besides room, then I would have a problem because you invited the other girlfriends. If you have a reason not to invite me because I cussed out your mother-in-law or I slept with your dad, yeah, I can understand that. But if you don't have any reason whatsoever not to have invited me, but you invited the other good friend's girlfriend, then now I have an issue with you. Why does your friend have an issue with not inviting me and he has nothing against me, but he invites all the other female friends? but he doesn't invite me.
Maybe because he wanted me to rekindle with my ex-girlfriend that's going to be there too.
And then you're gonna have an issue when you get home.
Goddamn way. Let me get my chance to find my one and true love back.
Then you're gonna have an issue when you get home. I'm just saying.
What if she's just a really annoying woman, and she don't?
She do sound like she was annoying too. She did.
Yeah, but she does. But the whole point is she doesn't know, so she wants to know.
Sometimes when you pick a woman, it ain't got nothing to do whether your friends like her or not.
Nope.
He might, my best homie will be like, hey, yo, like he keep it real all the time, but he who he is, and you be like, man, that's such that I've been known for 20 years. That's just who he is. He ain't gotta like you, but there's my girl, and I gotta deal with her. But if it's your wedding, like a woman will tell you, it's my wedding, I invite who I want, and the man be like, it's her wedding. We gotta keep. How you gonna argue with somebody else if it's their wedding and you ain't get invited? You shouldn't even be having a conversation about this. Y'all so delusional.
Nobody say it was logical. We just said it is what it is.
Damn.
What if his my best friend's wife doesn't like you?
Then that's something that I would like to know.
Yeah, that's what I had asked too.
And so if I know that, then it's not something my boyfriend did. But if my boyfriend is hiding, if he's hiding the fact that this part of his life doesn't like me, and I don't know, then we have an issue.
Actually, we don't have an issue. We don't have an issue at all.
I don't understand.
We only been
I'm
dating.
telling
We
you,
only been
women
dating.
have an issue. I'm telling you, women have an issue.
And I'm saying you have an issue, but we don't have an issue.
Well,
Because we only been dating for one.
Joshua said we do have an issue. That Joshua character said there is an issue if there's a problem there, and you all should break up immediately.
Yes.
And again, and I'm saying to you, I'm saying to you, we don't have an issue because if my best friend don't want you there, and I'm not willing to fight for you to go there, that tells me how that should tell you how I really feel about you anyway.
Right,
So
and that's what Joshua said.
I disagree.
So what I'm saying
So,
to you
hold
is,
on. So
you
John the
not-
Baptist,
go ahead.
You're saying that because my friend do not want my girlfriend here, I feel a certain way about my girlfriend?
No. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is, if my best friend don't want my girlfriend there, and I don't feel the need to fight for you to go there, then what do we really have? I don't feel the need to fight for you to go to my best friend's wedding. You want to be there.
I disagree with that.
Okay.
So
hold on. So if you listen to the video, he says, I know my homie, I know already how he thinking. Like, I already get it. He has understanding. He don't need to ask why this or why that. He knows his homie. Just like we all know our homies, we know why they act this way and why they act this way and this and that. And we know when not to ask these questions or press these points because it's not good for them to get into that. That's the understanding of being a man. We don't have to pry and pick at everything. If he didn't invite, we don't care what his reason is. We don't care. And I'm not. Why should I have to fight for something when he said, yo, this is small wedding, super small. We ain't got a lot of money. Whoever get invited. Whoever don't, it is what it is. Why
Let
is
me
there
make
an argument?
Let me ask for clarity's sake here. You guys don't care if your friend, your close personal friend, has an issue with your girl?
So what you're saying is, take what the guy said. This one, I'm glad I got podcast here because he gonna listen to exactly what we're saying. The guy said, I don't think that is because he don't have an issue. It's just he's closer with other people. Do you want, like, that's what he said. He's closer with other people, and I understand that. That's his reasoning. You got an answer.
Yes.
Operate from that understanding now.
Okay, so I understood that from the jump. So the question I'm asking is this. The best friend, which is getting married, is closer to the people that he invited. He's not closer to the girlfriend. I get that. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
So now the girlfriend is trying to put the boyfriend into a situation with his best friend that he knows how he operates.
Mm-hmm.
And what she is doing is a dangerous game, is why I made my statement. Because you don't want to take a girlfriend who's only been my girlfriend for 1 year and This dude has been my best friend for, I'm gonna just assume, for a long part of his life. She's playing a dangerous game right now.
All right, and Joshua wanted to play the game with us, is what Joshua is saying. So if he's going, he said that's why I'm going to break up with her right away or not go to the wedding. I guess, correct? Joshua?
Oh no, I'm under the impression he doesn't like, or the dude getting married, whoever it is, doesn't like the girl.
Okay.
You don't get to be under that impression.
I'm
You
still
don't get
going to
to
be
be-
under that impression she's not invited. No
Because-
plus one. No plus one for her.
So you don't think that's not a very feminine thought process of it?
No, I consider personal friends to be part of the vetting process.
I ain't trying to jump over you, Bing. The thing is, it's not your business. He don't owe you no fucking explanation. It's his
No,
money.
he
It's
do
his situation. You're not owed no goddamn explanation. Nigga, I invited you. Nigga, you coming or not? If you ain't coming, nigga, fuck you and her.
Yeah,
That's your best friend. What are you talking about?
I don't give a shit. I don't care. My best friend does not owe me to explain to me why my girl's not invited. He don't owe me shit. That's his money. That's his situation. I'm there to support him. Maybe he don't like her vibe. Maybe she stinks. Maybe she's mean. Maybe his wife don't like him. Maybe don't like her. It could be anything.
It don't matter.
It's not in his business to tell. What if his girl has an issue and she don't want that to be known? It's not his business to tell.
Because now you're creating more. Because now you're creating more tension by trying to find out all this goddamn information. Where you could just stay your ass home, let me go enjoy my goddamn best friend's wedding, and come back home and be drunk with you.
Right, and I'm not finna
Right.
handle it when I get home.
Right.
Either.
No attachment.
Talk to
No
yourself.
attachment.
I ain't
Yeah,
got
no
no-
attachment between the two. It's a problem.
There's a problem.
What's the problem that I'm seeing is that y'all holding the best friend as if that my best friend has a problem that is involving me and you now. That is the issue. Me and your relationship, ma'am, it should be me and your relationship. It shouldn't
Yes.
matter if my best friend thinks finally of you or not. I don't give a fuck about what my best friend think about my girl.
Yes, if the bet. Whoa, that one I don't. That one I absolutely don't agree with that
Well,
one.
that's the difference between men and boys, clearly. Because me, I'm gonna stand on my
Really?
shit because what made my dick hard doesn't matter what my best friend's dick.
So if your friends tell you they don't like your girl, you're like fuck you. I'm just gonna go after her anyways.
If that's what I like, yes. I'm gonna now if it's somebody that's I will listen to them. Hey, what's your reason for it? All right, cool. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm gonna
Okay,
keep it
well,
moving.
Josh, what he just said. Now, first I'm gonna agree with Sharon on this because what he just said is fact. If I like a girl, what you have to say about my girl doesn't really make a difference to me. Same when revert. If I flip it back around, when he don't want to bring my girl to the wedding.
You're going past the argument. We're not
That's
talking
fine.
about friends or whether your friend agrees with you or not. We're saying the other women were invited. I was not invited. I would like to know why I was not invited.
That's what we trying to
other woman
HQ. Again,
Hold on. You
HQ.
cut me
This
off.
is why. This is why
You
we trying to
cut me
explain
off.
to you. HQ.
You cut me off. We already got past that.
We don't need that extra.
You all don't need it. We need it as
You
women.
don't need it neither because all you
Okay, and
need
then
is more
Joshua is saying
argument
we got a
into the
problem if you
household.
think I don't need it.
Okay, all right. So,
Joshua's
all right.
saying
So,
we got a problem if you don't think I need it.
okay, either way.
No, we don't have a
She
problem.
didn't want to go to
Because
that wedding anyway.
HQ. We don't have a problem because what you're doing right now, HQ, in this situation, let's say you're the girlfriend that did get invited. But at the same attitude you're taking right now is you're cut off from me too. You're
That's the
done.
problem. That's
Don't
the
talk to
reason
me
you
about
didn't
my
get invited
attitude.
because
You
that
don't know who
attitude.
I am.
Shit.
You don't
Say
know
that
who I
again,
am.
HQ.
I'm saying you
No,
don't
no,
know
no,
who I
no,
am.
no, no,
Calm down.
no,
Calm
no,
down.
I'm not. No, this is what I'm saying. I'm not.
Me and Joshua are thinking the same thing. He's
No,
saying
listen.
if your buddy does not want to.
You misunderstood what I said, HQ. You misunderstood what I said, HQ. Let me clear this up.
Hold on. Y'all can't keep talking
She took
over
it
each other.
personal.
Some of us are intentional listeners, and it's hard to carry. Now, I may be decent at it because I have a lot of years of experience in it, but y'all got to come on now. This is getting complex to follow. One at a time, please. One at a time.
So let me just what HQ just said. It wasn't you, general. It was you in general, HQ. But I'm saying the attitude you're taking in this conversation. If you was the girlfriend taking that attitude, what I'm saying is you would be counseled. because you're already showing me now that you're making this about you when it's their wedding day. And because you're making it about you on their wedding day, I'm going to cut you off because that's what you're displaying.
Okay, so let's stick there. Let me get Beans in here. I want to know what he thinks because he heard it. Well, I hope he heard it. Never mind. You never know with him. He's always doing like 100 things at once. But I want to know what your thoughts are and which side do you lean more on?
And I thought, why you got a bootleg shirt? I thought it was Incredible Hulk, not the Incredible Iron Man. I don't know.
That's crazy. Crazy. You gotta chill, man. Okay, take your time, brother.
I'm ready.
Okay, you ready?
I just wanted to make sure I laughed at Sharon's joke. Okay, so first of all, fuck you, Joshua. Second of all, I disagree with you, Sean. I would want to know why.
Start with the video before your disagreement. Start there. Because I understand you want to jump to the disagreement with Sean or the perspective, but start with the video.
What you want to know about the video? Because I was listening to it, but
I'll replay it for you. You know, I'm not going to have you operate on non-context. That's not fair. But it also might.
I just want to know what it is that you want to know about. I heard the premise, but I just want to know what you want to know.
So ultimately, Josh is saying that they should break up. They shouldn't be together. I'm saying that I don't care why she didn't get invited. If she got invited, doesn't matter. He got invited to his friends. She don't have no relationship with them like that. The dyer need to be everywhere he goes, or just because somebody else goes, or if the bride is close to other people's girls, whatever the case is. You said what, HQ?
Coloring the pool.
Color in the pool.
State the facts. Don't state what I think or what I feel or what she feels or what she don't feel.
That's exactly what all y'all doing by
It's
saying
not.
that.
It's not. You just said it's not a matter of what she wants or what she doesn't want. That's not a fact. We don't know that.
What did she? What was the last thing she said in the video?
She gonna break up with him if he don't ask his friend. Can she go or why not?
And Joshua said that's a problem in their relationship, so they should break up now because there's already.
Josh is not somebody you should take relationship advice from.
Wait, so she said
I'm sorry, I'm
break
married.
up
Are
with
you?
him if he don't ask his friend.
Yeah, if he don't at least ask.
Don't negotiate with terrorists.
And Joshua is saying there's already issues in the relationship.
Let Beans get his thoughts out.
That's the thing I'm trying to understand. The only component I'm trying to understand is she wasn't invited.
Correct.
In the story, is she like not just wasn't invited, but no, she can't come?
Nope, that was not stated.
Okay, that wasn't stated. So then the problem ain't with the dude that's getting married. The problem is with the boyfriend.
Thank you.
So the problem is to her with him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yes. So
that's what I'm saying.
But she don't have a right to have a problem with him in this situation.
If it's not specifically stated that she can't come, and he won't even ask, I think that's problematic.
But he explained.
But he's saying he already knows.
Okay, so that part I don't know. So why did he explain why?
Sure, I played the video because HQ don't want no false context or all this continuation to be brought up. So it won't be.
But Aaron, no, check this out though, right?
God damn, say hello first. What the hell?
I was just about to say shout out to the panel.
Hell no, you want to wait. You're gonna play the video. Wait your turn.
Niggas don't want me to say what to do, and then this ain't even your shit. This ain't even your shit. Shut up, nigga.
Now
hold on. Shit back over there to 9 o'clock, nigga. We ain't talking to you. I'm talking to Aaron right now. Stay over there, nigga. Get you some green juice. We just
You your Michelin man next. Shut your ass up.
Now, just like I was just saying, my nigga Aaron.
Like you got tires up for neck.
Guys, calm down. Calm down. We're trying to
come with something.
D-Town, you can't just come on the show and interrupt like
I
this.
was just about to say how you doing, Aaron, bro.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game shit up, and I know they gon' blast.
sorry, D-Town, you got hit by incidental contact. You know, you don't run on the show while I'm talking over, all right? Ain't gonna like that. So, to Bean's point, right, because I want you to understand he actually answered these questions.
Okay.
He actually answered them. Now, are they expressive to the degree that people would like? Absolutely not. But he did answer them. So, and I'm gonna play it. He did it. He answered them. Don't worry, he did.
My boyfriend that I've been with for over a year, he was invited to his best friend's wedding, like super best friend's wedding, without a +1. Okay, that's problematic. But then his other friend's girlfriend texted me the other day, "What am I wearing to the wedding?" It's showing me pictures of her dress that she's wearing.
Okay.
They've been together for like less than 3 months. What
Babe,
is that
it's
about?
not my I don't know how many times I can say this. It's not my wedding.
But does your friend, if he's really a good friend, does he have something against Candace? Why didn't you get a +1?
No, I think he's just closer to other people, and it's not a huge wedding. It's a very small budgeted wedding. I think he invited the people who he can afford to invite, and him and Candace don't.
Who
really
he can
talk
afford to
like that.
invite?
They're not
How about he
friends.
invited the people that he respects?
I'm going to the wedding.
Pause it real
So
quick. Pause it real quick. Aaron, what was he saying right there? Because this stupid heifer started talking. I couldn't say it. He said him and Candace don't something. Right there. I know it's Instagram, but I was wondering if you heard it.
He said
Yeah,
talk
him-
like that. Talk like that.
Oh, talk like that? Okay.
Yeah, him and Candace don't talk like that.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, no, they don't have no relationship like that.
Emphasis on both of his answers were "I think."
Okay. Go ahead, play it, Aaron.
My boyfriend that I've been with for over a year, he was invited to his best friend's wedding, like super best friend's wedding, without a +1. Okay, that's problematic. But then his other friend's girlfriend texted me the other day, "What am I wearing to the wedding?" It's showing me pictures of her dress that she's wearing.
Okay.
They've been together for like less than 3 months. What
Babe,
is that
it's
about?
not my I don't know how many times I can say this. It's not my wedding.
But does your friend, if he's really a good friend, does he have something against Candace? Why didn't you get a +1?
No, I think he's just closer to other people, and it's not a huge wedding. It's a very small budgeted wedding. I think he invited the people who he can afford to invite, and him and Candace don't.
Who
really
he can
talk
afford to
like that.
invite?
They're
How
not
about he
friends.
invited the people that he respects?
I'm going to the wedding. It does. So like I've been friends with this guy for a long time. I'm going to the wedding.
Would you ever nicely ask as a buddy if it really is one of your best friends? Like, hey man, my girl really wants to go. Is it possible to get a +1?
I mean, I just think that's awkward because I kind of already know what his head's at. I think he wants the people that he invited. So it's like, I don't know why she can't ask. She has to be there. If she doesn't even know the people like that.
Will you break up with Akeem if he doesn't invite you or find a way to get you to this wedding?
Hear him talk right now? Yes. If
Oh.
he doesn't at least ask,
At least ask.
HQ, quiet. You can scream that out 4 times. We heard you.
So yeah, so like I said, man, from what I could tell is the dude don't like her, right? So then just say that.
No.
Absolutely.
So
Just say that.
You're gleaning that though, right? So that's fine. You can use an assumption of what you believe exists, but answers were given. Now, he don't need to tell you that he don't like you for you to go, right? Is that the answer that you need to hear? So you'd be like, okay, you can go without me?
Aaron, stop this shit. Stop this shit. Answers were given. No.
Right.
What's 2 + 2? If I say 7, yeah, I gave you an answer, but it's not the right one.
He said Candace don't even know them like that.
Why she don't know him like that? And they've
Right,
been
that
friends
don't-
every day. Plus,
It's not the point. That's not the point. If I know, here's the thing. +1 don't necessarily mean you got to bring your girl. It just means you get to bring somebody, right? So if he don't even have a +1, that means he's intentionally saying, I don't want you to bring her.
Right.
Right? I'm making sense of it, right? Now to her stance, I'm saying, can I say bitch, Aaron?
Yeah, go ahead.
Bitch, you know what you did. I get tired of women pretending like they don't know. You know what you did, you know what you said, you know why the dude don't like you, you know when you acted out, and you just think everybody's supposed to get over it like most women do, right? And that's why you're not invited. So let it go.
So why ain't old boy her man telling her that you know what you did, you know this is why you are not invited? Why are we having this conversation?
Because men are suckers. We 97% of the time we don't tell you what the truth is. 97% of the time we don't just talk to you about you and where you wrong at and holding you accountable to shit, because y'all never gonna do it. So it's a waste of time to have the argument with you.
So he should just hear that nagging.
No, he should take her up on her challenge and see if she gonna leave.
But that's what Aaron just said. Ain't that what Aaron been saying?
Probably.
No, I'm sorry. Joshua been saying?
No.
I don't know. I don't like him, so I don't listen to him.
No, mine was the relationship is already doomed. But then again, I'm kind of opposed to the whole idea of just like pretending to have a relationship and call it serious bullshit, right? Like Beans, okay, I don't absolutely hate Beans, right? But he's been with a girl 20 years. I'm like, go get married, right? You got to understand there's a traditional point of just tie the damn knot, be done with it. You're already married. Go do it. I don't like that.
If you're going to make that assumption, right? Because we don't like Beans don't give a damn what you like, right? You don't determine his life and he don't determine yours, right?
True.
So just because that's something that's important to you, it's fine. You can have that in perspective and thought, but that's not important for him to care about what the hell you think, right?
Right.
So,
But then, Aaron, you also have to acknowledge the redundancy. You're already married, so go get married.
I was already about to go there.
They're in a relationship.
I already caught that too, right? And you just let people say. So that the thing is, right? So Josh thinks because he's married that means something.
Yes.
I'm gonna give you my definition of it meaning. One of y'all gotta die while y'all married. For me to acknowledge this whole hierarchy theory of because I'm married, I know more about a relationship than somebody that's been together. Let's just say Bean's been with his girl for 20 years. He hasn't, but let's just say it's 20 years, right? And you've been married for 5. To think you have an edge above him, you're wrong. You need to die. And then she needs to speak about how great of a person you were after, and then we acknowledge, you know what, he really was a standard. But if y'all get divorced 3 years before you die, you are a failure. Because if you keep trying to hold this thought that this is above this, and I personally don't give a damn, then death is what is required, in my opinion, for that to actually come to fruition.
Wait, is Sean
Why are
still
people
there?
getting married then?
That's a whole different question. Now you want to go to a whole nother question.
Well, I mean, okay, you're right. That's a side question. We're gonna have a topic on this one day.
Because there's many reasons why people could get married. Green cards. I know that sounds crazy, right? But
yeah, it happens.
So if someone came to me, hey, what would be a reason you get married? Somebody that you don't like, that you ain't even sleeping with? Green card. Like I can think of a bunch of reasons why I married somebody and we don't even have to be together.
Yeah,
but so that's irrelevant. I'm saying in this scenario, the fact that she's arguing about going somewhere for somebody that didn't invite her and she don't have a relationship with her and y'all want to find an argument to be made is insanity.
She's not arguing those facts. She's arguing the fact that the other women were invited, but I was not. Why was I not invited?
Why does that matter?
No. See, this is crazy. Okay, it might not matter, Aaron, but this is crazy.
It doesn't even matter.
The heathen queen is pretending like she don't actually know. That's the thing that's tripping me out.
I'm arguing the whole thing. I'm arguing that, okay, she may know, but her boyfriend is not saying. So why isn't he saying they had that? You know what you did. You know what you did, female. You know what you did.
So here's the thing. This is what Beans is talking about.
Because that's gonna mess up his household.
So this is what was going on. So my one of my best friends, he got married. I wasn't invited to the wedding. And the reason why I wasn't invited to it because me and his younger brother got into a fist fight. I beat him up. I'm not gonna be mad at my best friend, even though I know my best friend longer than he knows his little brother. I know him longer than he know his little brother. I'm not gonna say, hey, bro, that's effed up. I'm never gonna talk to you again because you didn't invite me to it. He didn't have to tell me, Sharon, I didn't invite you to the wedding because you beat up my little brother. He didn't have to say it. You're not invited. I didn't get the invitation.
Yeah, but see, that's
And
why.
guess what? You know how I found out? I found out the same way this girl. Before you go, Beans, I found out the same way this girl found out. My other homie, the other best friend, he said, "Yo, what time you leaving so you can go to the wedding?" I was like, "What wedding?" I found out the same way.
Right. Well,
And
listen,
I
this is what I'm
still-
saying.
and I
Like,
still
I'm
get
not. That's
mad,
why
so
I'm mad Sean
absolutely
left, because I wanted to ask Sean why he said it, because I disagree with him that I don't need to. Like, I need an explanation. You know what I'm saying? Even in your situation, like, I need. It's if I know, then I don't need an explanation. If I don't know, then you're absolutely right. I need an explanation.
Right,
If I
that's
care
what
as
I'm
much.
saying.
But it's if I care. But it's if I care.
HQ and Beans.
I gotta care though.
Go ahead, Jake. Go ahead, John the Baptist.
The most important thing in this conversation was the last thing that was said. If you don't go, if your boyfriend don't ask, will you break up with him? And she said, I might, or something to that effect. That's the most important line in this situation. But that's what the relationship is going to end up anyway. Just going in the relationship, be done with the whole conversation. It's done. It's a done deal.
Yes, that's why I said he should take her up on that challenge.
Yeah, that's fun, right?
Let's see.
But it's very well possible that they stay together. You see what I'm saying? Like, we don't know, right? My thought process is very, very simple. I wasn't invited, so I don't care. I don't want to go nowhere I'm not invited. You don't have to give me a reason for it, especially if we not friends.
That's not how women work. You're coming from a male perspective. I'm coming from the female perspective.
So let's.
That's not male perspective.
No. Wait,
That's what he said.
So wait.
That is not male.
So wait. Let's go to a female perspective. Make it make sense to why you think it's pertinent that you get invited somewhere where you don't have a relationship at somebody else's wedding.
And
why make it make sense? You don't care. Why make it make sense? You've already stated you don't care, so what's the point?
I guess she's gonna tell it from a female perspective.
Wait. Are you asking me?
Yes.
Oh, I can easily answer that because HQ might have a perspective that I don't have, that me listening and understanding her will give me insight that maybe I don't have. That's why I'm asking the question.
Could it possibly make you care about what a relationship is and where it's intended to go?
That what you just said don't make sense.
This motherfucker.
Hey.
No, I'm saying you're
You
making
think he's smart
assumptions.
too. That's the funny part
We're
about it.
making assumptions about the female. You're making assumptions that she's asking him. She's saying the other women got invited. Why didn't I? So that tells me she doesn't know why she's not invited. They didn't have no fight. There was nothing that went on like that. So she doesn't know. So as a female, when someone contacts me and says, "Hey, what are you wearing?" I'm like, "Wearing where?" "Oh, the wedding." Okay,
So
now
you-
I'm looking at my boyfriend and saying, "Hey, babe,
Right.
why didn't I get invited? What happened? What did I do?"
So you think the boyfriend? So
Find
wait.
out.
So you think the boyfriend know?
That's the real issue.
He may know or he may not know, but he
Okay,
hasn't
the
come
dude-
with a logical explanation for it.
Right. But here's the thing, though. So what you? Because this shit that you doing right now. This is what I'm saying. I'm not being funny when I say this. As old as you are, this shit gotta stop.
What shit?
You stop fucking pretending. You know damn well that women ain't this fucking naive. There's no way. We are grown ass adults. We are in our 40s and 50s at this point. We can't
I
sit
am
on the
going
panel
by the
at
facts.
10.
I'm not going about your
Okay,
feelings.
so that the point
I'm
is
going
this
by
though.
the
The
fact.
point is this though, is at the end of the day, you and I both know this. There's no way that she been with this dude for a fucking year. The boyfriend's friends obviously know that that's his woman, and she don't get invited for no reason.
You're making
Nothing.
assumptions.
I'm not making an assumption. I'm
not
asking a
making it-
question.
I'm not
I'm
making any
asking you. I'm asking you as a grown ass person. I'm not giving you a pass.
not
'cause you're
gonna make
female
assumptions.
to use logic.
I'm not going to make assumptions.
I'm not asking you to assume
Yes,
shit.
you are. You're asking
No, I'm
me
not.
to
I'm
get in my feelings.
What
and
am
I'm
I
not.
asking you? What did I ask you?
You're asking me. I should know. You're saying I should know.
No, that's not what I'm saying. See, that's my point. If you will listen to the question and stop trying to be a smart ass.
Okay, tell me
what I'm asking you right now is, do you believe for 1 second that it's possible that a man can be in a relationship with a woman for an entire year? His friends know that this is his woman, and she not get invited to a function like a wedding, and she didn't do anything. Do you think that's possible?
Yes, it's possible, because why did he say there wasn't enough room? He said there wasn't enough room. That's what was said. There's not enough room.
Okay, right.
That's the answer then, right?
Oh, wait. So we going all around. No, we heard a bunch of answers already, whether we liked them or not. Here's what was said. I'm going and you ain't got to go.
No, I'm going and you ain't going. Not you ain't got to go.
And our argument is
exactly. I'm going and you're not going.
Right.
This ain't got nothing to do with you. He's my friend. Why is there a conversation after that?
And I'm saying there's a bigger issue if you say that. That's what Mr. Jones is trying to say. There's a
Are you entitled to your boyfriend's friends? Out of curiosity, are you entitled to your boyfriend's friends? Like, if she's not invited to the weddings, who cares? That's not your friend.
You guys are not getting it. Don't get
We're
it.
getting it. We're getting it. It's just the problem. The problem, HQ, is this: is that you keep trying to chalk it up to women, and I'm saying women get deleted because they believe some shit is they're entitled to be a certain way sometimes. And I'm saying, get the fuck over that dumb shit. Let's all try to be the brightest and smartest people we can be and make the best decisions that we can every chance that we get. That's what I'm saying.
What does she think she's entitled to? I'm confused.
Obviously, she thinks she's entitled to it. No. She
is entitled to a reason. She's entitled to a reason.
No, she's not.
No, she's
not. No, she's not. She's not entitled to anything. What are you talking about?
That's why I say there's more going on than just this conversation.
Oh, now you're assuming.
No, I'm not assuming.
You just said there's more going on. How do you know there's more going on?
Wait a minute. If you tell me it's none of your business and I'm going to the wedding, forget about whether you're invited or not.
HQ, this is the fucking part where you're supposed to say, you're right, I am assuming.
Hold on. If you say that to your girlfriend, hey, it's my best friend, I'm going to the wedding. It doesn't matter whether you're invited. We're not going to have this conversation. You think there ain't more going on than just that conversation?
Watch this. See, let me show you the difference. Hold on. Let me show you the difference between me and you, HQ. You're absolutely 100% right. Now I want you to admit that you're fucking assuming when you just told us not to. Checkmate. See what I mean? This is how difficult it is for you motherfuckers to just be honest. You can't even admit that you're assuming right now. But you want to ask us why it is that he don't want to have this conversation with her.
All right. Okay.
Wait, look, Aaron, look, this is important. Look, I'm
take your win and leave. No, just take the trophy. You got it.
You guys are assuming her motivation.
Aaron, this is the reason why the dude didn't want to have a conversation with his girl. You see, I'm highlighting it right now. This is why he didn't want to have a conversation with her. Because this is how conversations with women go. She told us not to assume. She just assumed right in front of us. And she can't even just admit that she did it.
And therefore, I'm saying there's more going on.
Take your win and leave. Don't say another word.
I'm gone.
Right.
If more is going on, then what is going on? Without you assuming something, do you know what's going on?
We moving on. It looks like me and Sharon agree on this one. I think Sean was here earlier. Yeah. Beans he don't necessarily have a perspective of side. He just like it is.
Wait. What do y'all agree on? You and Sharon?
That she ain't gotta go, or she not going. Him going should not be a problem for her. She shouldn't care. She should move on. It shouldn't be no issue. HQ believes something is there.
I said he should ask. That's it.
And if he says it's not that crucial, don't worry about it. Enjoy the day off. I'll see you when I get back. Now what?
Hey.
Then he got a problem when he get home.
Okay. Hey, Aaron, I ain't gonna lie. She get on my nerves, but I agree with her. He should ask.
So this is the thing. That's
if you don't trust your significant other, why you with them?
All right, stop all that. It's not
all right.
That ain't even
my bills.
That ain't even a trust question, to be honest. This ain't got nothing to do with trust or this and that, right? It's unfortunate that HQ says men think differently, women think. My thing is very simple. I don't want to go nowhere I'm not invited. I don't need to know the reason, but it's the difference between what weddings mean to women and what weddings mean to men. It's clear as day.
Oversight. It could be an oversight on his part. It could be an oversight on his
He's trying to wrap up, HQ. He's trying to wrap up and move on.
Because I got other stuff that we would like to touch on as well.
She just assumed again.
Of course.
You take your trophy and leave.
Of course you did. Of course you did. Shout out to Vinny 1187. Welcome to the gang. Because you got to know when to fold them and when to hold them. Okay. Shout out to Too Savvy. Says Josh, take a break. We appreciate it. Sophisticated Jerk said, nah, I like this. I don't know why. Shout out to Onk. Onk said 1, 2, 3, 4, 11, 5 members to the GBG. Appreciate you, Onk. Thank you so much. And the lovely Cree, she says, I see you 5 and raise you another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more members. You see, I even turned the sound down just for Beans because he said the sound be too loud. And shout out to my brother Harrison. Shout out to my brother Harrison. He said, what's the word? You know us. We about to stand on business. I'm getting through that topic because gray hairs is growing out my pores getting through that one. Let's proceed on. Right?
Grays look good on us. You'll be all right.
Trust me, I want them. I want to live a long life. I don't have that young thinking. No, I embrace it. So we all agree. I don't know if y'all all agree to this, but let's say you have stepkids and you have biological kids within your family. Do we agree that you should treat them all the same?
Yes.
Treat who all the same?
All your kids. If you got a
stepkids and stepkids and
biological, have a blended family, shouldn't you be treating them all the same?
Yes.
I don't agree with that. With that.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
It depends on what. For me, I don't agree with off the word treat them the same because I think every human being needs to be treated differently because the way how I scream at my 2-year-old, I can't scream at my 8-year-old.
Okay, all right. Let me sit. Okay. I got you.
Simplify it for God's sakes.
Let me simplify. If you have children, and I'm using an arbitrary thing so we can move together here. If you have children, all of them, and you send one kid to private school, and they're roughly within the same age, 1 to 2 years, you should send the other kid to private school. You shouldn't pay for one and not pay for the other. Is that
Yes.
Absolutely. Is that a better baseline?
No,
I understand what you mean. You mean like if I'm buying one Jordans, I need to buy the other Jordans.
Sharon, this ain't your show. Be quiet, Sharon. You do that over there on your show. It's my time over there.
Thank you right there. Thank you.
So you mean to tell me we got Sting Puff Marshmallow Man in the midst of the man team?
Listen. Me and Aaron was talking about this earlier. This idea that we could treat everybody equal. I told you the feminist movement that messed y'all up to think this such thing as equal. No, I'm going to meet my child with what they need. It's almost like me. If I had one child that was special needs and I had one child that was not special needs, I'm going to do more for the special needs child than the regular child.
Oh, so no, okay, all right, stop. That's where we're getting too far away from the point. I understand that I might have to yell at one child more than I have to yell at another child. I might have to be gentler, etc. What I'm saying on a basic, simple, for us to agree upon to move forward, because this is what beings really do. We got to come to some level of agreement to move forward. If you buying your biological son J's and then your stepchild or whatever you want to call them in your marriage, Pokemons, like I would do.
It's nothing wrong with that. Listen, it is nothing wrong if I buy one kid J's and the other one get Pokemon. Listen,
just give a short answer so everybody get in and eat, man. So everybody
that is a short answer. The short answer is if I decide to buy one kid Pokemon and one kid J's, I'm still making sure that they not walking around with no shoes on their feet. It's my choice to choose what I spend my money on. It's crazy that y'all think that I'll mistreat somebody because he got Pokemon shoes. That's crazy.
Okay,
I can't believe you guys are so far off the point. This is retarded.
Yes. No.
That's why I said keep it short. Because my short answer, I'm just gonna say short answer is no. I don't have to buy one. I can buy one kid Jordan and then got to buy the kid no shoes at all.
What?
I respectfully disagree. I believe you have to treat them equally.
You treat them equally.
Yes, you got to treat your stepchild. You got to treat your biological children with the same level of respect you would treat a stepchild, and vice versa.
Okay,
correct.
So, not equality. We're not pressing bad, but we're saying this on a general sense. Yo, you get these kicks. That's all I'm saying in a general sense, right? Most people can agree that's probably the way you should conduct yourself as a husband or wife in a marriage, right? Most people will agree to that. Okay. The second part that I want to tie to that we're going to lead into is that a woman's money.
I already know where you go with this one.
A woman's money.
Go ahead.
Should be as equally beneficial for the man as the man's money is beneficial for her.
That's fact.
That's correct. That's correct.
That's 100% facts.
That is correct.
You crazy, y'all.
Man, the man's money goes to the house. The woman's money goes to the house. All the bills are taken care of. Everybody can go on vacation a lot longer. Everybody's going to live happily ever after.
Absolutely. Exactly.
Was that a should question?
I know he was on the shut bus. I know. No.
Because the moral stance and the reality of how it operates are two different things.
Well, tell us your reality. No, I want to hear
Okay. Are there such things, even within your own families, that there's not favoritism among your siblings?
That's not what we said. I already made rules.
So if it's just a should, should it happen, I guess supposedly in some fantasy world, it probably should. The same thing would go about the money, except for in reality, it never really works that way.
Well, tell me how it works, Josh. In your situation, is her money, and your money, her money?
That's pretty much how life has been for I don't know how long.
No, because it's not my life. Hello, let me be clear.
Yes, my wife contains. She keeps 100% of her income.
Dang, that's crazy.
Okay, now we have the insight that y'all needed to accept his answer. Okay, we gonna
outlier.
Because I gotta push the show through. I gotta
Say he a liar.
No, it's somebody that we cannot take a marriage or relationship advice from. That's
we not gonna never make
Hold on. He's trying to move on. Let him move on.
I'm trying to keep us pushed through. All right. Truth and reality is undefeated. Says she's not entitled to nothing, to anything, nor does she need to know anything. She's a non-factor in that man's wedding. Asking won't change nothing.
Another person you don't need to be listening to marital advice from. Another person.
I'm just reading the super chat. Dang, well, how you beefing with the super chat person?
Jesus, because he's insane.
You know him?
Oh, but he has insane takes, and they make no sense for a married man.
HQ. Just relax just a little bit. I just want to just shift it a little bit. We already got JJ, Ben JJ.
Sorry,
we already got to do that, So let me just navigate just a little bit.
Can I ask a question at HQ before you navigate?
No. Absolutely not. This is insanity.
I just got one question.
No.
HQ, do you believe that your husband should be entitled to your money?
Absolutely.
Say yes. You already answered that.
I wasn't here, big head ass Sharon.
Yes, you was. You said it 2 seconds ago.
Sharon, I told you.
What are you
I
talking
told
about?
you.
You need to learn how to use your damn ears. You probably got too much fat around your ears. That's why you can't hear.
Let him move on.
Is that the best joke you got?
Let AO move on.
This shit sound like a rap album. This nigga keeps saying, "Let him move on."
Man, I'm trying to get to the point because I want to see if I'm right where you're going with this.
Oh, that's crazy.
Y'all not gonna have a freaking clue where I'm going with this because I'm not even sure. I build in real time. I just want to get a base.
Go ahead.
I just want to get a baseline of money, children, and now
that shit.
being stopped. So now, just for a level of transparency, do you believe that if I'm a billionaire, right, and I meet a woman and we about to get married, do you think I should disclose that I'm a billionaire or I shouldn't have to tell her? I'm just curious.
I think you should disclose it after y'all get serious.
Okay. I just want a quick answer from everybody. Do you think knowing my financial situation, I should, especially if we're gonna get married, do you think I should disclose it? That's all I'm asking.
Once y'all engaged.
Simple answers are preferred.
Okay.
Once y'all engaged.
No, no. The answer is no. Sorry.
Okay, Chris.
Well, once you
John the Baptist. Oh, go ahead, HQ. My bad.
Go ahead, HQ.
Once you go past a certain point, most things should be on the table that we should know, because I should know if you're poor as a church mouse, just like I should know if you're rich.
Okay.
Same with me. I mean, why would I want to get involved? Why would I?
HQ, that's a sufficient answer.
Okay.
Thank you, love. Anybody else want to acknowledge whether you should be transparent or not as y'all about to get married subsequently after the conversation, etc.?
If we get married, yes. If we are dating, no.
So that's what I'm saying. Y'all about to get married within 2-3 months, whatever the case is.
At that point, yes.
It's kind of wild to wait till right before you put the ring on. Oh, by the way, I'm a billionaire. like you see what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying
I don't think so, because if you're a billionaire, she's already going to know that you are very well off. So she don't really need to know exactly.
That's not true.
I just want a baseline of understanding if you think it should be disclosed, if this should be information that you shouldn't hide from somebody.
You're about to get married.
Yo,
you should know
you
what
need-
you're getting into when you get married. Yes.
Yes.
Yo, when you need her to sign that prenup.
You're about to get married, yes. You should know.
Wait a minute.
When you need her to sign that prenup, she need to know.
You're not talking about that. We're talking about whether she needs to know or not.
And that's what I said. Yeah.
Normalize prenups.
Got it. All right, we didn't ask all this extra
I had
questions.
to apologize. I thought you were smarter than this, and obviously you're not. Go ahead.
My financial records, are 100, well, as best as they can be, hidden from my wife.
What?
That's crazy. That is crazy.
I can't win.
Every time you open your mouth, you just
open up a rabbit hole. Stop it.
Say anything to be provocative? Yes.
It's not provocative. It's security.
Okay, got it. But okay, we got it. So I'm just trying to understand as we build the baseline of thoughts. Okay, I don't even remember which video this is, so we just gonna play it out. Cause y'all say a man's money, woman's money, man's money. Good work. All right, so we're gonna get to the next video because I can't even see what it says. Hold on.
Am I the asshole for transferring my assets to my daughter before my marriage?
Oh, yeah.
I, female 28, had a daughter, female 9, while still in college. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I don't know who the dad is. It was a drunken party mishap.
Oh.
My parents disowned me, and sympathizing with my plight, my grandfather took me in. He had a bad relationship with my dad. Grandpa died 2 years ago, leaving me his entire estate. He was kind of rich. Inheritance. I started dating my fiance, Max, male 35, around 4 years ago. He has 2 kids, female 6 and male 10, and he has full-time custody of them as well. Their mom married someone else and moved across the country. She pays child support, but makes no effort to contact them or visit them. We have lived together for over a year now, and everyone gets along pretty well. We stay at the house my grandfather left me and split all the bills and expenses 50-50, but keep the rest of the finances separate. He popped the question 2 months ago, and I said yes. A few weeks ago, we had a minor fight. My daughter's birthday is coming up, and I wanted to gift her a pony. She's been learning to ride for a few years now and really wanted one. When I mentioned this to Max in a passing conversation, he got mad at me for wasting our money on stupid gifts like this. I told him that I'm not taking anything out of our budget, and I'm just going to be buying it out of my money. He said that I should buy his kids ponies too then and make it fair.
Or y'all can share the same damn pony. What the fuck?
No, you're not going to share my child's
Why
pony.
you be thinking like you be doing something, Aaron? You don't.
I did nothing.
So
this is obvious. This is an obvious answer.
You tried to trick us with them questions in the beginning and flip it to the man and shit. And now that it's on the woman, are we gonna change our stances?
It's a mammal.
Hey yo,
It's
can
a
you do me a
birthday
favor?
gift.
Can you play it again? Because I lost my signal. I couldn't hear that video.
No, we can't. No, we can't. No, not right now. We gotta
You
wait.
have to catch up the best way you can.
Yeah.
So since
It
nobody
is
want to
a
actually
birthday
say, so I would say this. I think her buying her daughter a pony, that's not something, that's not like a pair of sneakers. That is not the same. That is a hobby that she learned. That is something that she's been practicing for a long time. So that's her hobby. So she get her own pony. The other kids don't get no damn pony. You ain't no damn horse riders just because all of a sudden my baby is extremely well at riding horses and she want to continue her hobby as a pony rider. No, so you cannot get a goddamn horse. Absolutely
I told you
not.
Sherrod was a
And
feminist.
therefore,
I told you he was a feminist.
I was talking. I
locked
didn't know
up when it
why
was the woman.
this is. I don't know why you interrupt me while I'm talking. But go ahead.
Because I can, nigga. What you gonna do about it?
It's
I'm
called
coming
karma.
over there to New York,
Okay,
nigga.
am
What
I
you gonna do
next?
about it?
Am I next?
Now
I'm
listen.
next.
The whole
Hold on.
point that I'm saying is that it's funny how dudes now trying to switch their side because they was like treat all the kids equal. Now it's the woman. Sharon like, nah, ain't no such thing as equal now because the women gotta do what the woman gotta do. I feel like it's completely it's unlogical for her to be able to be hiding money from her husband, future husband, anyways. So I'm consistent with it that she's
So
dead
don't
wrong. That she's
mischaracterize
the
what
type
I
of money
said.
she
That's
got.
not what I said. What I said was a
I
pony
know.
is
I'm
not
responding
a
to the video. I
goddamn.
didn't respond to you.
There was no hiding of money. What do you mean hiding of money? She never said anything about hiding anything. She said it was her birthday, her daughter's birthday, so she was getting a pony. It's her birthday. She's
She
getting
is
a
hiding
pony.
the money because she's
fucking
getting the money off the
embarrassing.
pony from the secret account.
Nobody said anything about hiding the money.
This shit is embarrassing, bro.
Didn't the video say something about inheritance? I did catch that part,
So
right?
therefore, they're not
Yes.
hiding money.
That's why this shit is goofy, right? Because she's sitting there. This is what I mean when motherfuckers just be feminists for no fucking reason, talking about she not hiding money when she specifically said the dude don't know shit about that bread.
Wait a minute, did she say that?
He don't know the damn money
she said
exists.
that.
Did he, in the video, did she say that?
Yeah, she said that. I heard that with my video going in and out. I heard that part.
So all right. So now I can finish what I was saying. So I don't think a pony is the same as a pair of Jordans, and so that is her hobby. So she get a pony. The other kids don't get a pony. Now, as far as the inheritance, she should have said, "Hey, listen. The reason why we don't need to have this argument because I didn't tell your ass, but I got some money. I got an inheritance. I can afford to pay for my child's pony. So I would think that we've been doing. We're gonna keep on doing that." But also let it be known
That was gonna work out though.
That's possibility that it would still start another argument, whatever. However, we still gonna run our household the way how we've been running it. But I'm going to buy my child a pony because she wants to ride horses. Your children do not care about riding horses. She's been riding horses for 10 years or whatever.
Salute. Congratulations. I'm
Yeah,
proud of you.
I was like, y'all just don't like. I just always be like, I don't know. It be wrong. I don't even. I'm not even wrong.
I go next.
Hey yo, can you clarify something for me? I didn't hear. Did they get married or not get married?
Yes, they married. Yes, they married.
Okay.
So, Sharon, listen.
They're engaged.
To your point, Sharon, you just basically said the divorce proceedings are underway. Right?
Yeah, they just got to.
But they're not married yet, by the way. They got engaged. She said yes.
They're engaged.
They engaged.
What?
Yeah,
Yes,
she said. I
they're
said
engaged.
yes. He proposed to me, and I said yes.
Yeah, they're engaged.
And didn't everybody say
they married?
And didn't we agree that everybody should know the finances once they get engaged, once they're on the road to marriage?
No, we didn't agree on shit. Y'all agreed. I ain't agree with shit.
Well, the bulk of us agreed that she should know or he should know.
Because y'all
by
stupid.
then. So therefore, she bought a pony for her daughter or whatever. Then I would explain to him, yes, now that we're engaged, I have an inheritance. This is how it goes. I'm buying my daughter a pony. When your daughter or your other daughter or your son, when it's their birthday, we'll decide an appropriate gift for them as well as the same expense as this particular gift with this pony. So therefore, your child doesn't feel left out in any kind of way. We'll see about an appropriate gift for your child when it's their birthday. But
no, absolutely not, because a pony might be the same thing as a goddamn basketball court, and your child might be playing basketball. I ain't buying no damn basketball court. No.
What?
So here's the thing, right? So Sharon, let me say this because you stupid. Listen, in reality, I ain't telling you shit. Okay, not a motherfucking thing. Now, if we are gonna get married, I'm still not telling you shit. But I am going to say this to you. Here's this prenup. Whatever money I got and whatever money I may have is mine. And that's all you need to know. You don't need to know how much money I got. Don't worry about how much money I got.
You see how they
Hold
run
up now,
off
Beans. That was my exact answer. What did you call me because I gave that same answer?
Right.
Shock effect.
Let
Probably called you stupid or something like that, but it ain't got nothing to do with your answers because I don't like you.
let that man finish his statement.
It's the same answer.
It doesn't matter. Whatever you say, I'm gonna say something smart to you because I don't like you. What you say,
Well,
John?
I'm fine with that. I realize you have low standards.
Okay, stop talking to me then.
Point out.
Okay, stop talking to me then.
Just let him finish. Just let him finish. Come on, let him finish.
Well, no, I'm saying like, no, I don't listen. And even in this situation, I don't care because it's the woman. No, she don't got to tell him shit. Because like I just said, the minute that she mentioned it, I believe the divorce is underway. You know what I'm saying? So
you see how men get mad because women use their money for themselves. But now,
HQ,
let him
finish it.
Wait, John, stop trying to tell people what to do. Just relax. HQ, what?
And now y'all get mad on panels that women don't want to spend their money on the collective. But then you won't mention the fact that you got an inheritance.
Why does that matter?
Because it's supposed to be something that's revealed when you come to a serious juncture in a relationship, regardless of whether you're the man or the woman.
I hate to do this to you. What's the collective? Because you just said we get married when women don't want to spend their money on a collective. What's the collective?
Family, the whole family.
Right. So that's the bills and shit, right?
Everything.
Right. Okay, cool.
Like
So if I'm participating in that and I'm doing my fair share of that, whatever that is, why the fuck do you need to know how much I got?
Because if there's it depends on the circumstance. It depends on the circumstance. I'm saying to be upfront and honest in a relationship where you don't want to have these kind of back. It's just like saying, look, if I go out and buy a space station, I would like to know that my husband is rich. I wouldn't want to wake up in the middle of the night and find out he's bought a whole town, or he's bought or he got a whole bunch of mistresses, or he got a whole bunch of kids.
Keep it to finance.
What the fuck does that got to do with money?
Keep it to finance.
You have to reveal. You're supposed to reveal and trust your partner enough to tell your partner these things. I'm not telling you to tell them I got $1 million in the bank. I'm saying, well, hon,
apparently that's what you're saying.
I got a stash. I got a nest egg. We have a nest egg. Don't worry about the finances.
No, we don't have shit. That's the
point. Do not. No.
All right.
Absolutely not.
And there you go. That's the difference. That's the difference. That's why
there ain't no difference. This shit. You just tried to make an argument about the collective. You realize that their argument is falling on its face, so you're trying to step aside and go to another motherfucker.
I'm telling you, it
yes,
should
you
be
are.
Because
it don't make a difference. Whatever it is that you think I'm supposed to be providing for in the collective, if it's 100% or 0%, as long as I'm taking care of that, you have not given me one example of why.
Doesn't matter.
Over talking me ain't gonna motherfucking stop my point. You have not given me one motherfucking good, legitimate, logical reason why you need to know the number amount. If I'm taking care of whatever percentage I'm supposed to, why do you need to know?
Didn't I say you didn't need to know the number amount? I said you just need to know that there's a nest egg, and that's all you need to know.
Why do you need to know how much it is? What does that mean?
Yeah,
what does nest egg mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
See, you're dumbing yourself down in order to stand on your point.
Instead of it's a rainy day fund. Rainy day fund. There you go. Rainy day.
All right. But how much is?
But what if I lied to you and say it's only 10,000 when it's really 10 million?
I wouldn't know, would I?
So you saying it's okay? So you saying it's okay if I lied to you and say it's only 10,000 when it's really 10 million?
I'm saying the fact that I know
that's actually a yes or no question. Is it okay if I lie to you and say that it's 10,000 when it's really 10 million?
I wouldn't know the difference.
So you saying it's okay for me to lie to you about it?
But the fact that I know
So you're saying it's okay for me to lie to you about it?
That's not what I'm saying.
Yes or no?
Okay. So is it okay for me to tell you that it's 10,000 when it's really 10 million? Yes or no?
Sure.
Okay, cool. So that means you don't even actually need to know that it exists. Checkmate.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
That's a checkmate.
I hate you, Beans.
I'm too good at this shit.
First of all, I'm gonna charge you to start doing that. All right, don't just because you I know what you're doing. Okay, and I'm gonna allow myself to be used for this to be done.
Because I would be
acceptable. Now, so see, Beans be thinking he know everything. Just take off your glasses. I just did a video about people having glasses on to be CEO and stuff like that. So We got trouble in the building. Oh, she turned up too. Oh, the lovely Q is in the building. What's going on, Q?
Hey guys.
Hey, what's up, Q? Long time.
What up, Q? What you doing here?
Listening to y'all argue.
Oh,
don't be quiet because I'm here.
Whoa.
Give me away from Beans because he too hostile. Like he didn't eat today yet. He yelling on the panel. Yeah.
Okay, so all right, stop it, jealous man. Okay, so I hear y'all points and they will be taken into consideration. Sharon says no pony, gets no pony. I don't want to hear none of that nonsense. It's very interesting as we go deeper and deeper down this pathway, right? Because that's one pathway, right? Let's go down another pathway, Mr. Sharon. Let's go down another one.
God damn.
Yeah, I know.
That was this Island Girl Q before the weight loss.
Huh? No, it's your mama.
That's fucked up.
Understood.
It's fucked up.
That's crazy. That's crazy that you would
It's
say
right
that out loud. Yeah, that's crazy.
No safety around
You
here.
could have just said it was my daddy. Like you ain't have to say my mom.
No, but you don't know your daddy. So how can I say that?
That's racist. That's
Don't
racist.
come
Somebody
for
loan
me.
me $20.
I'm gonna come for you even harder.
Your pops got long hair.
$20.
Leave
to
you
be on
alone.
record, yo,
I
think
leave her alone because she don't play. I'm just trying to warn you about that, okay? And
Ain't nobody scared of her fat foot ass.
Your daddy is.
That sounds like a foot fetish to me. Okay, let's move on to the next video. I heard it. That's definitely a foot fetish. Okay, next video.
Am I the asshole for hiding my wealth from my fiance and his family? My fiance, 28 male, is a doctor. I, 28 female, work in finance. Both earn almost equal pay, been together for a year and a half, and got engaged a month ago and are planning to have a wedding in 7 months. His family is full of doctors, while my dad owns a business. I never try to hide my wealth, just that I don't show off. I admit I never really told them how much my dad earns, as I felt just it was unnecessary. After getting engaged, we went to his parents' house for dinner where they asked me what I plan to do in the future. I replied that I'm planning to quit my job after the wedding and work for my dad. They kind of got confused, saying why would I quit such a high-paying job and that if I am planning to push all financial burden on their son. Well, they asked for a prenuptial agreement. I agreed. In my culture, I'm Indian. He is white. We have big weddings. That's the only place we show our wealth. His parents demanded that if we want to have an expensive wedding, we will be the one paying, to which my dad agreed, saying he was going to pay for everything, even if they didn't ask. As the wedding plan proceeded, my fiance and his family realized we are spending way more than they can afford. Now his family is mad at me, saying, why did I hide the fact that I am rich? I am pretty sure they want to cancel the prenup, and I'm not going to do that now since it was their idea in the first place. Well, his mom is basically harassing me, saying I misled their family and that I'm an asshole for trying to hide my wealth for so long.
What's the problem?
That is hilarious, though.
Well, let's just get past the fact that she lying first, and then okay, now go.
What's the question? What's the question? I don't see anything wrong.
What's the problem?
I'm going to stress a lot of.
Look at God. Look at God.
Damn, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. You asked those questions in the beginning. I think they put their foot in their mouth as parents. They assume that their son was well off more than her and her family. And now that they found out that it ain't true, they trying to backtrack that motherfucker so they can get some more money. So, like Bean said, the divorce is on the way, and now the divorce is now on the way because they forced her to get a prenup, and they are upset at that. So that's what happened in this scenario right here. But I do not see. I think since both of them was well off, I kind of understand why the money wasn't disclosed because they both are high earners, so it was no need to really say, hey, I'm a 10 millionaire or 100 millionaire. So that's why finance was never discussed. So I kind of understand it in their perspective.
It wasn't me to say
you know
something.
damn well this is a verbal skit. This shit ain't real. This story is phonier than a $3 bill, right? But let's deal with it this way, because this is how you know it don't make sense, right? if it's a family of doctors and they all well off, why would they care? We've been around conservative douchebags.
Because there's a reason why they would care. One.
Okay, let's hear it.
One, there's money and there's a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
So like doctors have debt. Doctors have prestige, but a lot of them have debt. They may be high earners. Some of them may be doing more well than others, etc. So they could be worth $2 million, $3 million, $5 million.
Mm-hmm.
When you run into a man that runs a business and he has $150 million, that is different. So they actually do care. And also, you can be a cheap person that make a lot of money. Like there's a lot of nuance to it. But the bigger point is this. He is a white man, and the family was like, you trying to get my kid to pay all the bills? Because normally I hear women saying black men are the only ones that don't know that they're supposed to pay all the bills and the families and the. So that's one point. Secondly, it can happen, Beans. I understand your point in general that y'all got money is really not that big of a deal, but the enormous amount of wealth that her father has pales like in comparison to how there's regular everyday millionaires that have a net worth of $1.5-2 million. They not really. They not living like that. When you're net, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say to Angry Man, Anton, Fresh and Fit, all the red pill conservative douchebags. I'm gonna use this clip to whoop y'all asses with.
Why you always using the clips that I? Now, go ahead.
You keep putting shit out there. What you want me to do, right? The next time I hear one of them niggas say a man don't care about a woman's money, I'm gonna pull this clip up and say, "Shut your ass up." Check.
But it doesn't prove that the family does, not the man.
That part is true too.
Lies.
We don't know if
It's
it was
his
the man or
wife.
the mom.
See, this is my point. It's his wife. See, that's what I'm saying.
No, but the mother's the one that's creating all the tension in the family. It's not the son. The son might be saying, "Mom, you need to leave it alone. I don't give a shit anyway." We don't know if the man is saying that or not.
You
I'm
can
just saying
have
for
that.
your new argument. I'm just
You can have that. Anton Daniels said his mother follow him. She listened to what he say. So what's wrong with these people? Why they not like every other rich conservative douchebag?
You guys are too invested in people's personal life, man.
No, the point is that I believe Anton. See, this is what I'm saying. That's what I've already acknowledged that this story is phony, right? But I'm saying if we go with the story and pretend like it's true, this is where I'm arguing against it. Because one or the other, yes, you're gonna have your outliers. I understand that, y'all. Don't get it twisted. But what I'm saying is, I believe Anton. I believe Fresh and Fit. I believe Angry Man. This is why I don't believe this story. You're not finna tell me it's a family full of fucking doctors, and then when they find out that the wife comes from some money, they so hung up on it. That is not how conservative fucking douchebags think.
There's American money and there's Indian money. It's a difference.
There's vast differences, but here's a bigger point.
How's it not?
Here's a bigger point.
You out your fucking mind.
No, I'm not.
The CEOs that run social media companies are heavily leaning towards Democratic. They heavily lean towards that, right? They were not concerned
based on immigration, right?
Not based just on immigration, right?
Okay.
Not just based on that.
Okay.
They're not the only rich ones, is what I'm telling you. There's rich, staunch Republicans, conservatives, and there are rich liberals.
Okay.
You have no idea which one these are. We have
they're doctors.
So is your assumption about doctors is that they're what?
Conservative douchebags? Absolutely. Yes. but that's
I need a
my
t-shirt,
point.
Beans.
Bro, when I see people get into that specific tax bracket, they usually go a certain way. My point is this. From the beginning, they were trying to protect his money, right? And that makes sense. Okay, cool, whatever you want to say. But we know how these people think. What, they were? Because I could have sworn she said she signed a prenup.
Not from the beginning. When she said she wanted to quit her high-earning job, right, to work for her daddy's business, there's a presumption that her daddy ain't got money or whatever. That's
because he got a gas station. That's why.
Whatever it is,
right?
That's when they said, "Oh, okay. Well, no, you gonna put all the responsibility on her son? Oh, we gonna have to get a prenup or something." Prior to that, that was never discussed because they were both in the same industry, and that's what Sharon was saying.
But think about it. She's gonna quit a job to go to another job, right? Where she would be able to dictate her time to be able to be there for her family, right? I'm still going to have some money coming in, but at least if I'm working for my father, I can dictate my own schedule so that I know I'm a present mother and a present wife, right? So this is what I'm saying. This automatically jump into, not to mention 100% finances. That's what the conservative douchebags say. We don't care about the woman's money. All this other, that's what they say. Now all of a sudden it's different.
No, but this problem is that we don't know if the mother came from that as well. The mother might be a stay-at-home mom and she got issues, whatever her problem is.
Which
mom? Is that the mother is pushing the issue. That's the only problem I have with your argument.
Why is the mom even involved?
Right?
That's the problem. Why are we even listening to the mama? Keep this shit in house.
It's common
because the son is not going to check a mother.
No,
and Aaron, she said it was a family full of doctors.
So
not just one.
I get
that could be the daddy though.
So we leaving money on the table. Okay.
No, because there's a basic understanding that them being doctors think that they're rich, and that's not true. And that's what I'm saying. You can become rich, especially much later down the line, right? And that's what I'm saying. Because remember, your time is still so heavily controlled by you being at the hospital and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Her dad, he has managers there. He come in at 2 p.m. He can leave at 4 p.m. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that's a different level of power. So their rich and wealth is not the same as his. And also, having a family of doctors can mean many things. A doctor of dentistry, et cetera, et cetera. Mm-hmm. So not all of them are in the same tax bracket. There's different levels to actually being a doctor, et cetera, things like that. Either way,
6 figures though.
But so we could assume is this what she's in finance. She in finance, so we could assume that she make at least $200,000. So we could say that he is not a surgeon. That's what we can say. Whatever doctor he is, if he's making the same amount of money as a finance person that's willing to quit her job, he's not a surgeon. Because surgeons are making a ridiculous amount of money, right? So he's probably more the lower tier of doctor.
Oh,
so
because she said their money was equal?
Right, that's what she said. Yes, she said So that's probably where the problem came in from the mom. So she like, that's really not enough money to raise the type of household we expect our son to be with, because you are a chosen one. First of all, you're not white, you Indian, and now you coming in. And as soon as you coming in, we talking about marriage. All of a sudden, you talking about you quitting. No, baby girl, we're gonna need a prenup because we see a game. Because, like you said earlier, Beans, once they get married, the divorce is coming. It's probably what Mama was thinking. And then now, when the wedding is at $1 million wedding or whatever this egregious wedding is, she like, bitch.
But two things can't wait. But those
you lied to me, ho.
Sharon, that idea and Aaron's idea can't exist at the same time. If Aaron is pushing the idea that just because they were doctors don't mean they were uber successful, then that idea can't exist that they were worried about him being taken to the cleaners. It's either they either had it or they didn't.
No.
So I know a family doctor. He still drives a 15-year-old car with rust on the bottom.
No. I hear Bean's point. You can meet him halfway there. There's a presumption, right, that we still have $2 million home, right? We have things of value that our son's going to get and we want to protect. We don't have no $30 million home. Your dad got a whole lot of money, so it's slight differences, and it does matter. It does matter.
But how does it matter after the wedding? I don't get that. For the conservative douchebag, I don't get that.
So this is what I'm saying. They may not be. They may not be the type of rich people that way. They may be high earners, net worth $5 million and below. And they run into and they like, we got assets, our network high, we got 2 homes, we still got a little debt. We might not even be masterful with money. But when you have a family of doctors, what that tells you is 2 things. One is that they're pretty much very much family oriented. If my dad's a doctor, my mom's a doctor, I come out to be a doctor, it's a family thing.
Right.
We ain't segregated. You see what I'm saying? So that's common for the mom to have influence and the father to have influence. Hey, who you married? We want to know them because you married the family in a lot of cases. And when you get up there, higher up there, it's even more important of how family breakdown is. She's very big on family, her being Indian on the other side. But at the same time, clearly the dad is extremely open-minded for her to marry a white guy. You see what I'm saying? So there's a lot of nuance here. I'm just saying it's interesting that, you know, she's not disclosing this amount of money that she has in her family, that she has to protect assets. But it's also interesting that they put themselves in this predicament by making these assumptions, etc. It's just interesting. And the overall point for me is, man, when a woman got money, it don't tend to benefit the men the same as when the man got money. That's the overall point you're going to start to see. A man got money, the benefits that come to the family financially is enormously different than when a woman comes with the money.
Because it's also safe to assume too that if the father passed on, the heritage may not go to her. It may go to her brother if she has a brother. I'm just making.
Oh no, it's going to her. It's definitely probably going to her to some degree. But fair enough. We don't know. But we don't know. We know if dad said he paying for the wedding and it's getting kind of expensive and they counting dollars, yes, she's close enough to the family that she's getting her portion. You see what I'm saying? She ain't been left out of nothing.
No. I don't think she's been. I don't think she's been.
She's going to work for her family business. You see that?
I don't think she's going to be left out of anything. But if it's safe to assume that the father doesn't want his inheritance to go to her fully because it would then transfer to his family.
Inheritance, as Love C said earlier, is not marital property.
That is true.
No, Love C said it. I'm just going, forget what I know. I don't know much. But I'm just going by what Love C said. I just want you guys to see how when women have money, there's a vast difference in the experience. Remember, I played a video about the difference of when women win the lottery and men win the lottery. The divorce rates are vastly different. Y'all remember that video?
Yeah.
Y'all probably don't remember the video. Okay, I'll find it. I got it somewhere in the stash somewhere. Let me see.
But I will say this, Beans, you're right. That last video was made up.
That's a presumption. We don't know that, but fair enough to say. I personally don't actually think it's made up, but I'm not expensive.
Yeah, it don't sound like it's made up to me.
No, it's fine. We ain't got to battle it. Here's the video.
Let's say that you win the lottery, $1 million. Are you leaving your partner? But there's a reason that I'm asking. They just did this big study in Sweden, and they say that dudes, if they won the lottery, will say $1 million, they are likely to stay married. In fact, more likely to stay married. Their risk of divorce falls by 40%.
Makes sense, because a lot of married guys I know just want like a bigger TV, not have to worry about bills, and a bigger chair, an NFL Sunday ticket. That seems like more than enough for many of the people I know that are in relationships.
Yeah, because you know what's easier than finding a new wife? Like a good lazy boy.
Yeah.
Women, on the other hand, they say female lottery winners are twice as likely to get a divorce.
Oh my God.
After they win big.
Oh, really?
That kind of makes sense to me too. You know, now I'm just speaking like if it were me.
If it were you.
Yeah, if it were me. With money comes options.
Okay.
And all of a sudden you're thinking like, I don't have to live in this house that I'm tired of maintaining all by myself.
Okay.
I don't have to spend my vacation days at your in-laws in Medicine Hat.
Yeah.
I can do whatever I want. Steve?
Yes, you leave Steve.
Maybe I leave Steve.
Do you leave him? You leave him any money at that point?
Oh, definitely.
I don't believe they'll leave us any money. But just to get you to a basic understanding that women getting money, men getting money is going to be a vast difference, right? Do women care about the vast difference is where we ultimately lead to, okay? To the next video.
My wife, 33 female, and I, 35 male, inherited a large chunk of her late father's sizable estate. She made it very clear that the money she inherited was supposed to go to her dad's bloodline, meaning only her and our children. We live in North Dakota, and I make $52,000 a year doing a property management job that I hate. My wife works as an accounts payable clerk, making $32,000 per year. Now she inherited a 5-bedroom, mortgage-free house in another state. She rented out the house by bedroom to students and gets $6,000 per month. The rest of her inheritance is locked in a trust that pays out $15,000 per month.
Wow.
She pulls in approximately $252,000. I feel my wife has been unfair with how she's handled the money. Right away, she rented herself a BMW and decided she was done cooking. But it does hurt that I've never resisted picking up the financial burden when I earn more, but she hoards all of her new money. And she quit her job out of the blue last week. She gets $250K for free, and I don't benefit from that. We got in a fight, and I threatened to quit my job too. Her rationalization was that she buys takeout every day for us now, so my job was enough to pay for our mortgage. Am I the a-hole for being annoyed at her selfishness?
So if she wants to quit her job, she can quit her job, but she should be contributing to mortgage, living expenses, etc. So just let her live her life for a little bit. I bet there's people out there that win the lottery and they don't share it with their spouse.
There's a lot of common themes with these videos.
Mr. Sharon Brayson, whose side are you on, the husband's or the wife's?
Ah, damn. I think, man, this is very thought provoking because I think my mind switched about 2-3 times with the course of each video that went by. I think I'm going to be hypocritical through this whole thing. I'm not sure. Oh man, I don't think the husband has the right to say, hey, you able to quit, so I should be able to quit. He needs to find out why she is hoarding her father's money now that he's dead, because for some reason she think her daddy is a very special man and her husband is not that special kind of man to trust him with that money. So I think the problem is that her daddy is so much better than her husband, and that's why she don't want that husband to have any parts of that money. That's what I'm feeling from the story, if the story is true. Is she wrong? I believe that she is wrong. I think she should send his ass to school or something so he can have a different profession, figure out something so you can make some more money. But he should not just be staying at home because now that she getting $200,000, because he's 80,000 short from my threshold of I ain't working no more. 300,000. I don't care what my wife say. I ain't working. But he should say, hey, I need you to invest in me, give me a better situation so I can move on and provide better for the family. Because now we can afford it. And I pay the money back if have to. Wow. But she has a problem with spending her daddy's money on her husband for sure.
The way she's moving right now, I think he should file for divorce.
Damn. I told you, Aaron, these men are hypergamous.
No, I mean, in this scenario,
you said file for divorce. You sound like the women now. Just go ahead and divorce and take the money. That's crazy.
Did you hear what I said, though, Sharon?
I did hear what you said. Yes, I heard you.
The way she's moving selfishly. She's not moving in the sanctity of marriage.
So why do you say that? Because he want to quit his job?
No. Now I'm talking about her. How she is moving. She is
right. So she got the money. So she decided to quit her job and she bought herself a BMW. What is she doing to hurt the family?
Okay, he's making $52,000 a year, and she's making him pay all the bills off his salary. Her income that she's bringing in is not benefiting him at all.
It ain't hurting him neither.
Yeah, if it's not okay, your ideal is if it's not benefiting him, then it's not hurting him. That would be a false statement. It is hurting him. It's hurting him in the sense that his wife is now not value him as a husband. She is sent, like you said it yourself. She see her dad more important than her husband. You said it. The word came out of your mouth. So therefore, it's hurting him the way she sees him.
No, he need to. So we got to do a lot of assuming here, right? But with the context of what we have, that man need to step his fucking game up if he want to stay with this type of woman. Because she knew that money was coming. She was just waiting for her daddy to die. She knew what was coming to her.
So let me ask you, if your and then when I say your wife, I don't actually mean your wife. if your wife hate her job, she hate it, right? But she gotta work it because it's helping provide for you and the family. You then get an inheritance. Or you making over $250,000 a year, right? Passively, no actual labor, right? Would you sit there and watch her continue to go to work for a job she hate? Or would you be like, nah, I can't, I don't feel right knowing I got this money and you've been going to this job that you can't stand just to provide for us?
No, me personally, for sure. Personally, I definitely cannot do that. I would say, hey, babe, stay home, cook, for sure, I would try to find something else for her to do if need be. But no, she don't need to go to work and deal with that bullshit. Absolutely not.
So, do you find issues with her actions?
I do not find issues with her actions. I find issues the way how he is addressing it. That's what I really find issues with. He's pretty much sounding like he's jealous because she was able to quit because of her father's inheritance. I have a problem with that.
So let me ask you this. When people get married, I don't know, JJ is the expert at this. Do you believe that they should be benefiting from being your husband and they should be benefiting from them being your wife? There should be a benefit. Like I should get all the benefits that come with being tied to you, correct?
Yes, I think both parties should definitely benefit 100%.
Okay,
Yeah.
So I'll let JJ get in here in just a moment. I'm going to play the video one more time for people that did not catch it.
My wife, 33 female, and I, 35 male, inherited a large chunk of her late father's sizable estate. She made it very clear that the money she inherited was supposed to go to her dad's bloodline, meaning only her and our children. We live in North Dakota, and I make $52,000 a year doing a property management job that I hate. My wife works as an accounts payable clerk, making $32,000 per year. Now she inherited a 5-bedroom, mortgage-free house in another state. She rented out the house by bedroom to students and gets $6,000 per month. The rest of her inheritance is locked in a trust that pays out $15,000 per month.
Wow.
She pulls in approximately $252,000. I feel my wife has been unfair with how she's handled the money. Right away, she rented herself a BMW and decided she was done cooking. But it does hurt that I've never resisted picking up the financial burden when I earn more, but she hoards all of her new money. And she quit her job out of the blue last week. She gets $250K for free, and I don't benefit from that. We got in a fight, and I threatened to quit my job too. Her rationalization was that she buys takeout every day for us now, so my job was enough to pay for our mortgage. Am I the a-hole for being annoyed at her selfishness?
So if she wants to quit her job, she can quit her job, but she should be contributing to mortgage, living expenses, etc. So just let her live her life for a little bit. I bet there's people out there that win the lottery and they don't share it with their...
So I just have a problem with how he's approaching it, to be honest with you.
So Sharon, do you have more problem with him or with her?
No, well, I
have a problem with how he said that.
No, I don't want to hear it just yet. Just hold it. I want to get the marriage expert Joshua Jones on this. Go ahead, JJ.
What's your question specifically? You don't like my answers. My answers have been they've stayed consistent the entire time. I got bitched at until everybody started agreeing with me later. So what's your exact question?
So JJ, it's not about whether I like what you say or not. It's a show. It's more than just me here. There's an audience.
Yeah, I got you. What's your question?
Okay, I just want to make sure you acknowledge that.
My shot was at Mouthy Boy over here. Well, what's your question?
Fair enough. Whose side are you on here? The wife's side or the husband's side?
So I didn't realize there was a side here. Like, are you asking who do I feel bad for?
No, I'm asking you who's conducting themselves in a way in which you would agree with. More so.
Generally speaking, I'm usually of the view of money should be hidden. However, that's kind of impossible with an inheritance. Like the husband's going to know it's coming, right? So I have a little bit of empathy because this husband's probably getting ready to get divorced, right? And there's nothing he can do about it. It's a train coming his way. I feel worse about the kids because the father is not going to be a father of children. It's going to have more of an effect on them than it is anybody.
I'm going to mute HQ just for a second here. Beans is muted, but he might be on another channel.
Yeah, he's on his channel.
Yeah, so
he was cursing him out. That was, you need to put like a black stripe across that says parental
This wrong
advisory.
like dick sucking ass niggas.
No, it's cool. He was on mute. He was respectful.
See how he trying? He was on his channel. You don't know where the fuck I be at, bitch.
Oh, Mr. Beans. Are you having problems?
Let me do this shaming.
Do you need a hug?
Do
you need a hug, Mr. Beans?
Crazy. Your dirty ass up, pussy ass nigga.
Oh, that's it. That's all you got.
Why y'all so angry, man? What? Why?
He's upset because he's listed a standard that he can't follow.
Because you're a bitch ass dick sucker. Shut the fuck up.
You got called out for your standards.
Get back to the show, hoe ass nigga. Shut your dirty ass up. Pussy.
Anyways, did that answer your question there, Aaron?
Knock your fucking teeth out, bitch nigga.
Oh, you ain't knocking shit out. You couldn't do it.
Suck a dick.
But if you knock his teeth out, you might stop him from slurring so much.
Okay. Somebody scared of him because he worked for the feds. Pull up, pussy.
Jesus.
If I pulled up, like, you'd have more problems than anything. It wouldn't much matter.
Do it then.
Who the hell's gonna? Why would anybody mess with you? You're not in that important.
So shut your dick sucking lips up.
But you're the one that seems to think you're important.
Everybody named Joshua Jones.
Okay, all right.
Okay, my bad, Aaron.
Y'all get, man. Y'all need a fight club. That's what y'all need. Y'all need a fight club.
10 o'clock tonight, Fight Club Alum Show. Pull up.
I'm sorry, beating on children's illegal.
We're talking about fucking Trump.
So I'm talking about you.
You say you suck dick.
I'm talking about you.
That shit.
I know you can't hear.
This is supposed to be.
I'm talking about you. Hearing aids?
This shit.
I know you can't hear.
This is supposed to be PG 13.
So are we saying that she should not have told him anything and she just should have did what she wanted to do? Because that was the argument last time. Don't tell the spouse anything about any kind of money. So we should. So basically, what we're saying is we shouldn't tell the spouse about any kind of money.
Only two people said that. Only two people said that.
Bean said that.
Only two people shoot.
Oh, okay. She acting a fool with the money, according to him. Okay. Should she have left that money and not said nothing, and just made the family be financially beneficial with just the money without telling anybody anything? That's what a man do. He just fulfills his role and he doesn't worry about telling a woman about the money. Should she have done the same thing?
HQ, that's not the discussion right now, though. The discussion right now. HQ, that's not the discussion right now, though. Where's the echo coming from? Right. We're not.
Every time.
She's not harming.
She's
not harming the family in any way. What is her issue? She's not harming the family. She's not harming the family. What is she doing that's harming him? He's just jealous because he don't have access to the money to spend it the way he want to spend it.
Okay, so it'd be the same thing.
You know, I'm not a praying person, John. I know you believe in Jesus, but you know, because Sean always believed in Jesus, and I just don't understand how can you believe in Jesus while heathen queen exists.
I'm mad that I even laughed at that one. Good job. That was.
So let me ask you this. Well, hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on, John, because I just want to make sure I get an understanding. Because Sharon said he doesn't like the way he's going about it. My question to you is this: do you think a man should be in a relationship with a woman that would conduct herself that way?
I missed the video. What happened?
Forget him. Just listen to how she operates, independent of him. You never knew he existed in his actions. Do you think a man should be with a woman like that?
Oh,
What's our race?
Damn. So it's very difficult, right? So they was poor before, so daddy would always have money, and so she knew she was going to get this in. No, I don't think you should be with a woman like that. No.
Is this the same video?
Which video you do recall? That
with the girl who the family was trying to?
No.
Hey, B, like you did me, just catch up.
I'll get you updated, Mr. Beans.
Is this woman Latino?
No.
Oh, just catch up, B. Just catch up.
When you hear where they live, you'll figure it out. I'll play the video for you.
Wife, 33 female, and I, 35 male, inherited a large chunk of her late father's sizable estate. She made it very clear that the money she inherited was supposed to go to her dad's bloodline, meaning only her and our children. We live in North Dakota, and I make $52,000 a year doing a property management job that I hate. My wife works as an accounts payable clerk, making $32,000 per year. Now she inherited a 5-bedroom, mortgage-free house in another state. She rented out the house by bedroom to students and gets $6,000 per month. The rest of her inheritance is locked in a trust that pays out $15,000 per month.
Wow.
She pulls in approximately $252,000. I feel my wife has been unfair with how she's handled the money. Right away, she rented herself a BMW and decided she was done cooking. But it does hurt that I've never resisted picking up the financial burden when I earn more, but she hoards all of her new money. And she quit her job out of the blue last week. She gets $250K for free, and I don't benefit from that. We got in a fight, and I threatened to quit my job too. Her rationalization was that she buys takeout every day for us now, so my job was enough to pay for our mortgage. Am I the a-hole for being annoyed at her selfishness?
So if she wants to quit her job, she can quit her job, but she should be contributing to mortgage, living expenses, etc. So just let her live her life for a little bit. I bet there's people out there that win the lottery and they don't share it with their spouse.
See, that girl right there is some kind of Asian, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is exactly why the brothers feel the way they feel about the sisters, because the sisters don't think.
The bathroom?
That's crazy to me that there's always some foreign chick that just sees it that way, bro. That they just not prostitutes. But the girl in the video, though, absolutely, they was married, right?
Yes.
Divorce. Divorce right now. So she get $21,000 a month.
No, he's not entitled to that money. Inheritance is separate from marital resources, basically.
Lord, murder for hire. She gotta go.
There's something wrong with that marriage from the beginning. There's something wrong with that marriage off the top, because she said she's being selfish with the money. The only people who are bloodline can inherit the money. She automatically dropped him off the fucking radar. So that person is a person I would not want to be married to, simply because she doesn't concern herself about being married to me. She thinks the money is more important.
Wait, hold on.
There's nothing wrong with it.
He didn't mute up.
Yeah, HQ.
He got an echo.
Yeah, HQ in the background or something. I don't know.
Yeah, we can hear it because she got it coming through her car radio. That's why we can hear it. Aaron, you saying that include the house?
No.
Anything that was inherited, it will be excluded. As long as they don't commingle their funds, and she didn't put it in like a joint account, etc., and things like that, which she didn't because it's segregated in a trust, etc. So
damn, so he can't even get none of the 6 bands either.
The only thing he could do is he'd have to get custody of the kids, and she'd have to pay child support, and she'd have to
boom
the level of standard or whatnot. But
boom,
but realistically, right? What you're seeing consistently, video after video, is the level of money that a woman has and the amount that it helps or support or impact the guy. It's very different. Not only that, the mindset around it. The mindset around it. That's
no,
HQ
it's not,
again.
because that
That's
previous
HQ again.
the previous video, the family wanted to hoard his money so she wouldn't have access to it. So it's no different when people have money and they want to. It just depends on the person.
HQ, are you plugged into your you plugged into your radio with the
Yeah, she's in her car. It's coming through her radio speakers. Yes,
She going to the hood to pass out turkeys to the children like she Nino Brown. Like,
Yo, this is what I'm saying though. Like,
I'm going to meet my dip. Mind your business.
yeah, you ain't the only one. But listen, this is the crazy part though, right? Because it just highlights the low level IQ of HQ. Because she said she said that in the previous video they was trying to hoard the money from the woman. No, the fuck they weren't.
They wasn't. Not true. I was gonna check that. Don't worry. And I have the easy check. Here's a vast difference. In the prenup that they signed, right? He don't have access to the family's money and that money that way. But she could still spend money on him in the family if she chose to. She could buy him a car. She could do all those things. There's nothing limiting her from doing that. It's based upon her desires to, right? In this scenario, she like, I'm buying myself a Beamer. I'm buying me a Beamer. It ain't a joint car that we can use together. Like, I can't use it when you're not, like, it's hers. Now, it's fine, but you guys see the differences. But the fact that you're willing when it's convenient for your argument is when people notice y'all what y'all be doing.
Wait a minute, hold up. Didn't that man's family try to keep her from getting money? Didn't they try to hoard
in the
money
event that they were divorced?
HQ, you're looking at the wrong thing, HQ. You're not even looking at the right story.
It was in the event that they were divorced. They weren't trying to stop that man from providing for his family or nothing like that. They was trying to protect him for in the event if they got divorced. And the reason why Aaron said they even saw that as a possibility was because of the fact that she had a job where she was making a decent amount of money and immediately wanted to take another position. Now, I don't believe that, but I'm accepting the premise. But I'm saying, what if she would have said, I don't want to work, I immediately want to start having children? Then would they have saw it the same way? No, right? Because if she gonna have the children, we know that she need to be able to be there to take care of them. So, it is what it is. But the fact of the matter is that it wasn't the same.
In this story, the dad is actually ruining her daughter's marriage.
The dad is?
Yes, who left the inheritance. The inheritance is ruining the daughter. It's ruining the one that's getting $21 million. You don't see $21 million ruining his wife.
No, what I see is that I didn't know that.
I'm sorry, I said that. I mean 21,000. Go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't know that Heathen Queen was your sister. Now that I know that y'all related, I get why
Listen to what I said. Listen to what I
It
said.
ain't the money, it's her.
Okay.
She could make a different decision.
But okay, so B, I'm not disagreeing with you what you said on. I know it's the money that's ruining the situation. I know it's her that's ruining the situation. But the dad is also, with the inheritance, also interfering in his ability to win respect for his wife.
No, it's highlighting what's already there.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
That's
I think
all
that's
it's
what I'm saying.
doing.
Actually, I agree with you what you're saying. I think you're saying it better than what I'm saying. Because that's actually what I see.
It's highlighting what's already there.
It's the issue that she has. But then, why wouldn't you, as a spouse, if you're married to a man who is working hard, trying to provide, and you have the ability to make your life easier, his life easier, why wouldn't you do that?
Oh, that's simple.
The reverse scenario, I don't think any man, I think most men, reverse scenario, most men would make their wife's life easier.
Right, because we're men though. So to HQ's point, we're men and they're women, right? We're different, right? They're prostitutes and we're tricks. But this the thing. Wait
a minute. Women make men's life very much better when they get money. We don't all hoard money. These are just examples. We don't all hoard money. Our money usually goes for extras and anything else that comes down the pipe. We don't just take our money and just put it in the bank and we just don't use it for the family. We always benefit using the money for the family.
In general, that's the true statement.
Just because
So
you
yeah.
got the title, just because you guys have the title of protector and provider, don't mean you're the only person that provides in a relationship. Y'all keep saying that men pay for everything. Men don't pay for everything. We pay for trips. We pay for food. We pay for daycare. We pay for all these kind of things when we in a relationship. We just don't take our money and just spend it on us. Otherwise,
And
we
y'all
get
also
meals and dresses
leave.
and all that other kind of shit.
So that's the argument, is that you obviously don't want to do that shit because y'all keep leaving the relationships. So
we don't leave relationships. Y'all make it sound like we leave. Y'all make it sound like we leave for no reason. We just decide one day we don't want to be there.
Yes,
that ain't how that goes. That's not how that goes. You're
absolutely
asking
how
a
that
female
goes.
how that goes. No, that's what you think happens. That's not why a woman always leaves. A woman leaves for a reason. She don't just up and decide, oh, okay, he bald, I don't like him, let me leave. No, that's not how that goes. There's many factors that go into why she leaves. He does something 5 years ago that he should have did 2 years ago, or he does something egregious a month ago, but he doesn't remember that he did it. Or he cheated and she found out, she just never said anything. Or he just disrespected her and she just never said anything and she just took it for years and years and years. There's reasons why a woman just ups and leaves and you don't know about it. You just think you don't know about it. But if you sit back and think about it, you'll know why she left. Women don't just leave for no reason. That don't make no damn sense.
Right. So again, I just want to point out, I just made the argument that if we think about it, we'll know what we did, which is the reason why the woman left. But earlier, the woman couldn't know what she did, which is the reason why she wasn't invited to the motherfucking wedding. Right?
It has nothing to do with that
Yeah,
relationship.
I know. It's a checkmate. It's all good. Just accept it. You lost, right? But here's the thing. That is exactly how that happens. One day you wake up and say, not anymore, to whatever that is. But the reason why your take is full of shit is because y'all always do the same shit and try to make it seem like it's always because of cheating. Or like men just wake up. Oh, good morning, bitch.
Good morning, bitch. So we just leave for no reason. That's the blanket statement you men are gonna make. That a woman just
nobody
leaves
said
for
that it was no reason.
Okay, then there's a reason. So
yes, but you make it seem like the reason always has to be the man, and it doesn't.
It doesn't. I didn't say that. I just gave you examples of what I just gave you an example of what it could be.
Yes, and all the examples that you gave were blaming the man.
There's reason why
cheating or he was disrespectful.
Okay, that's too much.
I thought this was going really good. Why you don't let us have this?
It's not.
I'm going in the house. Hold on.
It's too much.
Wow, I thought this was I thought this was a good exchange. Chat, put a one in the chat if y'all think this was a good exchange between me and HQ. I thought that was good.
I didn't say it wasn't. We talking about the echo.
So, the echo part. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it was good because I think at some point she's gonna have to concede to the fact that it ain't always the men. And then if once you do that, then you're gonna have to accept the fact that the majority of the time it is not. It is your own happiness that causes you to leave because you think somebody else is supposed to make you happy. And to John's question earlier, that was the point, John. When you asked that question earlier about the woman, guess what? Because even though she got that money, as Aaron O has always taught us, they still want to be hypergamous. They still want to feel like they're being provided for. They still want to feel like they're being taken care of, which is why she wants him to continue to take care of the bills that he was taking care of, regardless of the fact that she got her money. Because now that she got some money, she don't want to feel like she's being used. As men, we supposed to just accept that, oh my God, my baby want to use me. She wants to use me, take all my money, sit on my ass while I pay for everything. We supposed to be ecstatic about that shit. But a woman, don't ever make a woman feel used. Don't ever make her feel like she's not the prostitute that she really is. My coochie can't earn me something? You can't never make a woman feel like that. Trust me, I know. So to your question earlier, John, that's why.
Okay, B.
Keep paying them same ass bills you was paying.
Okay, I'm gonna do you a favor this one time, and I'm going to support you with evidence for your back and forth with HQ. Okay.
Let me timestamp this.
I often have a lot of evidence, often prepared for most situations. You know, I'd like to come prepared ever since I've experienced what I've experienced on YouTube and clipping and all this stuff. So I try to come a little bit more prepared, right? I take every situation as a learning opportunity, good or bad, right? To Bean's point, right? HQ says that women leave for reasons. Let's show you some reasons.
If I can ask, what led to the divorce? Was it the business? What? Because y'all were together for 5 years.
Yes, and I learned a valuable lesson.
Okay.
So he was the first person that did not cheat on me.
Oh wow. Okay.
I felt like he was completely loyal to me. Like I never had a question about that, and we got along well, and we did well with finances, right?
Okay.
So young little old me, that's not enough.
Hold on. Gotta speak for the men. So you sit here telling me that money was fine. He loved you right. He wasn't cheating on you. What the fuck? What, if I can ask, what led to
Look at Sharon. Oh my God. This is an embarrassment to Simp Nation. How can we defend the women at all costs if you're going to admit that you're actually trash? It's okay, Sharon. They do it to me too.
You guys need help. I hope you guys having fun. Let's HQ, you there? I don't know. HQ.
Yeah, I'm here.
Boo.
Don't boo HQ. I like HQ. So Sharon, you good? Because you're on mute. I just want to let you know because I put you on
All right,
mute.
what's the question? Give me the question. I'm sorry.
We're about to get to it. We're about to jump to the questions right now. We're going to shift off of this. I think we got a lot of strong thoughts out here. And so, you know me, they said, keep the show going. Who cares if you get a headache? Drink some water. That's the solution to everything I experience for the sake of making these points and getting people thinking and all that, right? This is what I have to experience, right? So I want you to listen to this video, okay? And I'm glad I got Sharon here, okay? Because yesterday I had to deal with JJ talking about fetish and what real relationship was, okay? And all these things, all right? I had to deal with that. Now, I'm interested in knowing your thoughts on the general sense of liking somebody, fetishizing, all these different things, right?
Are you currently dating someone?
No, I'm not. I want to. Like, I'm searching like cute, like black boy in the club. Honestly, yeah, I'm not dating anymore.
What type of guys do you like?
I like guys, honestly. They're really hot. I really like dark skin. And they're really tall and muscular, honestly, than like Asian people. So I'm just dating like black people or like American. I don't have any fantasy, but just the fact that they're really hot and treating me really nice and they're thick lips.
I just want to point out before I proceed the video, they're really hot and they treat me really nice. I thought that was interesting. The thick lips part, I don't know. That might be genetic. I'm not gonna get into that.
Guys with thick lips.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. They're super high with the thick lips. Just, yeah.
So, like, how did you meet your ex-boyfriend?
In the club. He was really cute and he's wanted to, like, know me. So we just keep texting each other and just, he wanted to be my boyfriend. So that happened. He asked me out. Went to New York, 10 days ago, just for travel. So it was nice. That was my first trip.
What's your name?
Turns out black guys are really, really nice. Turns out that they are. And I guess they're a little muscular, taller than others, etc., etc. So they have nice things to say. I also covered a video on another guy. It's really interesting when you start to line this up little by little. I'll play another video for you, Sharon.
Clearly, she never been to Kentucky, right? Because she said tall and muscular.
I don't don't know if she's been to Kentucky. She said New York, though. You're right. She did throw out New York in that video. So that's interesting enough. But fair enough. We'll get to the next video.
What race do you prefer?
Yours.
Okay, wait. So I'm assuming dark skins?
Yes.
Okay. What do you like about us melanin men?
Respectful, know what you're doing, easy to look at, culture, the vibes, all of it.
All of it. Okay. Wait, have you ever been with a Nigerian?
I am not.
Yeah. Happy New Year, motherfucker.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
What?
Now, that last part was probably for Trigger Mike, you know. Don't get the Nigerians hooked up on that. But the point being is this. She said black men are respectful. What she said. Respectful. And here's the thing that men just going to have to deal with. Women like attractive guys. That we no longer in the era where they just look at you and go, can you do push-ups? Or can you go tackle an alligator and all that stuff? Now they go, but do you look good? Because I want to like what I see. We're in a different environment. They're no longer hanging on for survival. Now they get a level of choice, and they add things like attraction, thick lips, paws, no diddy, whatever y'all call them. I'm going to stop doing that because I'm going to get in trouble. But no, you see what I'm saying? Like, but that's what they say. That's what they say, right? Let other people tell it. This, that, trash, all these other things. Now, my thoughts are this with Mr. Sharon. I find men to be pretty stand-up guys in general. Do you find men to be stand-up guys in general? So it doesn't shock you what goes on the panels because you're like, yeah, I understand why they act the way on the panels. But in general, most people follow the laws. Most people going about their day-to-day working, etc. Most people in America are middle class or whatever the theory of what middle class is. That's just what it is, right? So when it comes to children, right, because we all love the kids. Everybody got to be what Trick Daddy say. Trick Daddy love the kids. You know, everybody love the kids, right? So when it comes to keeping the family together and, you know, making sure that we're doing the best thing and what's in the best interest of the children, if it doesn't hurt you, Sharon, let me act like for an example, right? If a kid is fond of you, right? They're not your kid, but they your kid's sibling, right? They're not yours, but your kid's sibling, right? But they like, man, Sharon is cool. And you know, your dad is cool. And they want a picture of you, just an artistic picture of you in their room. They're not your kid, but it would make them happy. It would, you know, benefit their self-esteem, whatever. Would you be fine with it as long as there's no harm to you?
Yes.
Even if the mom and y'all ain't together, you still be okay with it.
Yeah.
What if the mom hates your guts? Would you be okay?
I'll be okay with it. It'll probably, you know, it'll make my day a little bit better.
Fair enough. I just wonder because I'm kind of like, it ain't gonna hurt me. It ain't. Look, we just did a conversation about dogs earlier, right? It ain't gonna hurt you, right? So my question here is after I watch this video, Sharon, make sure you listen to this because this question is for you, Sharon. I want you to listen to this video, okay? Let me start it right here.
I'm the asshole for not accepting my ex's baby as my own. I, male 39, was married to Kelly, female 36. We have 3 kids, 14-year-old, 12-year-old, and 6-year-old. Kelly got pregnant early in our relationship, and we got married when my firstborn was 1 year old. Then she decided to be a stay-at-home mom. She met Josh. He was a fitness trainer. Kelly told me she was no longer attracted to me and wanted to divorce. I suggested therapy, but she said she saw no point since the attraction is gone. We now have 50-50 custody of our kids, and I pay child support alimony since she has no job. She got pregnant by Josh after a hookup. Josh disappeared when she told him about the pregnancy.
I just want you to know Josh disappeared after she told him about the pregnancy. I just want you guys to understand that, okay? Just to clear.
about to give birth soon. She told me last night she wants to give the baby my last name, so all kids have the same last name.
She told Sharon, hey, look, I know we not together no more. But we got kids, you got kids, and we got kids, and and all the kids gonna be in this home, and I would love to give this baby your last name so that it's all consistent. You know what I'm saying? We got 2 other kids together. I got this other one, and I just want to get him your last name. Would you have a problem with that, Mr. Sharon?
So I'm trying to put myself in this man's shoes. So if I don't have a problem with taking over this kid as she's already pregnant by him, and I'm dealing with this woman, knowing that this other man is fathering the child, and I'm going to be the primary father, then I'm not only want my name on it, then I also want the tax rights to it too. I better begin every tax return.
No. Y'all not gonna be together. You moved on. She left you for Josh because he muscular. I'm gonna play it from the beginning because there's a lot to unpack there. Okay, I'm gonna play it from the beginning.
Am I the asshole for not accepting my ex's baby as my own? I, male 39, was married to Kelly, female 36. We have 3 kids, 14-year-old, 12-year-old, and 6-year-old. Kelly got pregnant early in our relationship, and we got married when my firstborn was 1 year old. Then she decided to be a stay-at-home mom. She met Josh. He was a fitness trainer. Kelly told me she was no longer attracted to me and wanted to divorce. I suggested therapy, but she said she saw no point since the attraction is gone. We now have 50-50 custody of our kids, and I pay child support alimony since she has no job. She got pregnant by Josh after a hookup. Josh disappeared when she told him about the pregnancy. She's about to give birth soon. She told me last night she wants to give the baby my last name, so all kids have the same last name.
That's that bullshit.
No, you can't. No, I don't know. I don't know if he could actually legally do anything about it. But no, I wouldn't want this other child to have my last name. We're not together, nothing. No, you cannot give this child that's had nothing to do with me at all my last name when I don't even know this child yet. So no. But legally, I don't think he can do anything about it though.
Interesting. Podcast, what your thoughts are? No, well, I guess JJ, you can get in there because podcasts look a little distracted. Go ahead, JJ.
Well, I oppose the photo and I oppose the name. However, it is a sibling child, right? They have another child together?
They have multiple kids together. I think they got like 2 or 3 together.
Yeah, they got 3, 6, 12, and 14.
Yeah, so no to the photo, the first question, and then no to the last name on the child, but you do have to maintain a stepchild system. They are step siblings, so step relationship is there regardless.
So, what's your objection? Well, why are you objecting?
The name I would object to.
Why? It doesn't come with any financial requirement or anything like that. So why?
Because it's not biologically my child.
Okay.
Wouldn't change now the treatment though. Typically like stepchild stuff. Because they're like they're related by blood halfway with the other children, and so now you've got this really weird stepchildren system inside of that, which is a little odd. Like it's really a weird relationship to be in, right? Because you've got your kids, right, and then they've got another sibling that's out of some kind of weird affair. that's like walking on eggshells within the family, and it'll always be there.
HQ, what you got?
It's a hit. You hear me? It's a hit that she has to take. I wouldn't loan my. See, it doesn't make a difference whether she picks a name or not. You can put any name on any birth certificate you wish. She don't even need his permission. Okay. She can just give any child any name that she wishes. So let's leave that right there. 2, morally, it's not correct. Why would you do that to the child? Because the child then thinks, oh, I have the same name as him. So, oh, he must be my dad. Oh, he must be. He comes and get these other 2 kids, so he must be my dad. We got the same last name. But why not give the kid her last name? And therefore it'd be all in, put it in a hyphenated way. I don't know. But I do know I would not give permission for her to use my name. But if she wanted to, without his permission, she could.
Okay, so what's your objection then? Like, why not? If you got
because why not? Because I don't have I'm sorry, I don't have an objection. I don't have any objection. It makes no difference whether she asks him or not. She could put any name she wants to. Anybody can name their kid anything they want.
So I don't know if that's actually 100% true, because I remember Hunter Biden was suing that lady he had a little whatever situation with not to give that child the last name. There was a lawsuit for it. I don't know the outcome of it, but I think there's probably some level of legal action you can take to a certain degree, right?
It's just a moral thing. It's not a legal thing. Legally, she can name her child anything she wants.
So
I don't mean just because I name my child Jones doesn't mean Joshua Jones is the daddy. I want to name the child Jones, but that don't mean I'm referring to him. I could be referring to Jones that lives down the street. So how are you telling me who I can name my child to? You can give your child any name you want to. Period. So she didn't really even have to ask him. So I don't have any objection to her doing whatever she wants to do. The whole point is there is a moral imperative.
Got it. Okay, so I'd say there's some room there, but let's stick with the moral aspect. Morally, do you have a problem with it? Why morally?
Absolutely, because she's making it seem as though it's something that it's not. She's making it seem as though they're full-blooded siblings, and it's not. Congruency, because of their names, has nothing to do with the reason why you're just doing it because you don't want to be embarrassed, because you don't want to have the awkward questions. You don't want to be morally and responsible for what your decisions have brought. And you want to name this child so everybody look at the children the same. Oh, that's his kid too. They have the same last name. She wouldn't have named him that if it wasn't his kid. That's how people are going to look at it. And she's doing it because she doesn't want to look bad. She wants to save face. So no, it's morally the wrong thing to do. Legally, I think she can do it because who knows who she's naming that child after. If the last name is Jones, it could be anybody's last name Jones. There's 1,000,001 Joneses in this country. I could say it's Tom Jones down the street. He has no reason to tell her.
I get it. You don't have to reiterate the same thing. Okay. Beans, what about said you?
So I didn't listen to the whole thing, but if I got no, hell no, fuck Joshua. No, fuck Joshua. So listen,
say no Diddy, no Diddy.
Unfortunately, I have to fucking agree with Heathen Queen, who I think.
Fortunately, what do you mean? Unfortunately.
Yeah, I know you used to work at Magic City, but no. Because she can name the baby whatever she wants to. She actually don't need his permission. You can give your baby whatever name. I've seen it done. So you can name your baby whatever you want to name your baby. I think what it all boils down to is whether or not you're claiming that man is actually the father of the child. That's where it becomes problematic. But I've seen this done, so that's why I'm saying that.
Okay.
Yeah, I've seen it done.
I left a little bit out of the video at the end because I don't necessarily remember what they said, so I wanted to stop at the part that I remember. But the added context may give me more information. Hold on.
Am I the asshole for not accepting my ex's baby as my own? I, male 39, was married to Kelly, female 36. We have 3 kids, 14-year-old, 12-year-old, and 6-year-old. Kelly got pregnant early in our relationship, and we got married when my firstborn was 1 year old. Then she decided to be a stay-at-home mom. She met Josh. He was a fitness trainer. Kelly told me she was no longer attracted to me and wanted to divorce. I suggested therapy, but she said she saw no point since the attraction is gone. We now have 50-50 custody of our kids, and I pay child support alimony since she has no job. She got pregnant by Josh after a hookup. Josh disappeared when she told him about the pregnancy. She was about to give birth soon. She told me last night she wants to give the baby my last name, so all kids have the same last name.
No.
I said, that's odd since my name wouldn't be on the birth certificate. She said, that's what I'm saying. You've always been a great dad, and it's cruel that the baby would be left out while the siblings have you.
Just thought about that.
I said, no, and I doubt she legally even can without my consent. I only care about my kids. She said I'm heartless and cruel. After all, these will be my kids' siblings. Am I the asshole?
No.
A few notes. There is 0% chance that I would be the father. I'm black. Josh, like my ex-wife, is Caucasian. I never met him in person. He has blonde hair and blue eyes, so the baby will clearly look so different than me. And
Point one, I think she was requesting to put his name on the child birth certificate. I don't know if I heard that wrong. But I think that might be the case. All these kids will have birth certificate names. Won't. I think I might have heard that second. She said he's a great father. And the other man, I don't know what he looked like. He abandoned his kids right when he heard pregnant. And I've always been told that people that look like podcasts are trash parents, trash fathers, and they abandon their kids. And the other groups take care of their kids. That's what they tell us. Huh. I'm definitely not letting her put my name on no dang birth certificate. That's out.
It's not your name.
It's my name.
No, it's not.
It's my name.
It's not your name.
It's my name. Okay, let me ask you this. Since you keep saying it's not, right? If I sign a birth certificate, right? Because remember, we talk about putting our name on the birth certificate, things like that, right? Forget if you don't sign it. Let's just say you put the name on the birth certificate. Is that an indicator or an identifier of something? Right? So, for example, right? The reason why y'all a little off or y'all about to enlighten me, women can request chat like for you to get a paternity test, even though you never signed a birth certificate. How do they know to use you in that situation? I know they ain't me. That's some other random guy named John Smith. How do they make that identifying factor to prove that it's true?
What? Are you actually foregoing the blood test?
Yes, because what I'm saying, listen to what I'm saying. It's his name, because if she wrote his name down on a birth certificate and then say, look here, I want to get a paternity test on this man. And this guy goes, no, absolutely not. The judge can force him, correct? Why can't I go pick a homeless man up out of nowhere with the same name as it's on that birth certificate and say,
no, but see, this is what I'm saying. You saying if she put his name on the birth certificate.
What are we talking about?
So you're talking about like the whole name. His name is Charles Johnson.
Correct. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, that's what she's saying. Like, because we added on to the.
No, she's talking about just giving the baby his last name.
Right. We added on to the birth certificate part, but that's probably they got looked over. Fine, fair enough. I don't disagree with that.
Yeah, because I was going to say they can put that on there regard. They can get a baby. The dude's last name could be Johnson. The baby's last name could be Bates, and they could still say that nigga's the father. So that wouldn't make a difference. Right. But I'm saying like I said, I saw this before. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm having a baby by this guy, but I'm not going to be with this guy. Let me give my baby the same last name as the rest of us.
No. Look, we know you don't need approval for a lot of this like stuff outside of the. We don't even know if you need it for that at this point. It's just leading up to this, right? Listen, all these conversations, passport bros, women, different perspective. I did a show the other day about Benny the Butcher was discussing different experiences, saw a different way. I'm seemingly leading to the thought process of that people that look like each other are very distrusting of each other. And the reason I say that is when I listen to more and more videos from people from other countries, right? Listen, listen to this video, right?
Is there any difference between dating the US girly and the UK girly?
Absolutely. American girls really look after their man on a different level. The "can I fix you a plate" line is music to my ears, right? And like Justine, though, you know, everything was, "Can I fix you a plate? Can I get you something to eat?"
Mind you, they're in the UK. He's saying American women say, "Can I fix you a plate?" They look after their man differently. American men are saying these women don't do that. Do you like when men go to other countries? Asian girl, oh, I like black eyed lips, the vibes, and by we do create the culture. We get that part. We are that. So I get that part. But I'm just saying, realistically, what I'm starting to recognize a pattern is when you deal with outside of your race, outside of this theory of being, well, I'm gonna say for black people, this blackity black concept, you tend to give a level of ignorance to someone who doesn't or not supposed to intimately know you. So they keep saying they get a certain experience. When you get with a white man, you treat them differently. You act different to get with that white man, etc. And then the reverse. Oh, these women treating us different. We go in another country the way these women treat us. And it seems to me that dealing with other races, as long as you like are attracted to that, for the most part, is actually better. If you really listen to the issues that are presented, perspectives, everybody is recommending everyone but their own type of women. And I'm not saying they're going on YouTube doing it. What I'm saying is they're saying, hey, you know, British women and American women and women in the Philippines that's available that one of their, we don't want those women. They want it. And if you just connect it, you're like, this is really interesting. So it started to make my mind go, John the Baptist, you know, I put the link, it's pinned at the top of every show. What I did? Well, why are you doing that?
So what you're saying is all races have an issue with the opposite sex, some particular issue, or not.
It seems to me that we have this unknown understanding of one another, and we hold each other to a certain standard, and we think you have intentions that you may or may not have, but we think it's true because we know on that level. But when we date out, deal with another race, those problems don't necessarily exist. We don't presume that they're conducting themselves that way. There's a level of ignorance that we're willing to be open to, that we don't give so-called the same grace to somebody else, if that makes sense.
I don't understand. Well. let me.
So for example, let me give you added context. Black women come on and say this: when we date white men, we almost never get divorced. When black men date white women, y'all divorce rates through the roof. You heard that before?
Yeah, it's true.
Well, the stat is true, but the total numbers of it are so minuscule, it's not even worth mentioning. That's the difference.
Right. But it's still true, though.
Yeah, but how would anybody know that if there's like, I don't know, say 400, 500, 600 marriages a year between the two? How the hell would you even know that?
I don't know. I'm just saying the stat is true. So what's the minuscule number you're talking about? 1% or something?
The marriage rate, it would be like shit. Like we're talking about like 0.000, and then you might hit a number kind of thing. I mean, they're ridiculously low.
Well, I mean, it might be ridiculously low, but right, because most races stick with their race. But
generally speaking.
But when they do skip over from black female to white male, that's one of the most successful relationships. So it is a marker. It is something that you at least need to mention. Okay.
Right.
And then a relationship between a black man and a white woman is the least successful. So it needs to be mentioned at some particular point, just like the successful rate needs to be mentioned.
Okay, so if you want to mention the indicator marker, I have no problem with it because I don't give a damn about that blackity. HQ, why do you think that those marriages are the most successful?
Why do I think why do I think the black female and the white male's relationship is most successful? I always say this one thing is because them as males don't wait a minute. Let me put it a different way. You know, they don't mind taking their armor off and showing us who they are. And black men's pride is too much for them to do so.
That is so
far off that it's ridiculous.
Wait, hold on, JJ, relax.
I'm telling you what you want to say.
Jay, one moment. I'll let you cross-examine in just a moment, right? Because I want to make sure I understand. Because what she just said it was so open that it's not a concrete statement. I don't know what that means.
I'm not saying there's anything that you can measure. I'm saying from my conversations with the women.
Yeah, but you used an example of they're letting their armor drop. What does that mean?
Okay. Every time you turn around, you talk to, okay, let's take black men, for example. It's always, I got to do it this way. You got to follow me. You got to do this. I'm not going to show her how vulnerable I am. I'm not going to show her this, that, and the third. Okay. With the women that I spoke to, the other races of men are not afraid to express themselves and what they want and how they feel about that female. Whereas black women have a problem with the black men expressing themselves about the female and how he feels about her. His pride, oh, I'm not going to let her know how I feel. She going to use me. That's the attitude that they say they get from black men as opposed to other races. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
That means he opens up his armor and shows us his heart, but black men don't want to open their armor and show us their heart.
Okay, gotcha. JJ, you can respond.
Oh, God damn. So I apologize now. Well, so anybody that's white's watching, it's going to be insulting as shit, and I'm sorry for it. So white dudes are typically a little bit more simpier in the marriage. Will tolerate a lot more. So what she's talking about is the opening up kind of thing, is we're a little bit more interested in the compromise. There's some really weird behaviors that exist within the white community, at least within the marriage, right? So long as it's not pushed too far, we'll take a little bit more bullshit. Probably a lot more bullshit, but that's I don't know how to measure that out. Because I've never been married to a black woman, so I don't know how to quantify it exactly. But
it's because Aaron, those white men, they feel ashamed of themselves for the shit that they did, and they used to whoop people's asses. That's why.
Wait, what?
That would be the reputation for how the black woman might see it. But in the concept of why the marriages work typically is because we bend a lot. Simpish would be the word I would use.
And she and the female understands that the woman understands that he has feelings for her. He's not afraid to express those feelings. And so therefore her armor and her guard comes down a little bit quicker because she understands they're in it together. Not me bucking up against your armor because you won't show yourself to me.
Yeah, simpish is their actions, not emotions. Well, I mean, I guess maybe, I don't know. That's womanese shit, but simpish stuff is actions.
We don't think of it as simpish. We think of it as being, we think of it as communicating.
Well, yeah, but you can't explain that to the dudes, right?
Well, that's fine, right? Here's the difference. That is not how it's expressed to men, the difference. What the express difference for women dating out, etc., is normally presented like this.
It's really bad. But one thing I have to say is, anytime I've dated a non-Black man, like I've never had this issue. Like they never asked me for a place to live. They never asked me to pay for anything. So maybe we just need to expand our options. But I see it. Like I see it. It's bad. It's really bad.
Right. I don't understand. What's the big deal there? She's
talking about money.
She's asking men to stand on business, and she's having to do the standing on business.
Why are you changing up?
I'm sorry, what?
Why are you changing up?
Changing up? I'm confused.
You just spoke for 5 minutes about emotions and being honest about your feelings.
Right? Changing.
Why are you changing now?
I don't confuse. Please elaborate on what he's saying.
So she contradicted what you were saying. Your thing was about
no, she didn't.
Income.
No, she didn't.
Did.
No, she didn't. She said you're not, money. She said you're not standing up to what you're supposed to be doing as a man. That's what she's saying. It has
nothing about emotion.
It has nothing to do with what I said. What I said was the other races are willing to, and it's two different things anyway. It has nothing to do with what I said. Her statement.
Stop joking. Why are you joking?
Okay. Her statement has nothing to do with what I said.
The difference between a white man and a Black man is money.
You're not listening. You're just.
Hey, according to this conversation right now, the problem is respect factor. That's what I'm hearing. So it seems like sad to say, it seems like white men are a little bit more respectable to Black women.
He asked me,
these conversations are going. That's what it sounds like.
He asked me why do women,
and see what I'm saying? The respect factor, Aaron. Yeah, I was talking, but yeah.
I'm sorry. Excuse me, Sharon. You eating too? You asked me he asked me a certain question. What question did you ask me, Aaron? I answered that question. She's not answering that question. I'm answering a different question in what she's answering. Okay. She's asking why she runs into issues with Black men. I didn't ask that. I didn't answer that. I answered the question of why is the relationship more successful? Okay.
Replay.
Two totally different answers.
Stop juking.
Replay.
Is it or is it not two different questions that you asked? No. Is it or is it not two different questions that we answered? She answered why she has issues with Black men. I said why women are successful with men of other races. These are two totally different questions. Okay. How does that relate? I didn't say anything about money.
Also, what it could be, Aaron, is that maybe we do have a masculinity problem. I don't know. Maybe the white man a little bit more feminine and the Black woman a little more masculine. Maybe that's why it worked. I don't know.
Maybe that's why. Uppercuts. Why are you throwing uppercuts, Sharon?
I'm just saying, because the way how it's starting to.
So why are you saying
who is that porn star?
Man expressing himself is simpish or
yeah, I don't think the simpish part at all. I don't believe in that part.
I mean, why is that simpish for you to express yourself to a female? I'm not saying open your armor up and show her your heart and pull your heart out and shit like that. I'm saying at least be upfront and honest about how she affects you. They don't have a problem.
The problem is what they're saying is that if a Black man be open and he be vulnerable to his Black woman, that is God, she looks at him less than at that moment. And that's why they don't trust to tell a Black woman their vulnerable state is what a lot of men are saying. They cannot be vulnerable.
Who said that? That's not what this conversation is about. Nobody said that. You're joking right now. The answer is right in front of our face.
You didn't really say anything. You just started to argue with HQ instead of making a statement.
The woman in the video was talking about money.
And you're trying to disrespect her and all these things. And this is why I came up with the ideology that y'all don't respect each other.
I'm challenging her inconsistency.
Right, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Instead of just talking to the person and understand the human being, you trying to get in a gotcha moment, find her inconsistencies, and just argue instead of just talking to the woman. That's
Bro,
what I'm
because we
saying.
gotta
Y'all
sit up
don't
here and listen
respect
to
each
her
other.
fucking talk out both sides of her mouth.
So
How
what?
the hell am I? You're making me speak for this woman. I'm not
Because
speaking.
you know the difference.
I am
You know.
not speaking for that woman. She said what she said. I said what I said. Two totally different statements.
Do you
sir.
agree with her or do you not agree with her?
No, I've never had that problem. So no, I would not agree with her.
So why did you say
That's
black
what-
men don't stand
that's
on business and do what they're supposed to do if you don't agree with her?
Let me see you talk to Joshua that way. Go ahead.
You
I
didn't.
don't
You
give a
didn't hear
fuck
what
about Josh and his fat ass, bro.
I said. You didn't hear what I said. You
I
hear
get
what
two
you want
fucks
to hear.
about Josh. Josh a fucking informant, bro. You heard me say that shit. Don't show his fucking face, bro. He hiding. He the fucking mark.
This nigga want to be fatty so bad, bro.
I never said
You
anything
talk about.
about.
Let me see you talk to Joshua that way. Go ahead.
Nigga, don't ever disrespect. That's the only time I'm gonna find your joke that ain't funny. Don't disrespect me like that ever in your life, please, and I thank you.
Fatty always said, "Go ahead." After everything he said, go ahead.
Aaron, did I?
Nigga, I ain't know he owned that fucking word. Go ahead, but cool. But don't do that to me again. I appreciate it.
Did I answer the same question that
Don't
she
say it again. I'm
asked?
gonna
Did I answer that same question, or was it two totally different questions? I'm asking you, Aaron.
I hear you asking the question. I'm formulating my thought. I'm not a dog. I don't
Okay.
jump when people say jump.
Okay.
I think you answered the question fairly. I think after your initial statement, you should have been quiet, but you let him continue to ask you follow-up questions, and then you got a little shaky, and the inconsistencies started to come around. If you just firmly just say those are two different questions and stop, you'll be okay. But with your initial statement was, I don't see what's wrong with that. You know, they need to stand on business, and then you start leading into that, which shows a level of leaning towards agreement as opposed to your experience and defiance. So, yes, I agree they're not necessarily the same line of questioning, but when you continue to, because
it still doesn't put me in that category.
Oh God, where your twerk videos at?
So once again, I'm starting to see that it seems like we get along differently. It just seems, Sharon, do you see what I'm saying? As we continue to progress, we see other countries wanting this and that, and then this, and these, like, for a UK guy to say American women make his plate and then American men to be like, these women don't want to cook, they don't want to make, and then we go to other countries. Oh, these women is poor, that's why they want to be with them. And then the men like, these women appreciate us more. It's like, if you continue to watch it play out, it's like the men are just like, our women are the problem. Like, if we go get other women, it seems less problematic because there's not a heavier level of bias for a understanding that's supposed to already exist. And as I continue to even just push forward, like, into that, if you get, because you said it's a respect thing, right? What HQ says, those men are more expressive, they drop their guard, etc. Right? The men tell you their experience when they happen, when they drop their guard and stuff. Like, right? For example, this happens.
Makes a man sassy.
Blocking me, arguing with me. If I'm mad at you, but now you mad at me, that's weird. I am the girl in the relationship. You do not get to have all these fucking emotions.
You hear that? So there's limitations for, in particular, because you just black men's expression of emotions, right? Everybody
with black
else,
women, though.
Huh?
With black women.
Yes.
Yes.
Because I do agree with my experience, women of other races. If in my opinion, if I cried to a non-black woman, they would not respond the way a black woman does. That's just my experience, what I've seen. Also, me seeing black men beat somebody down in front of their girl, and they'd be like, leave my man, leave Timmy alone, and pick him up and go home with him. Our experience when we get beat up and stuff, don't make me go get such and such again. We get different experiences. And I'm saying, you know, people can argue however they want to argue, whether anecdotally or what they can see. That level of expression and emotion is like, it's weaponized against us, and nobody brings that level of understanding to that. Oh, you guys just saying that. No, guys are not telling you stuff. Guys are not saying, hey, we went to the moon. We're not saying stuff that didn't happen. We're telling you things that we experienced. It gets weaponized against us. Instead of saying we understand that happened, but you just gonna have to just deal with it and keep on doing it and just keep going through the pain, they act like we are alone there. Like, no, y'all just making this stuff up. So it's just a different experience.
Why?
Why what?
Why are you all why is it weaponized against you all?
Because we represent hyper masculinity. We the tall, chiseled, thick lips. You heard that Chinese Russian lady. So they look at us as top of masculinity. So if we do anything opposite of that by being so-called human now, it's looked at as from our own women, we look at soft according to how this thing is starting to play out. And the same thing with the as he was saying with white men, so that when they being all soft and cuddly, they wouldn't say you need to be a little tougher. Why you acting like a pussy? You need to be a little tougher. You always agreeing with me. I need some man to push back, and so therefore now they going to other men that's a little bit more of something else. And then they got the Asian man, right? They not dating each other neither. So now we have the white man dating Asian women as well. So it got this whole scenario where it's starting to seem like that's where it shifted. Even though still in the marriage market, everybody's still marrying each other. However, as the shit's starting to play out, it is dwindling, and now people is going to be more mixed than ever.
You see the point that I'm saying, right? As far as connecting things and stuff like that.
So we're saying that every race has a problem with their significant other.
Mostly, yes. That would be true with Asia, Middle Easterns, at least 3 of the Middle Easterns that I'm aware of. Yes.
Let me add the level of clarity that you're requesting. There's a thought process that because we look alike, we come from the same place, that you should have some insight and understanding, an unspoken conversation just based upon our existence is a bias there, and we have an expectation for you to act a certain way. If I go outside my race, she don't understand this type of stuff. So I don't think if she even did the same action as you, as what you did is more intentional, more conniving, because you're doing that to hurt me, as this person is ignorant, and I have a more level of grace for that. Does that make sense, HQ?
Yeah, it makes sense.
And so I'm saying,
okay, so put the black woman with the white man. What did he say? He said they have a level of grace. They put up with more. They deal with more.
Yeah.
Out of whatever. Same thing with black men who deal with white women. You put up with a different set of circumstances or more because it's out of ignorance. And they do the same thing. So we're all in the same boat.
Slight differences, right? Most men treat women the same. We could treat you bad or we're going to treat you good, right? With women, their actions is dependent on the type of man you are, not the type of, not based upon who they are. If I'm a masculine man, I'm going to treat him like a masculine man. If he treat like this, it's all based upon them, not your own. See, a man that's a man, he POS, he that way with all the women. We got the same, it's the same way with all, we treat them like that. Don't matter if they white, right? Men act a certain way towards they women. It's just how we going to be.
It's a fact.
So I think women constantly have said, and it's one of the issues I always bring up, is everything is contingent upon the other person as opposed to everything being contingent upon them and who they are individually and how they conduct themselves. They base it off, well, it depends what you're giving me. Depends on what you show me. Depends on how you act and this, that. And I'm saying a guy gonna be a guy. He gonna do that. He gonna do that white girl dirty in Germany and leave her by herself as a single mom in every race.
So
a black man is not gonna stay and raise a kid just because
you want me to move like a man. You want us to move like men.
I didn't say that. You did the comparison, and
but you keep saying it's something wrong with the way we move, as opposed to being something wrong with the way you all move.
When he said we, when he say we, what you believe he's meaning by we?
He's saying men move this way and women move this way. I'm saying it is what it is. Men move the way they move and women move the way they move. I'm saying, why is there an issue with what we're doing, but there's no issue with what the way you all respond?
So hey,
no,
before you answer that
not
question,
exactly.
answer the question with this, Ayo. Respond to what HQ just said, but then also too, are you saying in a slight way that women are traditional? When you make the comment, that I'm asking the question. I'm not making stuff. Ask the question. When you make the comment that women adapt to the men that they're dating or the men that they're dealing with.
Can I say something?
Of course, Venus. As a content creator, I'm scared if I don't let you say something, I'm gonna get in trouble. Go ahead.
Nah, you know me and you ain't gonna never have no problems.
Go ahead.
To what you just said though, I think it's BS about, well, men treat women the same and only the women are the ones who behave based on the man. But even in these conversations, most of these men first reply is but the women, but the women, but the women. Sharon, am I lying? You hear that every day, right? So that would indicate to me that there's nothing they do on their own. Everything according to them is because of a woman.
Right. You have to finish the sentence. Don't just say but add to the sentence so I have the context of what the comparison is.
I just hear it so much I can't even.
Well, I'll give it to you. If they're saying but the women, they gonna take our kids and use them against us. That's why they're saying but the women.
No, it might be something like this. Oh, stop crying all day. But the women get to complain. Well, but the women been talking about us. But the women, like anything that you criticize them for now, the response is basically, well, the women get to do it, so we get to do it too, right? So to your point, if you're saying that women's behavior is based on someone outside of themselves, I would argue that so are the men. The same way they say things like, what if it wasn't for women, half of us wouldn't even cut our hair. We wouldn't even do this. We wouldn't even do that.
So I made it specific to the conversation we were having as far as conducting in a relationship, right? So you think a black man that's a certain way with a black woman, he's going to change the way he is to be with a white woman?
Oh, we've even seen it on panels. Yeah. You bring a white woman on certain panels. We've seen it. I've even seen it on Fight Club.
No.
Yes. Wait, let me finish.
Yes.
They're way more patient. They all of a sudden have manners. They all of a sudden so polite and well spoken and know how to let a person finish and know how to listen, all because of skin color. So yes, I do believe that.
So then you agree with my initial point, or you did not hear it, or you're gonna pretend like you didn't hear it?
I just came, so I don't know what the initial point was.
Gotcha. So what I said was, and Sharon was this is not concrete, but it's based upon numerous experiences and built up thoughts, right? I just played a video of a guy in the UK, right? Did you see that one?
No.
Okay. I'll briefly play it again for you just so you get the point.
You're not going to get any disagreement. You might as well just say it.
Okay.
You might as well not tell people how to run their show, Joshua.
I'm just saying. Just say it.
I want to see it, Aaron.
This is a white man's world. So the point that I was making, I was trying to show evidence upon evidence. But listen to what's said here in the UK.
Difference between dating the US girly and the UK girly.
Absolutely. American girls really look after their man on a different level. The "can I fix you a plate" line is music to my ears, right? And like Justine, though, you know, everything was, "Can I fix you a plate?"
Now, in the UK, he said, the women out there don't do that. In the US, the man said, no, these women ain't fixing us no plate. In other countries, the women are saying this, that. Men are saying this, that. And I'm saying we have issues with our own because there's some innate belief that because we look alike, share the same thing, that we know something about each other that's unspoken. And if you did something to me that's the exact same thing that a European woman did, you did it with malice because you supposed to know us. You know what I've been through, and she don't. So there's a level of grace and even a thought that it's innocent.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying, as if you keep looking at that, when black women want to win a point, they'll say, if we marry a white man, we got the best marriage rates ever. And we ain't the problem. If they want to use it to their point, right? We don't know why that is. They can't give us a reason. And well, HQ says because they drop their body armor and they really express themselves and they're open to us and all these emotional things when black men think they Superman and they don't want to do it in their ego. Now that's not verbatim because my memory is not that good, but that's what was said, right?
I understand that.
So listen, that's what was said, right? And all I'm saying is that black men do women dirty no matter what the race is. I'm messing with a Chinese girl, I ain't gonna do her dirty. No, we do all the women dirty.
That is true. White girls on TikTok are crying because y'all are making them single mothers. That's a fact.
Fair enough. I know you just wanted to throw that in there, so I'm gonna let you just throw that in there, right? So my point was, men gonna treat their women the way they are based upon who that man is, right? For women, it's contingent upon who the man is for their treatment. Okay, that's the problematic part that I was speaking to, and that's why I said if you just date other races, you'll tend to be more understanding and not assume that they have malice to you, and they tend to be going a little bit better, and we all complaining about our own. So if you just continue to play it out, it's like maybe we're leading to the pathway where people need to stop dealing with their own to a certain degree and deal with others.
I mean, what's going on. I could never get behind that, but I understand what you're saying, I guess.
You can't never get behind it. Well, Jack says, I just got here and Venus is wrong.
Damn.
Here's why. She talks like Sharon is wrong because we can't get drunk with our wives anymore without catching a charge. Aaron O is wrong because it's 2024.
I talk like Sharon. We come from the same neighborhood, so I probably do talk like Sharon. What do you want me to do?
Do not talk like Sharon. That's what I want you to do. You are Venus. You do not talk like. You have a very, very nice voice. But Sharon has a very raspy voice. We don't want you to talk like Sharon.
I was thinking we have the same accent, right?
I don't know if y'all have an accent, but I can't hear it. Because I talk to so many different type of people, travelers, and things like that, and I might don't hear it. But if I go to this, if Sherelle's here, that accent is different. Like we can definitely hear it with them. And then also, people in the South are just a little different. They curse more and all that.
She's my favorite. I love New Orleans accents. But anyway, I want to derail.
Oh yeah, I don't. So I was just saying, I'm not wanting this stuff to happen. I'm going by just little subtle stuff that I'm listening to, right? So, for example, Venus, I played this video, right?
Julie.
What is your Instagram ID?
Julie is free. 0.
Are you currently dating someone?
No, I'm not. I want to. I'm searching cute black boy in the club. Honestly, I'm not dating anymore.
What type of guys do you like?
I like guys, honestly. They're really hot. I really like dark skin. And they're really tall and muscular, honestly, than Asian people. So I'm just dating black people or American. I don't have any fantasy, but just the fact that they're really hot and treating me really nice and they're thick lips.
So you like guys with thick lips?
Yeah, for sure.
She goes on to acknowledge that we treat them very nice.
I agree because y'all worship white skin. So
not your turn yet to go off. Just a moment. And I'm just saying she's speaking to her experience, and she's saying Asian men are small and not muscular like them. I'm just saying she's talking about her own and acknowledging something else. I'm using an example outside of us right now.
It's still self-hate.
Relax. I got you. I'm just saying. I'm not just using singular examples. I'm using multiple.
I got you. You're showing all races doing the same thing. I understand.
Yeah. So and then I played this video as well for all fair context.
Race you prefer?
Yours.
Okay. Wait. So I'm assuming dark skins.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. What do you like about us melanin men?
Respectful. Know what you're doing.
Wow.
To look at culture, the vibes.
You see what I'm saying? The culture, the vibes, we get that. That's singular to us. That is true. We do that. That is true. We do that, but the respect, they're respectful. They know what they're doing. How many other groups of listen? How many other groups of women, when they talk about their experience with black men, is that they confident? They confident. They're the most confident man we ever met. Even if he got one shoe on, he confident, and they just be handling stuff.
They are saying all of that, but it's really that they want a big penis.
Well, that's not. See,
It is. I know women. They not gonna get on there and say that, but that's really what they be looking for when they looking at y'all. I'm sorry.
Okay,
It is.
so if you can glean that out of what they're saying, is it fair to glean that black men just want women that listen, don't talk back, more submissive and things like that? When is it fair to glean that's why we would date other races then?
No, I think what a lot of black men is I think what only because we've seen examples of these other races of women being not so respectful, not so feminine, and you guys still tolerate it. So that leads me to believe that that's not really it. What it is proximity to whiteness, wanting light-skinned children, wanting children with quote unquote good hair, wanting to walk around with the other as she's a trophy. That's what it really gives.
Let me ask you, in America, the beauty standard is European, yes?
It's kind of changing now, but it's more like a androgynous, curvy. But for the most part, yeah, it's still European centered, like straight hair, slim nose, like yeah. It
So
kind of
it's fair to say that those women are the trophies for now.
they should be for their men. Not if you're not a European, why would you be walking around with if you're an African, how could a European be your trophy?
You're right. You when you say that, that makes total sense because it's like black women holding black American black men that were freed from slavery years ago. It's like holding them to a European standard. They won't do that.
I see what you did there. I see what you did. No, it's just holding you to like some type of moral code, like which a lot
morals.
of y'all, like a lot of y'all just don't have.
So the most immoral people in all of the Americas, the ones that actually enslaved people, they the standard, but now we morally wrong.
No, I wasn't comparing you to white men. I was just saying in general, like yeah, a lot of black women's complaints are if you at the core of it, it's based in like morals and principles, like women have a problem with just being cheated on, being disrespected, putting your hands on people, things like that. Things that are like that should be basic moral principle. Like, but there's a lot of degeneracy in our culture, so those things happen a lot.
Not according to the sex offender registry. We have the according to sex offender registry, white people are like what? Fuck, like 1 in 9. Go to any state registry, you guys don't even count. So what are you talking about? This concept of degeneracy?
I didn't mention white people at all because I don't date y'all, so I don't care. I'm talking about black people.
Black Lives Matter. Okay, let me get to the super chat. Truth in reality is undefeated. Says men gonna be men regardless of race. People that think otherwise need to travel and date and deal with people of other races. Our cultures, other races and cultures more often. Well, I hate to tell you, they're not gonna do it because certain women are stubborn. The men, they gonna mess around with the mess around. Okay, truth in reality undefeated returns and indicates how a man treats a woman isn't based on her race, isn't based on her individual. It's based on her individual character. Toxic knows no race or gender. To think otherwise is retarded. Dang.
Retarded. I guess I'm retarded.
I don't know.
That's okay.
You think that was a shot at you? Okay.
Of
Shout out
course.
to Jack, the Dusty Fin Sale says, it's funny how women of the dark skin complexion variety will say dating a white man is bad because of slavery or something about being traumatized by whites. Yet, when we are traumatized by black moms, we are supposed to date black because our moms traumatized us.
This is the dumbest shit ever. What does
I'm just reading it.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm trying to understand the logic. So we are supposed to date black because our mother traumatized. No, you shouldn't date black because your mother traumatized you. What?
For example, I'll read it again. The Dusty Fincel says, It's funny how women of the dark skin variety with say dating a white woman is bad because of slavery or something about being traumatized by the whites. Yet, when we are traumatized by our moms, black moms, we are supposed to date black, even though we're traumatized by our black
This
mothers.
is dumb. It's like
so
it's like
tired of
it's
you
like
all blaming single mothers and mothers,
Whoa!
black mothers for the shitty behavior that black men do. When you turn 18, your behavior is shitty. It has nothing to do with your mother. I'm tired of men saying that on these panels. Oh, you came from a single mother. She traumatized you. You're a grown ass man. Stop taking
yeah,
responsibility
still
for your
crying. You like 30 years old crying about your mother. This be the shit.
That
Go to
don't
the
even
other
make no
side.
sense.
We don't wanna hear that shit.
Whoa! Wait, is you weaponizing our emotions?
Yes, absolutely. I don't want to hear that shit.
Okay, fair enough.
We're supposed to date black women because our mother. This be the shit. I have to say this, okay?
Jack, she's talking to you. Go
A
ahead.
lot of people, because I want to be very clear when I say this, because I don't want to dismiss anybody's trauma, right? Because we all have grown up and things have happened, right? So in all seriousness, I understand that, right? A lot of us grew up with, traumatizing things happening to us. I don't even think that's funny. I'm being serious. My issue though is that when you try to use that one experience, unfortunately, that you might have had with your mother and then come into the world and project it onto any woman who looks like her, that's not really fair because those women didn't do that to you. And so when he says, like, think about the comparison, date black women because our moms traumatized us. What do these black women that you don't know have to do with what happened with your mother? She's nothing.
I think what he's saying is like when black guys, I'm gonna just assume this at this point. Black guys date white women. They say, "Nah, they enslaved us. Did you see what they did to our ancestors? All this and all that. You shouldn't be messing with them." He's saying they use reasons like that, even though that woman didn't enslave me at all. Even though that woman ancestors probably didn't have no slaves because everybody didn't actually have them. Use was freeze in the north. So what he's saying is, if you're going to use traumatizing experience that other groups have done to us as reasons to stay away from them and not date them, then you have to allow us to use traumatizing experiences of black mothers, aunties, grandmas, etc. Whatever it is, every black girl that they said that you was lame, you a nerd, you can't dress fresh, whatever the case is. It was 10 of them. And we use those experiences to say, oh man, I don't mess with black girls because of that. He's saying,
okay, so to that, I would say he should go ahead and date other women. Black women do not deserve the mistreatment because he has some resentment in his heart because of his mother. So I would encourage him to please go date out and take that shit somewhere else. I agree with him.
Absolutely. And I'd rather date a white person that treats me with respect, that will do the things I need him to do for me and for him and our relationship. I'd rather date him and he not put his hands on me than date a black person because people that are black don't want to date other people. I'd rather do that than to deal with somebody who's going to put their hands on me. Period. Would you rather your daughter date somebody white who didn't put their hands on them or date somebody who's black?
There y'all go. Now you go.
So now my problem with that, I'm sorry, is
Go ahead,
when
Peter.
you say things like that, it's like you're indicating that white men aren't violent, and they absolutely are, right? So we kind of got to be careful.
I'm talking about the race factor. I'm not talking about the violence or non-violence. I'm saying a lot of people say, "Oh, well, I would never date white. I would never date Asian. I'd never do that. I got to stick with my black man." And my example was, would you rather just stay with a black man who may put his hands on you, who may disrespect you, as opposed to somebody of another race that didn't do those things? Has nothing to do with race. Has nothing to do with saying the black man is violent.
But when you frame it, when you frame it that way, it is about race.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, when you frame it that way, it's based on
No,
race.
it's about whether a person beats on them or not. This person says they're going to stay with a black person regardless.
So find you a black man that don't beat on you.
It could be anything. It could be a man that beats on you.
Find you a black man that don't beat on you.
It could be a man who cusses you out.
Find a black man that don't cuss you out.
But HQ, when you frame it that way, you make it seem like as if you find a black man, he's going to put his hands on you without a doubt. But if you go into another race, that man is not going to put his hands on you because of his race only.
Yeah.
That's what That's how you framed it.
That's how you took it.
No, that's how you said it. No, that's how you
Nah,
said
nigga,
it.
that's definitely how you said it.
I said, the person said to me, I'm going to stick by the black man regardless. And I said, so you'd rather get disrespected on one side, but you're going to stick with the black race as opposed to going to another race? You rather not even deal with another race, regardless of whether the treatment you get over here.
So niggas defame women all day. That's why you should date white men, because they don't defame women.
I could say it for the white person. I could say it for her.
What in the fuck?
I could say you rather date the white guy and not get treated well as opposed to the black guy who might treat you well. I could say it either way. I'm not talking about race.
I can't believe y'all letting this cooning go on. Sharon, you letting this cooning go on right now?
I already corrected it. She just want to double down on it. So
Granville, Granville, there's no way you're surprised. She just said out of her mouth.
Oh no, podcast. I'm going to give the same energy. I'm very surprised. This could never happen.
She just said out of her mouth. We've heard it before, but she just said again out of her mouth that when you turn 18, no matter what has happened to you, Stano snap, get over it.
That's a fact.
5 bottles of water so far. I'm already through 5 bottles of water so far. How long y'all?
Yo, somebody say Aaron some water. Somebody pitch an express mail, Aaron some water.
So well, Granville, now that you hear my brother, I do need you to read this super chat for me because
Okay.
I can't read.
General Trust, $5. No disrespect to Venus, but the gotcha bitch moment was sweet. Aaron O'Neal, 100. Good job, Cuddy.
That was very disrespectful, because if you didn't want to disrespect me, then why would you put the word bitch in there, dummy?
Wait, what happened?
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the person.
No,
who wrote it. When
they did have a word. They did have bitch in that super chat. That's crazy.
When they say no disrespect, but then they go bitch. What the fuck? This be the issue with y'all. Why people don't want to date y'all dumb. But anyway.
Non-consenting Jack, the Dusty Fin
y'all don't
cell.
call other bitches.
$2. Could you guys please not overtalk me when I do super chats? Thank you very much. Need me to come up? Venus sounds confused by the super chat.
I don't want to talk to you. No, thank you.
You in the same boat I am, nigga. Be the degenerate, $5. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it too. When I do it. Oh, I can't read.
Sounds crazy, Granville. So that's the only problem I have with that is similar to what.
Yo, shut the fuck up! You don't get to talk to me over here like that. We not on the SBG Spirit Airlines right now. All right,
I ain't gonna front.
We ain't on Spirit Airlines right now, nigga. We ride. This is Delta over here, nigga. This is Delta. Watch your fucking mouth. Yeah, you can't drop me over here.
Y'all up so
General Trash with the $2. Fuck it.
All right, calm down. I found another 2 bottles.
All right, good. Yeah, let's go.
I think I got like a couple more, Sean. Don't worry, I never run out. Don't worry.
Aaron,
General Trash, $2. Fuck it. Full disrespect. What
would be the difference? Like, this is how stupid y'all are. Like, y'all really be thinking y'all being respectful while simultaneously being disrespectful.
Y'all really take the word bitch as disrespect?
No disrespect, but fuck your mother. Like, what the fuck? Y'all just be slow as hell.
Whoa.
Well, to be fair, I tend to try not to disrespect nobody. I definitely don't use those inflammatory
And that's
words.
why I call into your show, because I like you. Yeah, I like men who act like that.
No, I get it, but you know this is a chat person.
Aaron. She's over 18. It's not disrespect.
Yeah, you need to throw all that trauma out the window when you turn 18.
I disagree.
You need to understand the world for what it is.
I disagree. You
This
don't
has nothing to do with trauma. If I called you a bitch, podcast, is that respectful or not?
You don't call
That's
nobody.
respect. Appreciate it.
Oh, okay.
Nah,
Well, you're a bitch.
I heard you call all the women you love that.
Yeah, you're a bitch.
Yeah. So
Aaron,
this is
can
wild.
I? Aaron, can I drop this?
I think what's the wild thing? I think what's the wild thing?
Everybody go over talking.
Yo,
this is crazy.
Well, I've been trying a couple times.
Yo, shut the fuck up.
Joshua doesn't count.
Yo, shut the fuck up.
The
Yo,
wildest
shut the
thing
fuck
I
up.
think about it
The
is
fuck
that,
up. The fuck up. Shut up.
Going
that,
Shut up. Quiet.
I think
Silent.
I'm.
Stop
think I'm-
talking.
I
Stop.
think I'm.
Why you keep going? Break.
Jesus.
Stop.
I don't know what's wrong with him.
Why?
I don't know what's wrong with him.
Everyone's trying to talk. That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna lose my mind. Right?
You can go,
I
Aaron.
think I've got something, but I'm
No,
not
you-
exactly
stop.
sure how
Stop.
to explain it.
Stop. Why?
So if you're looking
Come
at,
on.
like, you're
Why?
talking about the grace
Please.
that's being
Stop.
given between different
Keep
races,
going.
right?
But why?
And then more specifically, an
Damn.
extra set of grace
He keeps
with,
going.
like,
I don't understand
dating,
why.
right?
We can't hear you.
All
You
of a
know
sudden,
how-
you want to disrespect with respect. Ain't that a bitch? What happened to all that goddamn bass in your goddamn voice? When a white man talk, you shut up, huh? God,
Ain't
No,
that
What
some
about a
shit?
white man?
No, he was
Ain't
doing
that
it
some
for
shit?
me too.
Jesus Christ. Y'all gotta chill. Do y'all want me? Do y'all want the show to go on, or y'all want me? 5 hours I didn't put this together. Y'all want me to just? What y'all want from me? All right. What do y'all want from me? Like honestly, because people get here late, they don't get on time, and then they get mad at me because the show, and then they like keep going and all. I mean, I'm trying to put this together, and y'all arguing about nonsense, things that we shouldn't. Calling somebody the B word is disrespectful. That's universal.
Period. Like the playing dumb. That's why I can't respect these people. I fucking hate them. Oh my god.
Now I don't.
Aaron, you're over 18. Get over it.
I get over things just fine.
That's a 45-year-old speaking, ladies and gentlemen. A grown man.
Get over it, 18.
But what I do find interesting is that we was having the conversation how we disrespect.
We don't care what you find interesting.
I do care what Sharon finds interesting. He's a friend of mine.
All right, my bad.
He was a friend of
I find
mine.
it interesting. Let me be clear. I do. Other people might not.
I do too. Team Sharon.
Fucking vegan.
Hey, what's up? I just came up to say what's up to Sharon. Honestly, I just came up to say what's up.
What up, Jack? How you feeling, brother?
Still good. I saw your show the other day, and I was gonna stop in, but y'all was touching some heavy topics, and I wanted to bow the fuck out. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna skip this one. Sorry about that. Hey, what's up, podcast? Hi, Venus. I'm sorry. I know I give off incel energy, but I actually don't hate women. So I have 6 sisters, so it's kind of hard to hate women. But what's up? I kind of came in when I sent that first super chat. So what was your stream about?
Why is y'all always so late to the show? No matter, I've been going for 5 hours with the entertainment for these people, putting stuff together, doing what I do, and y'all always 4 hours in. What
Well, we come from Cora's place. Cora got a Facebook group of where we just show up, and her whole Facebook group is called "Show Up Late to Any Show and Ask What the Topic Is."
No, that's that is very fair.
Hey, Aaron, I gotta ask him a question. Jack, you said you got 6 sisters?
No.
Yeah, it's important, Aaron.
No. Why'd you do that podcast?
My bad.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
Why are you talking that moment? You didn't have to do that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You did that, not me. You did it. You did it. I tried to.
My bad. That was too much personal information. I actually have no sisters, and I get no cheeks.
We understand the get no cheeks part. All right, so join the crew. Okay, now what the show is roughly about is conceptually a bunch of different things. Okay, I designed this show to be not necessarily routed, but go anywhere and you can steer the ship depending on where the conversation goes. That's what I tend to like to do, right? At some point, we got through how women get to keep all their money and men just better man up and deal with that fact that they get money and we don't, right? We understand that. And then we leaned over towards interracial experiences and dealing with other groups of women. And then, of course, the women went off and said, black men, y'all trash, like they normally do with innuendos and walk-arounds. And that's what's happened so far. And so what I'm trying to do is get us back on track, to kind of highlight the differences of experiences that we get when we deal with people from other groups, right? And we usually get we weak and y'all can't handle it and all this other stuff. But the other groups, oh, they're so compassionate and all these weird things that we don't get. So that's why we just got caught up in that. And I don't know where we're at this point.
Oh, I want us to say something about that. Oh, after you. Go ahead.
Oh, it was no disrespect to you. I just saw that you guys started 5 hours ago, and if I would have started watching at this point, I would be. I don't know when I would catch. I don't think I would catch up to you, but before the stream ended, so that's why I'm a little late.
Well, I usually in the streams are like 4 hours, 4:30 max. I'm only pushing it because Sharon is here, and and I'm not really that tired. I need to eat something, but I'm not really that tired right now. And Saturdays is like the time I really put more energy and effort to this particular show on Saturdays, right? So that's the only reason we going longer. I don't know how much longer we gonna go because the stress that these people trying to put me through.
Just admit it, Aaron. You missed doing those 11-hour streams. You go on, say it. Say it. I missed them late night 11-hour streams. Go on, say it. Let it out, man. Let it out.
I do not have buyer's remorse. Absolutely not. I think things happen for reasons. So I accept things for what they are, and I just prepare to navigate the world. That's it. Now, Miss Venus, did you want to get your point across?
I forgot. What did you say the main topic was?
Well, we shifted from interracial and accepting things from another group that you.
Oh, I remember. Okay. So, because you were making a comparison to Black women, for example, saying that, oh, the Black men are too emotional, right? And then going to the white men and being like, oh, I can drop my guard and they can understand my emotions. Well,
it's the reverse of that because HQ was saying white men don't have a Superman chest on. They come in and cry. I love you, Black woman. Thank you for listening to me. And the Black man come in and be like, I ain't mad. I ain't mad at nothing. So like it's the end, like the reverse of that.
Well, I was gonna say I think Black men and white men in general have emotions, but I think they're expressed in very different ways. And I think a lot of in our culture, the only emotion a lot of Black men feel comfortable expressing is anger, right? So when you hear women saying, oh, he's like over emotional because it's like he's quick to anger, he overreacts to things. And I think that's because they don't know how to simply sit down and say, hey, this hurt my feelings. Like there's too much pride for that, as opposed to maybe a different type of man who knows how to talk things through before they reach that level of spazzing out.
Yeah. So I get that point. And we were trying to comparison to the different level of experience. So of course, doing what I do, I presented this video to people so you get some level of understanding.
Makes a man sassy.
Blocking me, arguing with me. If I'm mad at you, but now you mad at me, that's weird. I am the girl in the relationship. You do not get to have all these fucking emotions.
You see the arguing with me and the da-da-da-da, like that's our women expressing how they feel.
Yeah.
So
can I say something to that? I have two things. First, I was just thinking about the reason why maybe Black men, Black women, when they get with a different race, they get different treatment. Isn't it I kind of figure it's something similar to when chicks with a past go to a different city and they get to start over and remake themselves, and nobody knows about their past history or shared traumas. And then the other one I was thinking about is maybe it's because it's like an exotic thing, you don't really know much about it. So you kind of have to assume they're doing things for whatever reasons in your head versus why they're actually doing it. And therefore a lot of the misunderstandings that you would have in a race where they know like when two chicks get together and the reason why they get more violent with each other is because they know when they're being passive aggressive to each other because they're both women. So it's the same thing with Black folks. It's like they know when you're doing this because of this reason versus when you're with a white person, they think it's just cute or charming or some shit. You're doing some shit that they don't understand, right? Yeah, so maybe something like that.
So with different groups of people have different experiences, and when Black men tell you the experience that we get with women that are Black and non-Black, it's because you a weak man or this that. It's normally not accepted as often as the experience that we receive. It's normally projecting on to why we need to adjust to how they treat us and not them to change their behaviors, etc. It's everything come down to us. No individual assessment on their individual actions and adjust on them. It's based upon men. Every time how I am as a woman, men do it too. Well, I'm waiting for the woman that says, I'm going to do something different than the way that men do it, because I hated when they did it to us. So now that I could do it to them, in order for me to acknowledge that I don't like it, I have to do the opposite. I cannot do the same thing and to try to hold a position of
moral superiority. Sound familiar, Sharon?
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
Sorry, Jack. See, they said they knew somebody else was gonna hit me. It's not personal. It's just when I'm talking, y'all can't do that because they getting upset about it. And so I'm just expressing that it's a different experience that we get dealing with different things, and I think it's relatively fair to say. For example, y'all like weak women. Y'all like women y'all could walk all over and things like that. Women be in other countries, they broke and they poor, they gotta take it. When they say these things, like, no, that's y'all don't have to do these things, and it's not because they broke. So, for example, I saw this video, right? I saw this one.
Telling my girlfriend I need space and moving in the backyard.
Benny?
Yo.
Oh, how do I get in here?
Now, I want to ask you, Sharon, if you told a woman, especially black women, hey, I need space and I'm moving to the backyard, do you think you're going to get a aggressive reaction or a non-aggressive reaction?
To be honest, I don't think I'm gonna get aggressive reaction.
Fair enough. Okay. I believe black women are the most aggressive women on the planet. If you have to, no, don't cut me off. I don't have a cash app right now, but if I get one, I will use it on you. What I'm saying is, black women are more aggressive than any other race of women. They're more aggressive. They're more physical. Yeah, they are the physical specimen of their side, just like we are the physical specimen of our side. That is exactly the case. They are the most aggressive. And I'm going to say it again. Nobody can disrespect a black woman at all. If it's a disrespectful contest, a black woman will win every time. If we have a contest of who can be the most disrespectful, the black woman will beat any other group of women on this planet. You put them in the ring and they get to yell and scream and whatever they want, black women will not lose. Absolutely not. Now, you go ahead, Sharon. I'm done. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, I ain't never met a black woman the way how you are describing them. I do not know these women. Yep, they are all soft, feminine, friendly. When you do the right things, those women melt in your hand like
Amen.
butter.
Amen.
Now, listen to what you're saying when you do the right thing. Let me tell you an example, right? I know women that cry when you yell at them. They're not black. Some could be, but they usually not. They're usually not. The women that cry are you normally non-black women. And I'm not saying that there's not reasons for that. There could very much be reasons for it. But if you had to, this is the problem with people. Y'all just don't want to be honest. The thing that makes me unique is y'all know I don't have no racial preferences. It don't mean no other way which way. I'm going to call it fair down the middle. The truth of the matter is, if I had to put my money on a fight between two women and I don't know, it's going on a black woman. I'm picking a black woman. If I had the blind cards, black women going to win they fights 9 times out of 10. They beat up every other girl 9 times out of 10, especially unprofessional. It just is what it is. And if it's an arguing contest, a disrespectful contest, they win in that battle too. This is not no dislike towards black women. I'm acknowledging what exists. Now, to the even greater point is, it shouldn't be based upon depending on the man. Some women should just cry. Every time a guy yell at me, I cry. Not every time a black guy yelling. Not every time a short guy yelling. If you are a crier, you are a crier. It's not based upon that other person.
No, that's not true.
So those Italian women, they just as goddamn tough. Those Spanish women are just as goddamn tough. It's all
Right.
about the environment. It don't have nothing to do with the actual race.
Yes,
So
they
now,
are.
you know, we made a very bad ideology with that, because when Sticky Figures fought that white boy at MTV and he got his ass whooped, we always like, oh, he's black and he's a rock star. So because Frederick Starr come from the hood, that's why he's gonna whoop that white boy ass. And he got his ass whooped.
Yeah, no, there's, sir, there are some one-off situations where that can happen. I'm not arguing that, but I'm telling you in general, no, it's not. All right, let me ask you this. Honestly, every fight that you done witnessed in your life, a black person fighting a non-black person, who won the large majority of the time?
A black person.
Yes, that's my experience too. And that's almost everybody else's experience. That's why there's a natural, well, I shouldn't say natural, but it's a social fear of our aggression that exists, because we actually got the proof to say, we will do it. Like, yeah, that's what we do. And we get the negative stigma of it and we get the positive stigma of it. I'm just saying it exists. All of the fights I've ever seen, black women almost have never lost. If I see a black woman putting her hair up and she fighting a non-black girl, you getting beat down. Down.
So my problem with that is that, like, what was that beautiful dark-skinned lady that you said? She was young, beautiful. Nay. I know if I see it, I think her name was Janae. I'm pretty sure if I see her in a fight, I'm jumping whoever it is, because I don't believe that girl can fight. I don't think she ever had a fight in her life.
You right now.
I don't think Janae ever had a fight. I'm jumping that girl. I don't care. They're gonna be like, Sharon, I can't believe. I'm like, for Janae, I'm punching her in the head. No, you can't. Janae not gonna fight. No.
I can't believe.
So what
You
I'm
better
saying
jump in my fight too. What the hell?
But you already know. All you gotta do is say that nice soft voice to me.
CBG and full of fit. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
Sorry, Sharon has been hit too.
It's about to not be a show.
Nah, you know I can do the shows by myself. So the problem is, Sharon, you're lying. I know you. I know you lying too. That's the bad part. But you at least acknowledge black people always gonna win 99% of those fights. We all know the truth. Just like all y'all in the chat know, when y'all see black women ready to box against people that's not black, y'all know what's about to go down. To sit here and act like just to win an argument or a point, y'all willing to do this nonsense? It's disrespectful.
He was telling the truth. He said they will melt in your hand as long as you do the right thing. That was the truth. Right? It wasn't they automatically will. They just the soft
I heard what he said, but it's contingent upon, and I'm telling you, women that are crybabies are crybabies. They don't care if a white man yelling, Asian man yelling, black man, they cry. You hurt my feelings. It ain't, huh?
I can tell you why that's not true after a while, right? What makes a woman tough is, or anybody, is usually conditioning, right? The woman who will break down crying is in response to a man yelling is a woman who is not used to a man yelling, no matter what the race is. The woman who won't break down crying, unfortunately, she done seen this before.
Jack saved you, Sharon.
Oh, that was nice. Shout out to Jack.
Because he put me in a tough situation where I have to bring you back, because he said, bring back whoever you want. I do want to bring you back, but you better behave. You better behave.
I'll try. I'm eating pizza right now, so I'm gonna try to shut up.
Go ahead. All right. So Venus, you're saying that it's contingent upon the man?
It's just contingent upon what you're used to.
Okay.
Like what you've grown up seeing, what you've experienced. If you've never had a man raise his voice at you, even me, I get uncomfortable. I don't like when men yell at me. That's why I go off, because I didn't grow up with men yelling at me. I never seen that in real life before until I became an adult.
I rarely raise my voice either, because I normally don't need to. Sometimes for entertainment, we have a little fun, and it's usually not in malice or anything like that. But I understand that. But I'm telling you, there are women that are crybabies. Like, even if you don't believe this is true, like the whole thought of white women tears.
Yeah, that's because they like to manipulate.
I'm not arguing. See, this you ain't get no battle for me for that. I'm just saying, we understand that they are more willing to cry about something, to manipulate the situation in their hands than y'all are. Go ahead and cry then. If crying works, do it. And I'm gonna tell you this: in most guys' cases, when a guy's been mean and a woman cry, and she, I'm sorry, like a guy naturally his aggression goes down. He can't even be as upset as he can because you are not fighting back with a level of aggression yourself. I'm not saying what's right. Just don't confuse what's right to what is existing. I'm saying when a guy is raising his voice, man, you get out there and I'm sorry. His levels go down.
I think you got a lot of hope in men. I've seen men see that and keep on pursuing because the whole goal was to hurt that woman and keep on going and going and going.
Actually, I think you might be right on that one, Aaron, because I remember reading some study a while ago about how there's some kind of chemical inside tears, specifically the hormone inside women's tears that when when it hits them, it like shrinks their boner, like they like automatically just gets off. So like it turns off parts of their brain when women cry. So I forgot what study it was, but when I read it, I was like,
Women's
that's
tears
crazy.
called ED.
Like, yeah, like what I think it's like a biological thing, like because tears are usually, I guess, from like children and stuff. So whatever you're supposed to be doing, you're supposed to be focusing directly on the crying entity. So it shuts down all the other parts, of the brains kind of thing. Some shit like that. I don't know. It was so long ago that I read it. I'm probably like fucking it up.
Well, even for me, when I see women get in a like docile like demeanor and they kind of like kind of like back paddle or whatever the case, and just I'm sorry. Even for me, I'm like, yeah, leave her alone. Hey, chill. Hey, come on now. Like, but when a woman be like, and I'll be like, ooh, I know what's about to happen to you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, can we just be honest here? I know we like to pile on the men and beat them down. Right now, unfortunately, you have certain type of men where that won't work on them because they are an example of men. You cannot do that. And we understand that's not necessarily the large majority of men. I'm not making that argument. But women that are in a submissive position, they tend to get a different response. I'm not saying it's all the time, but tend to get a different response than meeting aggression with aggression and talk back with talk back, as opposed to a different level of communication.
I agree. No, I agree with that.
Because even
and I would say that
when Sharon is trying to check everybody, he'd be like, I'm tired of this BS. He raised his voice, and every time I'm talking, I'll be like, dang, Sharon. But what he sees is like, dang, the people that's gonna calm down, especially the ladies. Like, okay, our bad, Sharon, we shouldn't have done that. We know we overstepping right now. We know you usually let us act up a fool up in here, but I see that voice is raised. Chill out. That's all we saying. And then Sharon go, okay, I probably was doing a little too much. I probably should. You're right. And then he'll be like, go ahead, PhD, but get your thoughts on. My bad. Like, and that's just what happens. So come on now, we gotta stop this.
I
just Googled. Oh, I just Googled it, and it did say there was a study that they did where when men smelled females' tears, said they were 44% less aggressive, and I guess in the whatever thing they were doing. So yeah, it's supposed to be like a deterrent to like shut down some stuff, because babies usually cry.
I know it works. I be seeing. Like, why do you think a woman can scream louder than a guy? No matter how mad as Sharon, we start screaming. Like a woman screaming will be heard from like miles away. We're like, how in the heck y'all can hear that little old woman screaming? I'm 6'9" or something, and I'm screaming. Y'all can't hear me. I don't know if it's in our DNA to hear a woman's sonic waves or whatever you want to call them. I don't know what it is, but and I'm not saying in a one-off situation where a guy just want to treat you a certain way and he's going to be that piece. I'm saying in a normal sense, people go their up and down emotions, etc. The responses are different. And so, like, for example, right, because I bring examples. It's me, right? For example, if you see this happen,
Telling my girlfriend I need space and moving in the backyard.
I know he likes it.
Yo,
Oh, how do I get in here? Let me in.
it's a zipper at the bottom.
Wait, what is this?
We need to
Stop.
talk.
We need to talk. Why?
I just feel like we need space right now.
What are you talking about?
That's why I said all of this.
You need
internally.
switch?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I just feel like it ain't been working.
I just want to show you. They teach you as when adults are talking to kids, you're supposed to get down on a level, right? You're supposed to lower it down. Notice how she changed her position. What happened? Why? She on her knees, right? That is a submissive position. You'll have Muslims will tell you, I ain't getting on my knees for nobody. I'm not getting that submissive position. I don't care if the officer got a faux nick pointed at me, AR, bitch, I'm not doing it. Because it's that strong. And I'm saying, look at her body language. What? Oh no, why? Listen, look how she's moving. Just pay attention.
I think I'm gonna just stay out here for a couple of days.
You're gonna stay out here for a couple of days in the tent. Whatever is going on, like we could talk about it. You don't have to sleep in a tent. You don't have to run from me. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little upset that you didn't communicate with me, but I guess we'll talk about that later. But you have fun with your tent.
Now that's my kind of woman right there. Let me tell you. You know what that woman did? He said what he said, and she didn't try to turn it back on him. Well, you do things to me, and you make me feel uncomfortable. She heard him express his feelings and go, "Oh dang, I'm hurt that you couldn't communicate this the way that I would have liked you to communicate. But you're a human being, and you're allowed to have your down moments, etc. And I respect you." And she's like, "I'll talk to you later." That's a real woman that really loved you. Where she know, like, yo, I don't understand what's going on right now. I don't understand it. And Sharon, wait till the video over. If you talk over me, I'm gonna check my cash in. So what she's saying is that's what it is. Now watch all that just happened. Watch how the man responds when he's seen how she responds.
I'm just messing with you, babe.
Now look, I'm just messing with you, babe. And you know what? She smiled. I'm like, good, thank you. She didn't say, don't play these stupid games with me. I don't appreciate that. You such a child. Y'all childish. Y'all don't grow up. She said, oh, okay. Because that's her man. And look at everything else.
Put that tent up for us whole time.
For us?
Yes.
I get to hang out with you?
Yeah, come on. I got the picture of
telling my girl.
Now, Sharon, tell me why you don't think that's the best way to go about it, sir. Go ahead and don't do it. You better not do it.
The problem is how she reacted was very adult-like. So I do appreciate that. That's just her being an adult. Had nothing to do with anything else but just her being an adult. That's number one.
Yeah,
number two,
yeah.
Number two, it was very childish what he did. That shit testing thing that he did was very childish, and he should have got his ass cursed out.
Yes, Sharon. Yeah.
I saw that thing completely different than all y'all. I don't even know.
Wait, let me get my turn. Sharon read my mind because when Aaron said, "Oh, why do you test me? Why don't you grow up?" Did you see? It was a split second. Did you see her face when he first walked in the bedroom? And that's what I don't like. People who will put you in an emotionally bad, sad state for fucking fun, for their entertainment. That's literally what he did. And that's not why, if you care about somebody, why is it fun for you to play around with their emotions and put them in a bad state for your entertainment? That shit is dumb.
It's an easy answer, right? When you got your person, they understand you do stupid stuff like that. They know you do. That's how you act. Oh, mommy, I know he do weird stuff, but it is. I know him. So when that's your person, you get that full level of autonomy to be who you are. Whether it's always nice or sometimes some bad, goofy stuff, some immature stuff. All of the experience of you, I accept. And the key thing here is for her. Look, that's him. I don't have to stoop to his level. I don't have to act like his actions. I will remain me all the time, whether he black, white, orange, red, and yellow. Although for certain women, y'all say it depends. And she conducted herself the way she conducts herself. That's the point. If you want to key in on him, which is why y'all limited in a lot of this thinking process.
Well, he did it. He did it.
If you want to key in on him, I have no problem with you saying it's a little bit of childish and this and that. No problem. But a woman knows she deals with a guy that acts childish from time to time. It's a moment. It's not in totality. Go ahead, Sharon. Go ahead and get this out.
The problem is that when your behaviors
is messing up with my psyche and my feelings, and now I'm moping and laying in the bed in the afternoon, 5 in the afternoon, because I thought I did something to you, and I'm confused about your childish behavior because she, at least playing in this role, she believed that she did something that she didn't. Now she's on the phone trying to figure out what she did, and then now, aha, it was a prank. No, you should get punched in your face. You be pranking me. Oops. And then when I punch you in the face, I'm like, oh, it was just a prank. Don't get mad at me. That's all I'm going to say.
Can I go after you, Sharon?
Wait. You going to go that extreme? That's crazy.
I'm going to say it's a prank.
No. You cannot do that. Absolutely not. This is insanity.
Surprise.
Sharon, you can't do that. Sharon, you got to be quiet when I'm talking. I don't know what it is what you talking about. You got to be quiet when I'm talking. I don't know why. Stop. Venus, I got to hear. I have to hear why.
Yes.
Do you not understand that she knows her man? That's her man, her person, and he gets to be who he is. Even if she don't always agree with everything, she's still gonna be her. E, I got you, E. He's still.
No, I agree with you. The way she handled that was very adult like. I like, she expressed, I'm a little upset right now, but I'm gonna give you your space. I think she did perfectly. That's kind of why it bothers me. Is like you have a woman who's treating you like that, but then we have you who's toying with her emotions for fun. I don't think that's a nice thing to do to somebody.
So like I get that, right? And I'm not advocating for toying with people's emotions, right? But he is probably a YouTuber. I'm technically kind of like a YouTuber. I'm not exactly one. There are things that you have to deal with dealing with me. In YouTube, I might have to do 2 or 3 hours on YouTube, and you may not like it, Venus. Oh, I want you to hang with me. No, I got to do what I do with YouTube, because all the other part about me that you like and stuff, you get that too. So you have to take everything that comes with me. Everything that comes with me. And it's my goofy ways, my silly acting ways, my immature ways. Everything you have to take. You just cannot just take only the good, because I am a human being with a level of flaws. Now, I didn't say I agree with his actions because I don't conduct myself that way. But if that's as a YouTuber, they do stuff like this from time to time, she understands that. And for him, he immediately went and said, oh, I'm just playing. He didn't make her sit there for 3 hours and soak 4 or 5 hours. He immediately went to rectify the situation because he knows it's wrong. He understands, like, I know I'm doing this, and this is part of YouTube pranks and all this type of stuff. I know I'm wrong, but my girl knows I'm a pranker, and she accepts me for me. When y'all start saying this thing, I just want a man that accepts me for me, and y'all don't give that same level of understanding for the man, we start to get into this contentious environment. And that's why I wanted to show how a woman conducts herself no matter how the guy acts. And y'all can always do that if y'all want to. But when y'all acting up, acting crazy, and y'all giving us little emotions and all these erratic feelings, we have to deal with it too, because that's what comes with you.
So I understand. I'm sorry, Eve, I just want to say this last thing. I think this comes down to a compatibility thing, right? I think there are some. I want you to know. I understand your point. Like, she handled that the best way I probably can say.
You know, right? You wouldn't have done that.
No, I probably would have. It depends on how I feel about the person. That's somebody I care about. Absolutely. I don't know why I'm not going off the handle on somebody I love because he said he needs me.
No, Venus, are you saying that you would have got down on your knees and you would have said all the things she said in an adult manner and left him in peace?
Yeah, but not on my knees. I wouldn't have did that.
Why not?
That's just not something I don't get on my knees to talk to people. I just wouldn't have done that.
You know, the interesting part about it, Sharon Bracey, he was talking all that stuff about don't hit your kids. Nobody should ever put their hands on nobody. As soon as he gets to a high tension situation, kind of like this, he's advocating for the woman to put her hands on the man because he did a prank. That is crazy to me.
Crazy, right? That's why Sharon got booted. No, we can't hear you, Sharon. We can't hear you saying it.
So, but what it really comes down to, what she showed is how someone else is acting should not affect how you are acting. And we see a lot of adults what they do is they are going off the handle because of what somebody else has said or what somebody else has done. She was in control of her emotions, and she showed a woman that's evolved, a woman that is taking things to the next level. And what we see is that some women, not Venus, but some women don't like it because it shows how far they have to go.
I would argue that was she in control of her emotions? That's kind of my issue. She came in there at peace and happy, and then you did something that actually altered her emotion, and then she left sad. That's what I don't like.
Well,
And
see,
you
but
did it for fun.
well, the whole point, Venus, is that you're not going to be happy in your relationship all the time. Like
Understood, but don't do it for fun. Like
yes,
we
that's
can
what I'm
have
saying.
time
Is
for real issues for me to be sad, but not for for your entertainment.
I get what you're saying. The only point that I'm making to you is that you can't, like, your relationship can't be robotic. Like, every single moment we have to be serious, and I can't joke with you. I can't do any of these things. What I'm saying is that I'm pretty sure he don't do this every day. He had a chance that he wanted to play a prank, and
But
I
even
think
that, you can't joke in a way that doesn't hurt my feelings. Like there's a million other ways to joke with somebody.
So you controlling the way, and that's what we kind of talk about. You're controlling the way he jokes. Like if you joke and you don't hurt my feelings, that's fine. That's how you joke. I joke, I might mess with feelings a little bit. Like that. If you think that makes me a bad person, then you don't get the good part with me either. Then because we have this thing, right? I'm very accepting of people for who they are, the good, the bad, the ugly, all the things. As long as what you're doing is not causing me harm, right? Harm. I'm not really mad. I have a sense of humor, right? I have a sense of humor. People, you see the stuff that people do to me, talk all over me all the time, call me names. I have a sense of humor. I can laugh about it. So, but sometimes would it be fine if I get a little emotional and start screaming on the internet? Stop disrespecting. They like when I put the
You
orange.
screamed at me. I'm never gonna forget it.
I did. I didn't scream at you, but
Yes, you did.
did I scream?
And it hurt my feelings. I was actually upset. I
I
told Smile.
apologize to you multiple times, and you said we as Black people got to make sure we protect each other and not call each other out in public like this. I said, you're right, Venus. You absolutely right. So I'm just saying, the video, I get it. If he does it like all the time to mess with her, then she needs to stop getting caught up. Like, you know, that's what he do. But I'm gonna be honest. Most of us don't know that's how the people gonna react. Like that reaction, like most of us don't know that that's about to happen. Like, we're like, dang, the way she reacted, like you might assume, oh, she might start crying or something like that, but you never really know how they gonna react. So
yeah, but I just think cause me and my wife believe in pranks. She pranked me, I prank her, right? Guess what? Sometimes people get in their feelings when we do pranks. That's just what it is. But we understand that we have to live life together. It's not just about paying bills and being robotic. So we might do things that, long as it's in like good faith. I don't think that he went into this exercise trying to cause her mental or emotional pain. I don't think that's what it was. They was just doing a little joke. This joke sounded like it didn't last more than 15 minutes at 10 minutes at that. So she was in this so-called pain. It was a short term, and that's just how they communicate in their relationship. And we can't demonize it just because we wouldn't do it ourselves.
Well, I can
Can I offer?
if you put it on the internet. Yes, I can. I'm sorry. This is the thing with that. You're trying to you kind of disregarded what I asked you. Are there other ways to, because you keep saying robotic and not have a sense of humor? Are there not a million other ways to crack jokes and have fun and not hurt your partner's feelings?
So
Like, is that
the answer to your, let me answer your question. The answer to your question is yes, it's a million ways to do it, but we are all individual, and I say he had the right to choose that way. We don't take away that way just because we feel like she was hurt or she was upset. Like, that's the whole point that I'm saying. Like, you might think it's funny. Like, so say for example, a joke that me and my wife do. So we do like the little whipped cream and you pie somebody in the face, right? So are you saying that's a bad thing for us to do because somebody's feelings might be hurt because they got pied in the face?
it could depends on the person.
But so that's the whole point. I love your answer that it depends on the person inside of a relationship. like I said, he have the right to do this. Now she should be an adult, which it sounds like. Hey, check this out. That hurted me too much, and I would appreciate you not doing this again. And then now he needs to say, okay, that's crossed the line. I can't joke with her in that way. But this idea that just because we see her have some discomfort that she should not do it, I think it's just bad to put out onto the internet, in my opinion.
Nah, I think
Well,
it's right. I think it's important
well,
for women to
this was
say
a skit.
you don't get to play with people's feelings for your entertainment.
Not a skit.
That's not cool.
Oh, it wasn't. I don't know. For some reason, it reminded me of that old Trojan commercial. Remember where the sister was in the apartment and she came and the guy came in and she was like, hey, my sister's not here. You want to do something? And then he just walks out the door and then he goes to his car to get the condoms and the girl's sitting in the back seat.
Jack, no.
No. She's sitting in the back seat and she said, baby, you passed the test. And he was really just going to the car to get the condoms. I swear when he walked in on her, I got the same vibe. It's like, oh, she wasn't really upset because she's about to go talk to the side dude. He caught her on the phone, and she was like, oh, you were playing around. Let me call this dude back and tell him out. That's what I thought.
But no, Jack. See, the one thing I say is, what if he truly felt this way? What if he truly felt that he needed some space? He said, hey, check this out. I'm going to go in the backyard where you know where I'm at. You know I ain't at no chick house, but I need some space from you. Is him voicing him needing space something that is worth getting cussed out of? Because remember we said he should have
Well,
got
Emmanuel,
cussed out.
if this was a real scenario, then she would just say, I'm going to go to my mom's house. And she's not really going to her mom's house.
No,
She's going to be going to the other dude's house.
I get you trying to paint her in a bad light, but the question is, we heard that he supposed to got punched in the face. We also heard that he's supposed to got cussed out, and he's supposed to did all these things. So for a man, what I heard when I heard all those responses, that's why I came up here. For a man expressing how he's feeling and how his experience in the relationship deserve for him to be attacked, physically attacked, and verbally attacked because she don't agree with him. That is
No.
a bad narrative to put out there.
You're kind of twisting Sharon's words. Once Sharon found out it was a joke, then it was, oh hell no. Not if you feel that way, you have a right to feel that way. That doesn't warrant somebody getting upset in that way. But you now toying with my emotions for fun, that's a different response.
Nah,
wait. Slow down. Just a question. Is there this dude, Venus? You're gonna be stuck with this one. See, you said men, and I don't know if you said black men, they are only comfortable expressing emotions of anger. So we can toy with your emotions as long as it don't make you sad. Can we toy with your emotions to make you happy? Can we toy
You
with
should not ever toy with anyone's emotions. Why?
So I can't mess with your emotions if I want you to get excited and happy. I can't do that.
That's not toying. That's a genuine want. You're doing something to make me happy.
What if I genuinely don't want to do it? I'm only doing it because it will make you happy.
That's still you wanting to make me happy.
No, it's me manipulating the situation. I don't really want to do this, but this is what she want to do. I'm gonna just go ahead and do it because she's gonna get excited and all happy and stuff. That's a form of manipulation too. The thing is, you don't want manipulation if it makes you emotionally or sad. So all of the rainbow of emotions, all of that stuff is on board. So we don't have to just find a way to make you sad. We can find an emotion to make you laugh. And you're fine with a joke if it was to toy with your emotions for laughter. And so what I'm saying is, to be consistent with your thought process, is let's not just limit the emotions to anger, black men. Use other emotions too. The same thing happens. We want to toy with your sad emotion, your happy emotion, your laughing emotion. All of that gets to be tampered with because you acknowledge, isn't there another way you can do this without making me feel that way? Oh, we can toy with other emotions. So all the emotions on the table.
So I think you kind of conflate or misunderstanding me. Toying with is doing something out of bad faith, basically. When I say toying with someone's emotion. So me cracking a joke to make you laugh is not me toying with your emotion. Me telling you one thing just to get a response out of you, then to come right back and tell you the complete opposite. just because I just wanted this reaction. That's toying with your emotions.
I heard what you said, and I got it. Pranks are okay. Would you agree?
For me, no, I'm not a fan.
Okay, we're not limiting the conversation to just you. You know, our conversations are beyond just us because we got at least 10 people watching. So you would agree that pranks may be okay, and pranks elicit emotions from people, not just sadness. So if you are either you eliminate pranks altogether, you can't have them, even one that makes you laugh, because some could make you sad. Because the thing that makes somebody else laugh can make somebody else sad. So you either eliminate pranks altogether, or you have to be open to the fact that some pranks told with this emotion, etc.
No, that's why I said it's a compatibility issue with me, right? Because there are some women who that's perfectly fine, and they're gonna play pranks on you too. They enjoy that, and then there's some women who are just, and some men who just like they're not with that.
We want to make sure we understand you right. So you say, based on your opinion, two adults should not prank each other in a relationship.
I don't know how you heard any of that, because I didn't say that. Again, I'm gonna say it again. Depends on the people, right? That's why I said compatibility. If the people in the relationship are okay with it, then that's fine.
Wait, Venus, you did say you are personally against pranks.
Oh yeah, I'm not with that. Anybody with me, you know, we're not doing that.
But I think she's saying in general, like just a general statement, pranks should be okay. I think she's saying that. But either man, were you asking personally or the general?
So what I'm trying to understand from her perspective, should pranks be in a relationship or should pranks not be, if she had to choose one?
Oh, if I had to choose, no.
Okay, so you believe relationships should be without pranks, correct?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
It opens the door for too many problems. And if you have, like I have followed some of these relationships who build their channels off pranks, they always end. They keep going further and further and further, getting more and more disrespectful, teetering the line. There was one with somebody sitting in a car in front of the girlfriend's mom, pretending to be on the phone with another chick. Like they keep evolving into more and more disrespect, and then you see all of a sudden the channel, they separate now. I'm not a fan of that.
I get it, right? But if he gets you a Rolls Royce, or if he gets you a Range Rover while he's doing these pranks on the internet, you will gladly take them. So the point, yes, they will. So the point is, I'm not sitting there trying to determine if their relationship is going to last. That's not what we're doing here, right? Realistically, comedians have relationships and marriages, and I guess men been funny. If what is it now, Sharon? What is it?
Being prankful and being funny is two different things. Being prankful, trying to do something mean to somebody and say, "Oh, it's a prank now, and now I'm supposed to be okay with it." That is not cool. That is absolutely toying with somebody's emotions and making them feel a certain way. If I have a kid, my kids have the same color, and then I put this fake doll with the same color, and I drop it out the window, and then now I'm saying, "Ooh, it was a prank."
Okay, no, don't use no.
Can I ask Sharon a question?
Wait, hold on, Jack. One sec. Let me give you the example. Sharon will say, "I don't care what none of my homies think. If they want me with my girl or not, it's what I want. It's what works for me." Right? He'll say that out of his own mouth. So in the same breath, if pranks work for relationship, they do prank relationship, you got to let it be based upon your own thought process. That's literally the same thing.
Absolutely not. And this is why. Because if those pranks is insinuating things of making you cry, making you fearful, and putting a negative emotion on you, then it's not good.
Okay, listen. The same thing that makes somebody else cry could make somebody else happy or laugh, correct? The same action. Do you disagree? Something that can make somebody else cry can make somebody else laugh, right?
I agree.
So I'm saying they have that type of relationship. But no?
The problem is, if I'm doing a prank on Venus and every time she cries it makes me laugh, somebody is in a toxic relationship.
That part.
No, listen, wait. That's an assumption. And secondly, we don't know how many pranks they do that she actually laugh at. Now we're going to be, look, you have to acknowledge, dang, you got me real good. And she might laugh. Think about it like this, because y'all think about how y'all will react to something. I'm saying in that situation, what was her reaction? I'm just playing, so we can actually hang out, because she used to him with these pranks and stuff. She doesn't hold the type of grudge that y'all will hold because she understands him. So when y'all on these internets talking about, look, you unmarried folk need to learn how to listen. You only need to find one woman that understands you and is your person. If that woman understands him and she reacted in that way, y'all have to get at least say
Well,
like,
we're not advocating for them to break up, Aaron. But he asked, either man asked my opinion. Like personally, I don't like it, but that's I'm not saying she should leave him.
No,
But
I'm arguing with Sharon, and I'm not arguing with Venus because my voice is raised the pitch. So that's how you know I'm talking.
So here's the difference, Aaron. So when we first had the conversation, we say she handled it like a grown up. It was fine. But when you threw in that he was acting childish and he should have got cursed out, that's when I agreed. I said yes.
He should have got cursed out.
Yes, you did. You said normally what would happen if it was a woman of a different race, he would have got cursed out.
But I didn't say he should. There's a very big difference in that.
Right. So what I'm saying, and then I agreed with you and said, yes, he was acting childish and he should have got his ass cursed out. That's what
Okay.
Sharon, can I ask you?
Hold on, but no,
one second. Moderators, please put Remy Ice in timeout consecutively for the disrespect. Thank you very much. Go on.
So the question is, for someone like you who say that you should never put your hands on someone, including your kids, why are you advocating for this woman to put hands on this man?
Because it was a prank.
Oh, so
it was a prank. It's a prank, right? Everything is all good once we say it's a prank. I could do whatever I want as long as I deem it's funny and say it's a prank. That erases all the emotions that comes involved in whatever you experience. Right? Because I was just playing. It was a prank. You know, I would never punch you in the face for real.
Hold on,
That's ridiculous.
That's horrible.
Yeah, Sharon, exactly.
He's wrong, but I'm gonna let y'all play this out. He wrong.
So you said that I can whoop my kids as long as it's a prank.
That's funny.
According to your logic, yes, as long as you say it's a prank, then it's all good. But to me, I don't look at prank the way how you look at prank. You think as long as I do it and I say it's a prank, I was only kidding. That makes it okay, no matter what the emotion you might encounter with your significant other. Doesn't matter. I was only joking, baby. You know I really love you. I wasn't really fucking that girl. I was going to get right back.
No, but see now, Sharon, you got caught slipping because now you were saying that you don't see it as a prank, but if we rewind the tape back 30 minutes, you was advocating for it because it was a prank. So this is my final question for you, Sharon. Right?
Wait, what?
Oh, I got you. This is my final question for Sharon. So my final question for Sharon, but so we can move on, is do you believe that you give women the right to be able to do certain things, aka put their hands on men, just because of their gender?
No, I do not.
So
I would say it's okay to do it if it's a prank. That's it. Only if it's a prank. Because clearly, as long as you do it within the sense of it was a sense of humor, it is okay, and you should accept me for my prank because I said the word prank, and that takes away all of the other person's emotion now. According to
Sharon.
Exactly.
Sharon.
Exactly.
Sharon,
do you, y'all are. Yes, Jack.
Sharon, do you think women are funny?
On percentage wise, no.
Why not?
Yeah, percentage.
I mean, I know April Fool's is coming up, but I know the biggest prank that women play on guys is after 18 years, he finds out he's not the father.
Ooh.
Damn.
Got it.
Nobody does that as a prank. Y'all just love saying anything. It's so stupid.
It was a prank. That's what that was.
Oh, that was a joke. I thought men were funny.
It was
I
a
thought men were
joke.
funny.
It's okay to laugh.
I thought men were funny.
All I'm saying, Eda man, is that once you say it's something as a prank, you do not decide what is funny and what is not at that moment. So just because I had her crying and then I come in and I say it's a prank, that doesn't mean that it is okay.
No,
wait, that is what you're saying because it's a prank.
I'm not letting y'all do this back and forth arguing about this nonsense back. You already said y'all points. I'm leaving it alone. My question now is, are there any such things as good pranks?
For me, it's a no.
really
I'm
understand what you
strong on
mean.
that. I'm strong
Oh,
on
you
that.
don't understand what I mean. I'll rephrase. I'll rephrase.
A fake engagement rings. A fake engagement ring. That was good.
Damn, he beat me to it. Damn it, that's what I was going with.
I don't know what's a fake prank. Like you fall into the floor and then you pull out a ring and says, "Would you marry me?" That's a prank.
No, you give her a ring and you make it think it's a real engagement, and then like go all big with it and make it make a whole scene and say, and you get down on one knee with the little box and you say, "Surprise! It's a prank!" And she's all like fucked up. You had her parents there, her mom's there, her family there, and everyone thinks you're about. Really?
Stop. I'm only asking. Is there a such thing as a good prank? Can there be a good prank?
Yes.
I don't think so because a prank means that it's not because a prank means that it's not real. So I'm not sure what you mean by good.
Hold on. I can tell you a prank that I did. So a prank that I did on my wife. I had a beat up 1986 Honda, and I said, "This is your new car." Now I'm just joking. I just got you a 2017 GMC Acadia. That was a great prank.
Oh yeah, it was. I can tell you.
No, that's called corny. That's what that's called.
Oh my God.
See, I knew it. I knew he was full of crap. I told y'all he bit the apple, the full of crap apple.
I'm sorry. May I interject, please? Here. How you doing? How you
Oh,
doing,
baby, I
Aaron?
got you this ring, Pop. No, I'm just kidding. I got
look,
you a real ring.
How are you, Aaron, and all the rest of you? Look
dumb as
here,
hell.
the dude when he went with that ring thing, I thought he was going somewhere else. That Sharon just said, look, he down on one knee and he pulled out a freaking $250 cubic zirconia ring, and he asked to marry her, and then she said yes, and he said, "Man, I'm just playing. Here's this $20,000 whatever ring that you get for $30,000." That's a good prank, unless she say no.
The point is, there are some good pranks, especially a prank that makes you laugh. Right? Can we agree to that? If a prank makes you laugh, we can agree. Okay, you laugh. Yeah, that's a good prank. Can we agree to that?
Yes.
To some, we have. Are you, Sharon? Are you gonna stand steadfast that there ain't no good pranks at all?
In a relationship, I never seen one in a relationship. Now we just talking about if somebody do something that you don't know and they do something funny, they put you in the elevator, it's not really elevator, like the fall fell out and you got scared. All right, cool. I could get
yes. Let's just say
I could get with stranger pranks. I could get with stranger pranks, but not in a relationship prank.
So you can't be in a relationship and do that same prank?
No. I trust you too much. You can't be pranking me. No.
I got another one.
That's crazy.
Absolutely not. You cannot be pranking me. I need to know.
The reason I ask these questions, right? The reason I'm asking this question is, right, there's a range. Like if I made $1 million on YouTube for pranking you, right? In our life, we just bought a new house from that prank. And you like,
Diddy.
Huh?
No Diddy.
No Diddy. Okay, no Diddy. So what I'm saying is that there are things that happen that you might be upset in the moment. You like, dang, we got 1 million views. Oh, dang, we get the upgrade, etc. And there's a benefit from you. I'm not saying you like he said, you're not always gonna like something. Just because you don't like it, don't mean you can't let it go and be like, I didn't like that, but you know what? Whatever. I didn't like it, but whatever. Like it's okay to not like somebody. I mean, like something and let it go. It's okay.
I'm trying to think. What is things that my wife do that I don't like?
No, don't use your anecdotal experience to limit this because that's so limited. Okay, so limited. No, we're not gonna have that. So what I'm saying is, it happens, bro. And then this prank might make them $10,000 on TikTok or whatever or YouTube. You really gonna fight if your partner puts $10,000 in your pocket, even though your feelings was hurt in the moment, but you know your person, you know that they act like this, you know that they be doing stuff like this, and you know them, and you know deep down inside who they are, they have your best interest at hand. Even though in the moment you're like, man, you got me real good because I thought you were serious, but I know the business that you in. You gonna make arguments against that?
When you frame it like that, me being who I am.
Here we go.
And knowing that I listen to people for understanding. I let people be who they are. I do not.
He about to lie.
I do not.
I was about to say Cap before you say you got me.
I do not.
I believe people of who they are when they see them. So if you frame it like that, and I decided to be with this prankster female, I guess I would have to accept it. Yes.
Aaron O always wins. Thank you very much. Now, anybody else?
Only in that framework, though.
Holy shit.
You need to win in my
Sharon just took a L?
How I took an L? I agreed.
Yeah, that's not an
Oh,
L.
you took an L, son.
Dang, that's crazy.
Man, that is kind of crazy.
Well, here you go. Here you go.
Well, no, so I get it. I just think that what we try to do is we try to push our relationship standards on other people. Like,
What?
When we,
No, that is not what happened
Yes,
at all.
yes,
No,
that is
absolutely
what
not.
happened.
That is not what
Sharon,
happened.
the main culprit of that.
No, that
Sharon,
is
the
a
main
goddamn
culprit
lie.
of that.
Most
That's
human
Sharon
beings,
MO.
most human beings is not going around pranking their significant other. No, that is not true.
Oh, that's not what
Well, that's not true. Sharon, that's not true because why is what's
I
the
didn't
second
say
of
that,
next month?
Jack. No, Jack.
What's the second? No, not you, E.
I know,
Sharon
but
said it. He
I
said
didn't say
people don't
that.
go around picking it. Not
That's the
you.
whole
Sharon
point, Jack.
said
Is
he
he
said
made a statement because he didn't want to acknowledge what I said.
he said people don't go around pranking it. I said there's a whole holiday on the second of next month that people use to prank their other significant other. They do that all the time, don't they?
I get what you're saying, but that's not what I said.
April Fools. There you go. My bad. Shit, I was trying to think of what it was called.
I get what you're saying, Jack, but let's go back and make Sharon acknowledge what I said. So Venus is a perfect example. Since she don't prank people in her relationship, she tried to push her point of view over on everyone else, saying that they should not do it. Do you agree with that, Sharon, or you disagree with it?
Ask the stupid question. I mean, ask the question again. I missed it.
So, do you believe that you have values inside your relationship that you try to hold others to those values and standards? Let's say that.
No.
Sometimes would be a better answer. Sometimes.
So let me ask you a question. Do you believe that people should be monogamous in relationship?
Yes.
Oh, is that a standard and moral that you have?
It's not what you asked me. That's
No. Ask him a question.
Man, why the fuck are we going down this road?
No,
I
the
don't know.
whole
You
the
just
whole
want to ask me.
Shots.
the whole point that I'm saying is I can't believe that this is supposed to be the accountability partner, accountability, whatever this group is called, and he can't even tell the truth over here. Go ahead.
Tell the truth about
Why,
what?
why'd you wait, hold on, Sherrod. Why would Sherrod come over here? Y'all always find a way to attack him because he ain't on his show. But then I go to his show, I gotta experience the same thing.
Let me tell
It's because they can't tack him on his own show because he don't drop.
That nigga a tyrant over there. He a tyrant.
That's because he be on that bullshit on this show. I be looking for him on other places.
I'll let y'all say whatever the hell y'all want to
You're a
shit.
liar.
So
You're a
let me tell you,
liar.
so this is what Sherrod do. He say, I ain't gonna cut you off. And then as soon as I say 2 words, he said,
Hold on.
up.
It's literally the Sherrod Brady
Hold
show.
on.
If he changes his mind in the middle of the show, it's his show.
We not knocking it, Aaron. No, Aaron.
I
he
know.
got the right-
No,
listen,
I
Aaron.
don't agree. I might not agree with it, me doing it, right? But I can agree that he should be able to.
Listen, Aaron.
If he say, "Look,
you, Aaron.
I don't cut nobody off when they talking," and then he go, "I'm gonna cut you off though," and then he go,
Aaron,
I'm gonna cut you off.
listen. Aaron, I know you're just trying. You trying to defend it.
I'm
I
not
agree.
trying to defend nothing.
Listen, Aaron. Let me finish. I agree with it. Sharon, have you heard me complain about it? I still go over there and I see all the stuff that he do, and he still do it. And you know what? I let him run his show. The one thing you can say about Emmanuel, if Sharon is being honest, I let him run the show how he gonna run the show. But when his ass get from under his covering, he gonna catch bodies other places. So he in different territory. So he go catch these bodies. That's it.
Yeah, just one moment. Moderators, Remy Ice don't know what it's like being over on the Aaron O show. Please put Remy Ice in detention consecutively for the disrespect. Thank you very much.
But yeah, only thing I'm saying, Sharon, fuck you. I just want to say that. I've been waiting to say that shit all day. I just want to say that.
That's y'all is wild. Y'all is wild.
But we do agree that when she ran into the house, she was going to go talk to her side nigga, and that her dude caught her by surprise. Well, that's why she was so peaceful. That's why she was look. That's why she was so calm. She was like, "Oh, it's okay, baby. You stay out here." And then she went inside, got in bed, and started talking to her side. And that's why she was surprised when he rode up on her. She was like, "Oh shit!" And she put the phone down and everything. I'm telling you, she was talking to her
Jack,
side, dude.
hey Jack, don't forget, once she get caught, she's gonna say it's a prank. I was only playing.
I was only pranking.
I just, in my mind, I can't say that I think this is a good woman. We got enough bad women out there that we could say do bad things. I love how she reacted, and I'm not going to assume that she's just like the rest of them. So I got to disagree with that, Zach.
Hey, you know what they said about assumptions?
Man, that's crazy
Wait-
though. That's
wait a
crazy
minute.
though. Y'all went from cheating. Y'all went from cheating. We talking about pranks, and y'all took it to cheating.
Hold on,
Like when y'all
I'm
say
just saying, in a
relationship
real
pranks.
world scenario, she
No,
probably
no,
was.
but
She
a
probably
real
would
world
really go talk.
No, wait.
But look-
Yeah. All right, look. Truth is truth. All right. If Sharon over on this panel, they gonna act a certain way. If you come over here, they gonna give them the smoke. That's just the facts of life.
But
Everybody-
Aaron, wait, Aaron. It's not smoke. We're just pranking him.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me kick
And
something.
I do not
Y'all,
like
hold
it.
on,
I do
hold
not
on.
like being treated this way.
y'all-
No, we
y'all
are
see
going to
what
be
Sharon-
together, and we're going
y'all-
to be together. You cannot treat me this way. No,
Y'all
I
see
will
what
not accept it.
Y'all see what Sharon done? He said that. Look, when he pranked his girlfriend, she got a good end of the prank. She got a backyard little thing out there. Look, if she was cheating on him, what kind of prize would he got? What kind of good prize would he got if she cheating on him?
Man, I
If
hope
it
your
was a
goddamn.
prank.
O'Shea,
I don't give a damn
O'Shea, I
what
want to
you
say
think.
something to you. O'Shea, I just want your barber to prank you with a haircut. That's all.
He may.
Damn, but cheating not a prank though. That's some foul shit.
Exactly.
A prank would be something like Miss Bracy serving Sharon a 80-20 Black Angus burger on April 1st, and just as he's about to take a bite, like, you know what I'm saying? Let me cut that for you, and then she show him the inside of it. That's not a prank.
If he bite that burger, it's not a prank no more.
No, you heard what I said though. Cut it
from biting that burger.
No. Cut it. You didn't hear what I said, Eric. Cut it in front of him and show it. And he'd be like, "Oh, you got me good. Look at this shit. What am I supposed to do with this?" That's a prank. Cheating ain't no fucking prank, bro.
So let me ask y'all a
That's
question.
well, in
False
some niggas'
fraternity
eyes, like
is a
my
prank,
partner
dog.
just said, cheating is a prank. He said,
No,
cheating.
hold on.
Putting a baby on another person is funny, dog. It is hilarious.
Hold on. I got you guys. So maybe it's just the type of women I date. Like y'all ain't never had a woman.
You ain't never date nobody. What are you talking about?
Okay, cool. Whatever.
No, that's me. I'm the incel. I don't date.
No, hold on. No, the point that I'm saying is y'all never had a woman that like you told her to bring you one thing to drink and she might have brought you something else. Like y'all ain't never had none. Would you call that a bad?
What you mean? You mean like you asked for cherry red soda and she brought you hot sauce instead?
No, it's like say for example, if you say, "Hey, let me get some of that sweet tea," and she bring you apple juice.
Oh fuck no, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. I can't trust a woman like that. Y'all tripping.
That's a prank, Sharon.
No.
That's funny as hell, boy.
If you ask for sweet juice and it look like apple, and she bring you apple juice and it look alike, and you drink it, as long as it's not against what you morally feel, what you can have in your body, something like that, like it's a prank. Like me, I don't eat pork. So if you put anything like that or try to switch it, that's a problem. Like that's not a prank, right? That's against who I am, right? That's a problem, right? But if I ask for like. I give the example. If Sharon asks for bacon, right? And I'm not saying you're going to. If Sharon asks for bacon, you're like, "Oh, I love bacon," and they give you turkey bacon. That is a prank.
That's not a prank. You liable to get punched on.
See what I mean?
All I'm saying, like, I think, okay, so if we was to go with this whole drinking thing. So if I say, "Hey, I want a Corona," and you bring me a Bud Light, all right, cool. It's still a beer.
No, that's not a good prank.
That's what I'm saying. That like that's as far as I can go. I cannot really think of. I do not like. I don't think being mean to your friends or loved ones is funny.
Okay. Wait. Are you familiar with Jones Inn and because that's culturally that's normal.
A joke and a prank is two different things.
Wait, but
a prank is not a joke.
Wait. Can a joke hurt your feelings?
Can a joke hurt your feelings? No, because then it's not a joke anymore.
Oh my God, this is crazy.
If it hurts your feelings, then it wasn't a joke.
All right, so let me
Tell
say
that to
this.
Dave Chappelle. Tell that to Dave Chappelle. They tried to cancel him so many times for his jokes that were
Hold on.
offensive
Let
and
me tell y'all
hurtful.
another prank. So say for example, you out of toilet paper, you in the bathroom, you out of toilet paper, and you like, babe, can you bring me some toilet paper? And you put some pudding on her hand. You think that's a bad prank?
That's not funny.
That's messed up. Yeah,
Nigga, that's funny as hell, nigga.
That's funny.
Listen, the definition of prank is a
That's
mischievous.
funny.
Hey, the definition is a mischievous act. I don't want nobody being mischievous towards me. Somebody that said that they love me.
Okay, one second, Granville. Can I get you to read these super chats?
And I'm from Brownsville, New York, too, by the way. General Trish.
General Treesh with the $5. To be fair, most New York motherfuckers don't have hands. Mike Tyson and motherfuckers from Brownsville are the exception. New York motherfuckers like to pump fake and jump people, etc. Like Sharon. General Tresh with the $5 again. Sharon is a pandering motherfucker. That's a fact.
It is not a fact, you liar.
That doesn't mean that I believe he actually fucks his mother. Kiss his forehead.
What the hell?
Whoa, what the fuck?
All right, we going.
General Tresh with the $2. I hope it doesn't get worse. Emmanuel's wife pranked him with another man's kids. Nigga, that's foul.
Oh,
That's
damn.
foul.
That's messed up.
I'm not going to even laugh. That's not funny.
The problem is, y'all think that stuff bother him. He laugh at y'all like y'all.
It don't matter. It doesn't matter if it bothers him or not. Certain shit shouldn't be laughed at, in my opinion.
Oh, really?
Yes, certain shit shouldn't be laughed at.
Right.
No. Wait. I agree with what Sharon is saying. Certain things should be laughed. That's his standard, though. Me personally, hey, even if I don't like something and you laugh, I'm like, it's the internet. You on the internet, you got to deal with it. It just is what it is. Now, I'm not necessarily saying we got to agree with it. Some people should be allowed to laugh. It's the internet. And then some people like, no, my standard is not. Because the problem what happens is when you make everything black and white, they critique every single thing you do. And there don't get to be no nuance or nothing. And that's too hard to do on the internet. It really, really is. It's really too hard.
Well, it's not that it wasn't funny, Aaron. It's just that I've been on too many panels with you, man. It's just a respect thing at this point. I laughed when I turned off the mic. I did laugh, but I didn't laugh on mic because that's rude.
So
even though Edelman said F me, I still want to laugh at that joke.
Wait. Here's the problem. He don't give a damn if y'all laugh anyway. I know E. The point is this. It wasn't a prank because that didn't happen. like, go ahead, E.
Yeah, it's crazy that we think that just because someone can say something, it means it's a prank. But that's neither here nor there. You know, ignorant people be ignorant. But no, the whole point that I'm making is when it comes down to prank, I think it's, especially if you do it with good taste and you don't go across the line, I actually think that it actually elevates your relationship. It gives y'all the ability to be natural, have fun together, not serious all the time. I did that like I got so upset that I want to move out my house because I really had a taste for sweet tea and now I gotta drink apple juice. Like it was funny. Like, cause when I took that first sip, this actually happened. When I took that first sip, I was like, this ain't no damn sweet tea. Like I thought that was funny. And she bust out laughing. So I don't know. I think it's healthy. You just, if you're a degenerate, you're gonna be degenerate in everything you do.
What about?
I agree with that.
Wait. Hold on, one moment. Remy Ice. If you gonna keep bringing my name up in my chat, which I don't care. Are you gonna hit the panel or you just gonna talk trash in the chat? Because you said, Aaron, so I have to ride your peen to have a say so in the chat. Absolutely not. You don't know me. Just to tell you, I let people say anything they want about me, but I can still say what I want about you in the chat. Now, if you want to hit the link to express your disdain for me, your dislike for me for whatever reason, feel free to. Until then, moderators, please time out Remy Ice consecutively for the disrespect.
No, that's funny.
Hey, I was gonna say this because I was gonna say, hey, I just want to give a shout out to Sharon, that show that he did yesterday. I want to say that you guys pressed the hell out of what's her name who's down in the chat, Cali Bev, and she stood her ground. Y'all tried to make her fucking move, and she stood her ground. I was clapping in the crowd because I only saw it on the playback, but that was foul. Y'all tried to make her move, and she stood her ground. Y'all tried to switch up her words. Y'all tried to make her say something she wasn't. She's like, "No, I stand by what I said. Don't go over to no random nigga's house at 2 o'clock in the morning."
So y'all don't prank y'all friends either?
No.
You don't prank your friends?
No.
What? Nigga, that's wild. That's wild, bro. That's
Some
wild.
people don't prank and some people do. I'm not a prankster, but if somebody put a prank on me and my arms work, my legs work, and I ain't hurt and I ain't lose no money and this and that, you messing with my emotions.
Hey, listen, I'm telling y'all now. Anybody think that you're gonna play a prank with me and you think I'm gonna look at you the same, you're wrong. I'm gonna look at you completely different.
You already look at us like that, so shit.
Yeah, that you already look at us like that. I mean, that ain't no difference. That's just you being you.
However you think I look at you, you play a prank on me, it's gonna change again.
I think you're limiting the scope of what a prank is to whatever you assume it is. Because I don't. Do you know the definition of a prank, or are you just going by
a mischievous act? Yes, something mischievous. If you do something mischievous towards me, I'm gonna look at you differently.
Nigga, you be mischievous on these panels every day.
I do not.
Hey, especially
I do not. Just because I disagree with you and I hold in my point doesn't mean I'm doing it on purpose. I just disagree with you. That's it.
We're not talking about the disagreements. We're talking about the stupidity.
It ain't my fault you too dumb. It ain't my fault.
So hold on. So the first part of prank is a practical joke. Is that okay?
Listen, you being mischievous towards me.
No,
I'm
it
going to
says or
take it
for a
is for
reason.
what it is.
No, see, it says or in the definition. It says one of the other. So me actually doing a practical joke on someone, would you call that a bad thing?
Yes.
This
nigga, why are you going down this path?
He a Scrooge, bro. He a Scrooge.
Why are you going down this path?
I'm dead serious. No, don't play no jokes on me, bro. Like you supposed to be my homie. Don't play no joke. I trust you. Don't play no jokes on me.
But
that's why they play the joke, because you the homie, nigga.
But
no, it's not. I don't want no homie like that, bro. You ain't my homie if you playing jokes on me, bro.
I don't care.
I've known people who got shot or caught fades for jokes. So you know what? Some people just ain't like that. It's like, don't play with me like that. So.
Let's just shoot the fade. Listen, if I'm playing a joke on you and it's not nothing that harms you, and you want to shoot the fade, let's shoot the fade. Like I guess y'all.
It depends on the joke. Like if the joke is it depends on the joke. If the joke is I'm catching you in bed with my girl and it's a joke, then you know that's a fade. That's not funny. That's not funny.
Listen. All I'm saying is this, Emmanuel. All I'm saying, if you play a trick on me in order to make me look foolish to amuse yourself and others, I don't fuck with you anymore. That's what practical joke means.
Facts.
But that dude said he played a joke.
Hold on, let's
nigga,
make that clear so y'all can understand where I'm coming from. Let's not just walk past that because you're acting like I'm fucking crazy. What I'm saying is like if you try to do something, I'm just letting y'all know. You try to do something to me to make me look foolish to yourself and amongst other people, I don't fuck with you no more.
That man said he played a prank on his old lady and bought her a brand new car, nigga. Like, what's the harm in that?
No, but Sharon is talking about he don't rock with it. I'm not arguing with him on that.
I'm asking what's the harm in that, because he didn't have to give a shit, and he act like he got a little.
Yeah, but that's a hypothetical. 10-15. We're not talking about that hypothetical.
He did that, bro.
No, he didn't do that. That was a hypothetical.
I did it. He said he did it, nigga. This dude always switches shit, bro.
What you talking about? You talking about what Eater Man talking about? He brought
he did that for his old lady,
and
bro.
he brought the car. Like
he bought her the bucket, but he bought her a new car, bro. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that prank? What's wrong with that?
Saying is, to each his own. That's cool. You think that's okay? Fine. But if you trying to make fun of me to make me look foolish,
how's that making fun of her though? How's he making fun of her?
I'm going to see. The problem is, I go by words. He said it's a practical joke.
How is he making fun of her though, bro? I'm talking about that prank right there. How was he making fun of her?
I'm talking.
You just talking, my nigga. All right, go.
I'm trying to explain something to you. You just talking.
So Sharon,
his ass, bro. Punch his ass in the face.
No. So I'm trying to say. So when I bought the Honda, it said, "Hey, this is your new car. You got to drive." You said that's not a practical joke.
It's not. What I'm trying to tell you again. This shit ain't funny.
Damn, you sounded tough right there. I ain't gonna even lie.
So hold on, you said it's not funny, and then so if it's not funny, when my wife seen a new car, why did she laugh?
Hey, listen, I'm not here to judge you and your wife idea of what's funny. I think you being fat is funny, but I ain't going. You know, this is what it is.
Damn,
Yeah, that's cool. Like he can take those shots. I
Nah,
got
nah,
some.
nah, nah. Talk about that nigga half a head of hair. He said I'm gonna fade it at the top. He got about an inch and a half that shit looks faded at the top.
picture.
No,
Talk
he
about how
Look,
that nigga hairline
when I
is
say a joke,
eroding.
it ain't so. Look, when I
Tell
say
that
a
nigga
practical joke,
hairline that
it
is
ain't so
coastal.
funny. That's all
Tell
I'm
that
saying.
nigga
When
that
I
he
say a
got
practical
coastal
joke,
erosion for a hairline, man. Get that nigga back.
Aaron, please tell her what we was. We was gangs. We was all gangs. All of us. She was gangs.
Kings, we have reached the end of the show. I'm not doing this with y'all tonight. Y'all want Fight Club back, and it ain't coming back. There ain't nothing y'all can do about this, okay? Beans is going live. What time, Beans? Can you drop your link in the chat? I know you're going live in probably like 20, 30 minutes, whatever the case is. Venus is live now. She already sent me that link for her. So please make sure you join the Venus show. She didn't put a title up there because everybody sometimes don't have titles. Shout out to everybody that came through the panel, but I put just 7 hours in for y'all. This is way over my time. Way over my. I don't want to hear nothing that he didn't come in and he didn't show out and he didn't put together a phenomenal show. I don't want to hear it. And Kyla, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the show and supporting me as always. You are one of my favorites, hands down. Don't act like y'all don't see the work that we put in. Don't y'all act like what I do and how I do it, anybody else can do it the way I do it, because they cannot. Don't you let them lie to you. Don't you let them mislead you. Nobody else can get it done this way. It's what I do, okay? Now, I'm going to get something to eat. Then I'm going to pop up on Venus show for at least a little bit if I can, because I need to get something to eat. And Venus show, I could chill and sit back and nothing crazy. And I hope you guys tune in and support her as well. Please show up to Beans show when he pulls up on there. I don't know how long he's going to be. And feel free to harass him a little bit. Throw some shots at him on his show so he can then do the stuff that he like to do over there, all right? I'm tired of all this back and forth, okay? I'm tired. Gray hairs coming in. I done drank 7, 8, 9, 10 bottles of water this show. And Sean Antonio, I got more. You can't beat me. Can't beat me. I got more. I got the other brand of water. I even got pineapple juice coming for the next show. It cannot be done. Please, if you would be so kind, since y'all always show up 5 hours late, 6 hours late, leave a like and a comment. The comments help me identify what's y'all favorite part of the show, my favorite line, etc., all those things. It helps the content creators go, oh, you like that? Okay, we can work with that. Sharon will drop a short on his channel about it and all that kind of stuff. That's what he does, okay? I appreciate y'all, as always. And listen, if you're going to come to my chat and you're going to act a fool, feel free to. I don't mind. But no, you're going to get this work, all right? As always, I appreciate y'all. And until the next time, we gone.